All right.
So we got Michael, we got Ian, Maple Magnum, huh?
Maple
Okay.
Magnum.
Hey.
Getting
She's
ready.
gonna want one. She's gonna want one.
Oh, I thought we meant like guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're mine the fucking better.
You know, Joe, it's a good thing you kicked off the session with a laugh.
Hell yeah.
Because it's not gonna be a fun session, I'll
Doesn't
tell
make
you
me any
that.
less nervous.
Alrighty. So, is everybody ready to play?
I gotta pop y'all out.
Can I go shower real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run.
I need to make dinner.
I actually still need to go to the
Uh,
gym, so.
Is everybody okay if we play tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Um,
Okay.
so last session, we kicked off in Lunarium. You all were just beginning to leave the town towards Zavoyam's capital. Just as you were going to leave, the time began to, like, everything began to not move for an instance. You all kind of frantically looked around to see what was going on, but a girl with black hair and a giant scar across her eye had her hands on Bonilia's shoulders, and then they both vanished. Time resumed and everything continued. Having some questions about what happened, Charles and Lefebvre were like, well, Bonilia mentioned that she needed some LaRue stuff, so we're just gonna have to march on without her. You all agreed after a quick moment to kind of wear your thoughts and began to move. Sonnet kind of being semi-familiar with the surroundings, although being a little more barren than when he first came out of the region. Arriving in Zaboyam, firstly, Lefay, Mabel, and Sonnet kind of wandered the city for a little bit, Sonnet showing Mabel the sights. Lascivious went off and found Samarillian's mother, Frixori Sorali, and found out that she was a part of a group which is no longer called the Tunnel Snakes, just so everybody knows. They are currently called the Copperheads.
Better.
This group has a symbol that is relevant to Zahir's holy symbol, and so there's slight connections to there. He kind of caught up with her for a little bit before he went off to the market area, as well as looking to a blacksmith to connect his two daggers. Michaelis and Charles went off to the post office to send off some mail and receive some letters. Michaelis receiving word from Lucky Nagesh that the schematics were received successfully, and then he could potentially begin working on them. And then Charles received word from Cheshire about the next order of things. The next order of things were to potentially get Zahir on your guys' side, as well as finding Zolith, if possible, the leader of Zaboyam, and seeing if you can get him on the side of the anti-Loth army. Having one big task ahead of you, however, Lefay helped you pinpoint to the fact that William was most likely being held in a mine shaft not far off from the capital. And you all made your way there. Going throughout the dungeon, you found lots of undead, lots of cultists, and lots of dead miners. Eventually, you would find a platform going down to the very bottom pit of the mine shaft, where you would run into a couple of familiar faces, being Cyrus and Kate Liotta. Eventually, Lolth would join these two, making some vague threats and or gestures towards your group. Before Lascivious made an attempt at Lolth by throwing a potion that he had gained, missing her, hitting Kate, sparking a chain of events that lead us to this very moment. Lolth tossing Michaelis's dead father, Kate Liotta reviving said person, Lefay stabbing Charles in the back, and of course, you know where we're at. Firstly, Bonelia.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a quick rewind a little bit.
Okay.
So you were leaving for Lunaria. Everybody is there, but as you begin to walk, you see everybody in the group in front of you freezes in place. You feel some hands on your shoulders. You kind of quickly do a little glance, and you see a elven woman, black hair, very gray skin, a giant scar on one of her eyes. She just very gently clasps you and goes, "We have some business to take care of." And you both travel. This feeling is very familiar to you. You're not sick, however, because the last time you feel like you took this kind of a travel, you went far, far longer through this. But this time it was almost like a brief instant. And you find yourself in a very open space. It is very misty. There's lots of clouds, but the colors are warm and gentle. It's a very welcoming area. Very completely open. There's not a tree, rock, building in sight. It's just this almost like a heavenly appearance. Eventually out of the mist and the fog of this domain comes a unicorn. The unicorn kind of glows for a little bit before it takes the shape of LaRue's human form. LaRue looks to you. "I forgot to mention something before you left.
What was that?
Firstly, being a champion of LaRue comes with a lot of notoriety behind it. You may have some people that are not very happy with your position again.
Hmm.
So I need you to be safe. Do you understand? Secondly, I have some unfortunate news.
Oh.
While you are here, you are regaining your ability to be a cleric. You may feel a little different, but your skills, your mindset will stay relatively the same. However, your powers may be a little different. Unfortunately, in the time frame that it's going to take you to regain these abilities to your fullest potential, your friends got themselves into a bit of hot water.
Oh.
You're going to rejoin them at the end of this unfortunate circumstance.
Are they hurt?
You see Lou kind of like lowers her head a little bit. I would say so. But not in the physical sense for the most of it. She raises her head once more. She goes, "I have a task of you, Onelia, and it is incredibly important. And I need you to keep this a secret from the rest of the group."
Okay.
Go to the Keep Your Secrets channel real quick.
Darn, really thought we had that one.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be really quiet and they won't notice I'm here.
Secret information?
You think we can just secretly join?
I mean, yeah, we absolutely could.
we
We
can
do.
all join this group.
You join. Record it for the rest of us.
True.
Let's see.
Interesting. Are they hurt?
That's a script moment there.
Gosh. Wordsmith Bonelia. Are they hurt?
They
And then the next scene just
are.
cuts to me looking at the fucking goo pile, just like looking down in the rain.
Goddamn.
Cuts to Lascivious. Scrubbing
What
the
does that
floor for
mean?
his life.
Yeah, he's
Oh, okay.
cleaning up.
Even though
I
I can
thought
just
you're-
prestidigitation, get rid of it.
Sorry, you made a motion that you're raw dogging somebody, so it's just
This
like,
is raw dogging?
True.
Is this raw dogging?
it can be.
No, it can't.
If you're like holding on to the back of their shirt,
That's just like choking them constantly. That's not fun.
Man, you're really like acting like lascivious now.
Ugh.
That's not correct. It's like there are many ways it can be done, you know. He can be taught.
LaRue looks to you and goes, I need you to keep this of utmost secrecy because it is incredibly important. We will be keeping in touch more frequently, I hope. If you do not mind, show me your scythe.
Takes her scythe, hands it.
LaRue takes the scythe in her hands. She looks it over. It's a very interesting weapon. A champion of someone who is about peace and forgiveness using a scythe. It's quite ironic symbolism. But I believe it fits your nature. You see her hands clasp the hilt, and you see it begins to glow with a very faint white and gold glow. And up towards the very edge, lovely, the connecting piece that connects it to the actual wooden staff bit and then extends to the blade, a symbol is then burned straight into the blade itself. And you see there is the shape of a unicorn's horn. This will be your focus for casting spells as a cleric. As well, if you have any need to reach out to me, simply put your hand here and call my name.
I will.
I'm going to return you to your friends. Just be aware that this is going to be a bit of a troubling time for them.
Thank you.
And Cornelia?
Yeah.
You're going to do great. As there's like this mist that kind of surrounds your legs, and it kind of goes up and covers you. Before it goes and covers your entire body, you see kind of out of nowhere, like it was just you and LaRue in this space, but for a singular moment, just before your vision gets completely obscured, you see the woman who you saw earlier kind of just appear from behind LaRue. You see she just kind of crosses her arms. She gives you a small little smile. And then your vision goes completely to black. And you feel the sense of travel again. Mabel.
Mm-hmm.
You look up to the sky. Dark clouds have begun to kind of surround the giant open airspace, and you feel some heavier. You were feeling like a very light drizzle before, but now it's heavy rain droplets. They kind of begin to pelt you very softly until eventually you hear a bit of a thunder echo throughout the area, and it begins to pour. What do you do?
I think if it's pouring, very fitting with the aftermath of everything. I think it's almost like desensitizing, like everything happens so fast and all at once, it seems. And now the rain is like the only thing that she's like maybe paying attention to. Besides the final sounds of thumping that was heard behind her. I think she waits for what feels like an eternity, but it's probably only a few seconds before she casts message to Charles, and she tells him that she loves him,
Well, she tries.
hoping for a response.
You send out the message. The final words kind of ring through. But for a couple of moments, you kind of weigh out this hope. But after 2 seconds, after 5 seconds, 10 seconds, there's nothing in response.
I'm gonna run to him. And I think the moment I see him, or like actually coming around that corner, what would I see first?
With the rain kind of coming down, you see like small streams begin to kind of make their way downwards towards the bottom of the mine shaft. With the angle that it is, like you're on a decline going down. So some puddles are kind of forming here and there as you're going, but the stream's mostly making a steady pace. But as you kind of get closer to the bottom of the pit, you see there is little speckles of red kind of throughout the area. Eventually you see some larger spots until you finally come around the full corner. And you see Charles splayed out onto his back. There's a small little indent from where he's laying. He's completely whole.
Okay.
But you see, while one of the hands is completely like off to the side, you see one like kind of like almost kind of near to his side, like a little bit. But there's one that is head straight off in your general direction, as well as you see Charles's face. But roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
No.
Yikes.
16.
There's a smile on his face.
It's a fucking bitch. Okay.
His eyes are closed. It doesn't look like it was a peaceful death, but he does look not necessarily peaceful, but in the circumstances, as peaceful as one can be.
Okay.
He is in one piece.
That's a plus. Yeah, I think when she sees him, she's gonna stop. And I think she almost wants to just fall to the ground, but she doesn't. She makes sure that she gets to him before she does. And immediately she's gonna try and start putting her hands over him, trying to figure out, thinking there's something that can still be done. And I am going to... I think I know there's no pulse, so I don't know if I would feel for that, but... I think Mabel kind of brings him into her hold. And she just starts spurting out, like... we're okay, I got you. And I'd also like to cast Detect Thoughts on him.
Okay.
Trying to, I guess, sense for some sort of, like,
Just
I don't know.
read the description for detect thoughts for me.
Yeah. So read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast this spell, blah blah blah, and until it ends, you can focus your mind on someone within 30 feet. I learned surface thoughts. So basically, I want to see like if there's any like I don't know brain activity. I think she's trying to be very like
Surface thought. I'm
there's
dead.
So you cast detect thoughts, and you can roll a Constitution saving throw for me with advantage.
Oh no. 15?
When you cast detect thoughts, your eyes flash white, and looking around the surrounding area, everything is the same. And I mean everything. Nothing has changed. Charles is still there in your arms, but there's a little flick, almost like a little blip in your head, and all you kind of hear off in the back is a very faint, "I'm so proud of you," and then silence.
Okay.
Sonnet, Lascivious, you quickly had the idea of pushing Kate's body underneath the ground with your ghost step, and immediately it worked. You do see, however, there's a couple of puddles here and there from when Kate fell to the ground and having been a couple of seconds before you got to her. As you're trying to quickly like clean up this blood before Sonnet gets to you, you start to feel the heavy drizzles of rain as well. And kind of getting the sun realization of it, you quickly just back up. And you've got up a nice amount of it. But my Spotify started playing. You back up, and the rain begins to hit these puddles and kind of spread them out to a nearly incollectible force. As you kind of quickly try your best to do what you can, you look up and you see Sonnet. Sonnet, you see Lascivious on the ground. William's just kind of sat there, just watching in an utter disbelief of kind of what's happened around him. And you see Lascivious just rapidly trying to clean up the blood speckles around the ground. As you feel the rain begin to hit as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of like stepping in the puddle of water and blood, just kind of getting, even though it's like I can collect right now, I'm kind of really focused in on Lascivious right now. And I kind of like stumble up almost in disbelief in a way. What are you doing?
I'm not letting you get Kate's blood. I'm not letting Tekuen
What do you...
get Kate's blood.
I'm gonna look to William to see if he can give me any clarification.
He just kind of... William just looks to you, Sonnet, with just kind of like this... roll an insight check. Roll an insight.
That'd be a 10.
He looks bewildered. Like, he doesn't really know what's happening. All he knows is that, judging by his general kind of body language and his expression, that he's a little nervous when he looks between the two of you. And you can kind of tell that he has this bad feeling about what Lascivious is doing, but he also has a bad feeling about you coming up and him being so defensive. So he's just kind of in the middle. He doesn't really give much context.
Gotcha. What do you mean? This is what you've been doing up here the whole time?
since you
Yes.
killed her.
No, the whole time. Like, what else have you done?
I got William out, and then
Last time I saw you were swinging at William.
Kate had me under the spell.
I know, and I ended it.
What do you expect me to do under a spell? It's not
I'm
like
saying
I'm
I
trying to
ended
get-
it. I saved you. I saved William. I've been saving Mabel. I've saved Michaelis. I saved Charles. Everyone. I've been healing everybody. What have you done?
I've stopped Tekuen from getting a powerful blood tally.
No, no, you didn't. No.
Yes, I did.
You can't make this that it's not about you. It's always been about you.
How is it about me when 10 minutes ago you were just chalking up at the bit to get blood tallies, and then the moment you kill her, you continue to come up here?
Why
You
would I
kept
need
coming.
I need to be up here. I get the height advantage. I can shoot down below. I can still heal people. What are you doing?
You can shoot down from below there. You don't have
Yes,
to be at
and
the
I
very
need to get
top
up here.
right where her body is.
I have to go up this way so I get away from the monster. I can shoot it down when it climbs up while everyone else is coming to me for safety, and I heal them.
Was it on you? Was it
No,
actively
but it
coming
could
after
be,
you?
and that's why I was healing everybody. But you, this isn't about them. This is about you. This is about you trying to get together this family that you never had. You can't make this decision for me.
You know, earlier you said it wasn't my business. How is it not my business when Tekwen's tried to kill me 3 times? How is it not my business when he's almost tried to kill all of us once?
And what do you think he'll do if I stop getting tallies?
I don't know. But I'd rather not let
We
him
saw
have
it in Hangerstown. He takes control of my body. I've been walking in the night without my control.
That was after you gave him control.
I am walking in the night, out of my control now. It is too late for me to stop. I have to keep going, and what I had deep in my heart was that I trusted you guys to figure something else about it. I have to keep going for now. I can't put Mabel at risk. He knows how much she means to me. If I stop now, she's next.
Well, what do you think will happen if you got this? This is a powerful fucking wizard.
I get my sister back. He fulfills the contract, and I know you guys are more than capable of taking him down if we take down Lolth.
How can we take down... How are you going to help take down Lolth when you're dead? After fulfilling that contract.
I'm not going to.
Yes, you are! You saw the writing. You saw it. You fucking die.
I'm not going to help. I am going to die. For my sister.
For your sister. So she can come back.
Mm-hmm. The way it was supposed to be.
So what do you think she's gonna think when she comes back to your dead corpse? What do you think she's gonna think when she comes back to Tekuen roaming free and Lolth still ready to go? Is that really a world you want to bring her back to? You want to leave her in a world where she's vulnerable, seeing your dead corpse? Tekuen can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, the contract is Tekuen keeps her safe. As long as he's tethered to my soul in order to be fabricated into this reality, he cannot break that contract.
How was I supposed to know that?
How was I supposed to tell you when he hears everything that I say? I was trusting you guys to figure this out, but no, I see you deliberately being in my way every single time.
I'm not in your way, I'm in his.
You're in my way of getting my sister back and keeping you guys safe. Directly
Michaelis.
in the way.
Michaelis. Having also felt a lot of kind of the sprinkling throughout the last, give or take, 10, 15, 20 minutes, you finally plunged your sword into Vaticus's body. He said it was okay. Just find Sara. You pulled the sword out. His body fell over. and the rain began to pour. Kind of getting some wits about yourself for a brief moment after having been clubbed like multiple times, having gone down multiple times, having kind of had your thought process split between going for the people dealing the most damage to the one who was impacting people the most. What do you do in this particular moment?
I think after like the body falls and such, Michaela's kind of like how you put it, takes a knee, just resting on his sword, and he's just kind of staring at the body, just not knowing what to do. It's hard to tell in the rain, but the tears mixed in well with the rain pouring on his face. But he's just stone cold, like stone cold face, having a hard time to process what has just happened. During this time, since I'm at the bottom of the mine and with this rushing rain, I'm guessing the rain is starting to pool, so it's like getting to like a foot deep of water, like it's covering my calves and knees.
Yes, it's starting to. The body, like, it's not covering like a massive amount of him yet, but considering how deep this mine shaft is, there's quite a bit of a pool beginning to form. Like, you're halfway up your boot is covered to a puddle by now.
What I'm gonna do, if you can see the map, where Vivaticus has fallen, unless his body's already starting to goofy or something.
His body it's staying in its form.
Okay. He's gonna move it up to a higher incline, like here or something, so it's away from the bottom.
Yeah.
He's
You
grab him
kinda
by the collar and
manage-
just kind of like very painfully. He's like kind of doing it one-handed because one of his arms is like really busted.
Mhm.
And he's just kind of like recoiling as he's pulling him over near the rock. He's gonna place the body down roughly there.
Are you propping him like up against the stone?
Yeah, so like he like not completely dry land, but at least he's not being submerged in water.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna stare at the body for a moment before I finally like gather a breath, and I would like to search Vivaticus' body for any sort of like heirloom or something of Vivaticus's.
Roll a. I'll give you your choice of you can have either an investigation or you can have a sleight of hand.
I'm gonna do a sleight of hand.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 15.
15, okay. So kind of looking, a lot of his general, like his proper military clothing that he would wear to other nations or meetings is kind of like torn up from his body, like expanding and growing into this muscular form. So a lot of his militaristic clothing is kind of scattered throughout, but what he still has kind of on him, like the little shreds and pieces that are still there, you manage to pull out the little bit of like, I'm not sure what it's actually called, but it's essentially the patch that somebody wears on their uniform to show their rank.
I found his general insignia.
Yes. So his insignia, and then as well, you happen to find a letter. Just kind of very crumpled. It's torn, quite heavily damaged, but just kind of off into his pocket. There's a very small letter.
Am I able to discern what it says?
With the form of the letter and everything, it's incredibly hard to make out the full sentences, but you can tell there was something in regards to you, there was something in regards to Sara, and there was something in regards to Ecrium's kind of chain of command. Judging by like your previous knowledge as somebody in the military, especially with his rank specifically, you can tell that this was most likely a militaristic will of sorts. And kind of judging by it, you can almost piece together, like it's hard to make out because of the words are missing a lot, but you can make out that this was a list of people that he wanted to have take over if he were to die. And you see your name is up at the very top of the list.
Michaelis gives a depressing sigh and kind of just goes to the body and puts a hand on its shoulder and just tries to say something, but it's kind of hard for him to say. It's just like, I'll make this work. In your honor, I'll make this work. And he kind of like tries to neatly crumple it back, but he's trying to like carefully
preserve it almost.
Like I think Michaelis is just to take a piece of cloth that like something that's kind of dry or drier than what he is right now and try to put it under his plate armor, or his leather armor. I know it's not armor, but you get what I mean. Just into his like something that will cover from the rain from it
For
further.
sure. Yeah, you managed to take some like cloth or some kind of bedding material out of your pack, and you managed to keep it preserved in this little bundle. And you managed to kind of keep it close knit on the inside chest pocket of your uniform.
Is there anything else that I find in the body?
There isn't. However, did you like plant your sword in the ground?
Yeah, it was kind of stuck beside it as I was going through his body.
But it's like right beside you though, yeah?
Yeah.
You feel this very sense of like wanting to put your hand back on the sword almost immediately. You easily this time around you're kind of like feigning a little bit to keep it kind of away from going to it. But as your hand gets kind of closer to the sword, like your hand begins to burn. And with each second that passes by with your hand burning, you feel your shoulder begin to burn worse and worse as well. I want you to make a perception check for me.
18.
So with your hand burning and your shoulder burning, firstly you realize right away that the mark is getting worse and worse by the second. Like you need something to fix this quickly. You don't really know like how quickly this thing's going to start affecting you more rapidly, but like it's hurting you far worse than it's ever hurt you before.
Am I making any noise? Like, because I would imagine if that suddenly happened, it's like a shock of pain. I kind of yelp a bit.
Yeah, I would imagine that you would give out some faint breaths, a gasp or two.
So as I'm like walking towards this sword, or because it's like a little bit farther, I just suddenly like recoil from. It's almost like getting shot in the neck or something, and just like and I just fall on the ground a bit.
When you look at your hand, you see there's the beginning of a symbol beginning to be burned into it. It's just at the beginning stages right now, so it's very unlegible and hard to make out. But something is carving its way into your hand, but you don't know what it is.
I try to submerge it into the water in the ground.
You put your hand into the water, and the water begins to boil.
Ah, fuck. I take it
Mabel.
out of the water and I look at it again. Can I discern it further?
Nope, it's still just the beginning stages. Mabel,
Hmm.
as you kind of get that last little bit of the detect thoughts out, as it kind of rings through your head, you hear Michaelis kind of have that little bit of like that yelp and that exclamation, and very faintly, you hear off in your head the voice that you heard the day previous.
Mhm.
It's very faint and very quiet. Get everybody together.
Yeah, at hearing the voice and kind of looking up, I think anyways, towards the commotion with Michaelis. I think I'm going to get up. And I am going to not go to Michaelis. And I think, just gonna kind of wander trying to find the others. Would I have heard where all the yelling was coming from? Over the rain, or would that have been too?
What's your passive perception?
You know what? I don't think it would matter. I think I would just try to go in the direction of where I saw them last.
Either way, what's your
Yeah.
passive perception?
18.
Yeah, you know exactly where the yelling's coming from.
That's a lot of perception.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna shivering cold and completely very low on health. I am going to slowly make my way up and come into view of the other three.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sonnet and Lascivious, please make perception checks for
Well, I'm a little focused right now.
Are you now?
That's a 10.
Yeah.
That's a 10. Okay, you two are. What's yours, Joe? I didn't actually get your number.
It's 9.
Yo, but whoops,
Yeah.
Williams.
You two are just having this back and forth at each other, kind of getting into each other's face, kind of calling each other out quite a bit. Lascivious, you just get a quick little blink and you miss it kind of moment. William turned and then he began to run. Mabel, as you kind of make your way up that final bend, you see a heavily damaged but looking kind of okay vitality wise William just booking it towards you. She goes, Mabel!
I'm so sorry.
He comes up to you, and before you can even get a word out, he just gets you into the tightest hug that he could possibly do.
What did they do to you? Are you okay?
He just kind of squeezes your shoulder and kind of keeps himself steady with you, kind of trying to help you kind of stay steady as well. And he just kind of goes, don't worry about me, I'm gonna be fine.
Will, are you okay?
He kind of separates the two of you from the hug, and he just kind of looks you in the eye. He goes, your friends helped me out, I'm gonna be fine. But he just kind of looks you up and down and goes, we need to get you to a doctor or somebody, and I mean ASAP.
It's all my fault. Everything. I didn't even notice you were gone. I should have noticed. I should have been able to tell.
See, he just kind of holds you there for a split second. He goes, Mabel, it's not your fault. They didn't know either. I would be surprised if anybody knew. And he just kind of brings you into a very, once again, like the tightest hug that he possibly could. He's not like squeezing you, but he's just holding you like gently, considering your body looks incredibly damaged. You've got probably like cuts and bruises and just major bumps and blemishes around. He's trying to be as gentle as he can be, but he's also trying to comfort you the best that he can.
I think I'm going to then kind of bring up my hands, kind of showing him, but also not really meaning to show him, more like I'm looking at my hands. And they're going to be covered in Charles's blood, and which he might mistake for mine. And I'm going to say, I don't know what to do.
You see, he kind of looks off towards the down direction towards the rest of the battlefield, and you see his eyes kind of open a bit because he knows Charles, or knows about Charles a slight bit, having met him on a couple of occasions as his visits to come visit you on behalf of the Magnolia family, doing kind of that kind of stuff and checking up as well. Him kind of knowing Charles, he just kind of, you see his eyes kind of lower very somberly, and he kind of looks to you and goes, Mabel, I am so sorry.
What do I do? I don't know what to do.
He just kind of grasps you and goes, I don't know if there's anything we can do, but we'll figure something out.
No, there's something. There's something, and we're gonna find it, and he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine.
He just brings you in very, very slowly, and just kind of very gently, kind of like rubs your hair very, very gently, almost like very kind of like just, petting it almost, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need it, we'll find it.
Are they okay? And I look to the other two.
He kind of grabs one of your arms, wraps it kind of like around his shoulder, and kind of helps guide you up towards the others. As you're getting closer, Lascivious and Sonnet, after a couple of seconds of you two kind of bickering back and forth, eventually,
Can we still have some things to say? I still have things to say.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
You do hear William kind of call out to you both, but you're so enthralled in what's happening that it almost goes unheard.
Okay. What was the last thing said? Was it me or Joe?
The last thing that I have here was Sonnet mentioning how you had put, Mabel was at risk, everyone was at risk, and including how he has to keep moving with the tallies. How he was hoping that you guys would figure something out.
Just trying to formulate something.
I'm gonna pull out a bolt and start crouching towards the ground.
Really, you're gonna bring out Tekka in here? You're gonna put us all in danger now.
What are you talking about?
Why? Oh, I guess you're just crouching. Listen, you could have just called for me. You didn't have to keep coming up here. You could have just called for me. What was I supposed to do in the heat of the moment?
I didn't know what you were doing. What do you mean I was calling for you? I trusted that you were going to be doing what you're supposed to do, killing
I was trying
things.
to do something, but I fucking got William out, and then this fucking Kate with her fucking banishment shit. I'm not immune to powerful magic. I'm sorry I'm not a fucking god. I'm sorry I don't have the powers of one.
And I had your back. I got you out of the situation. And what did you do with it? You got in the way of me.
I got in the way of Tekka. I'm not trying to get in the way of you. Why do you keep assuming that Tekka's the only goddamn way?
Because it is the only way now.
No, it's not. It doesn't have
How
to
do
be.
I-
You have to let us have time. We need to figure this thing out. How am
I am buying you time by continuing the tallies. If I stop the tallies, then he's going to attack you. I am buying you time.
How is getting Kate's fucking blood tally buying us time? You're gonna jump ship him to the fucking end of the line. You say you go out every night. That means you're fucking hunting every night.
No, I move every night. He's gaining control of my body without me asking for him.
Yes, but with more blood tallies, the fucking more powerful he gets. So of course. So you stop
Exactly,
it there,
but
and
we're
he can't
past
do
a
it.
point. We're past the point where I can stop it on my own, and that's why I'm relying on you guys to do it.
If you can stop it on
Lascivious.
your own, then we don't have to get the blood tallies right now.
I'm gonna slowly dip my bolt in the watery blood.
I would like for you to roll a flat d20 for me, Joe.
15.
Can I swipe at the water away with my foot?
I mean, 1 second.
Splash!
All over Sonnet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael, make an unarmed strike.
Oh god damn it.
There's gonna be a certain. I rolled a d20 back here for something. If you can beat this, we'll see what happens.
Okay. God damn it, I don't beat it.
What was it?
It was an 8 -2.
An 8 -2?
Well,
You could lucky it.
I don't
Do you
get
have any more?
that point.
Yeah, I used a lot last.
No, I got none. That's a. Oh, sorry, that's a 9. Yeah.
Ooh.
I
So-
didn't do it.
Sonnet, you go with. You said it was a bolt?
Yeah.
So you go to kind of like go and dip this into the water.
Mm.
And you see Lascivious go to kick, kind of like to splash the water with his foot or an arm or whatever have you. But the battle's gone on for so long. Even if you weren't physically, mentally, you're both exhausted. Lascivious, you miss the water. Sonnet, the water's too dispersed.
Hmm.
You can't get like enough blood to
Yeah.
properly. When it gets onto your the bolt, it just drips right off.
Yeah.
There you go again.
I'm just gonna sigh to myself.
I want to trust you, Sonnet, because the problem is that, like you said, Tekwin knows everything. Listen, I know almost nothing about you. I had to learn your fucking name through a piece of paper in a fucking mine in a city I've never been to. I've trusted you with as little as I possibly could. You say you trust us, but you keep doing the tallies, which inevitably give him more power. And on top of that, you said the deal makes it so that he protects her as well. You don't get 2 fucking deals in a single contract. You get 1. You bring her back.
Bring her back to
And
a
she's
world she
dead.
can live in. No.
She can't live in this, she can't live in this world. She can't. She can't live in this world if Tekwin's roaming free.
Lascivious, I did trust you guys. I trusted I didn't need to have this conversation. The tallies right now are to keep him from attacking you right now. I am buying you time to give me a way out. You don't have that yet you're standing in my way.
We do have it. But I can't.
How do I get my sister back? How do I get my sister?
Why do you think that's the right thing to do?
To get my sister back?
It's not getting her back, it's pulling her back.
Mm-hmm.
She's in a better place. I
No,
can
she's
guarantee
not.
that. There is a world after this. I've fucking... Kapir told me.
Lascivious, my sister dying was my fault.
How is it your
I couldn't-
fault?
I confessed to one of the miners what was happening. That miner told someone. That miner told someone else, and then it got to the higher-ups. He got fired and went home that day and murdered my sister. It should be me that pays that price. And I am buying you all time that he doesn't attack you yet either.
It wasn't you. So real quick, was the note that I found the note that gave the information about how it was Cyrus that sent his dad home?
It was just someone gave the order to send.
Okay.
Cyrus,
what was the name? Because I know the name.
Like my father?
Of his dad?
Because I
It
would
was
have read
Halder.
Holder.
Halder.
Read the fucking note.
What good does it do?
Might clarify some things.
No, I'll read the
fucking
note.
note.
Yeah, you read the note, Joe.
Where is it?
So if you go to world notes,
Campaign
if you
notes.
go to campaign notes, the ones that he would have handed you would be the most recent one.
Yeah, have to let you go. Jump.
And it was Holder Delvin, right? Or was it just Holder?
Holder Devlin. His
Devlin,
last name would have shown up on the timesheet.
And I'm just gonna say, as he's reading it, I'm like, if that's your father, it wasn't you who did anything. It was Cyrus who let him off, or like pushed him away because he was fucking cleaning house or some shit.
How do you think they found out about his drinking? And all the shit he was doing? Someone told him directly.
Does the note say specifically that he's doing it because of his drinking?
No.
It's
it says,
one of the reasons, but
Yeah.
there's probably, you can tell there's probably a multitude of factors. One of them most likely was Sonnet mentioning this.
And
I'm gonna attempt, I'm just trying to put this tally in my book, but I'll see it just kind of like drip down the page.
Yeah, normally when you get a tally in the page, the blood immediately is stained.
Yeah.
But this time, even if there's like a small amount of red in the water, it just glides right off.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of gather that it's not gonna work. And at that, Mabel and William kind of make their way up to the both of you. And even over the two of you kind of bickering back and forth, you just hear William go, "Idiots!"
you're one to talk.
You see William kind of look to you as Mabel is on her last legs, practically like attached to him. If you think that me not helping was my choice, I think I'm with your friend and that you're just a fucking moron.
Yeah.
I'm gonna basically give Sonnet all of my potions for Mabel, and I'm just gonna be like, I'll follow behind, and I'm gonna turn to the table and let them go off.
Kind of before I leave or part from Lascivious, I'm just gonna hold the potions and just kind of like ponder. I'm just gonna look him in the eyes and, Lascivious, I think you will always be the greedy little tiefling shoving your hands in other people's pockets because you have nothing of value in your own.
Say whatever you want.
I hope you find value. And then I'm going to walk off and try and give Mabel some of the potions.
Mabel, Sonic comes up to you with like a handful of potions. Michael.
Yeah.
Out of your inventory, how many potions were there and of what type?
They were the ones that you gave us last session, so the shitty ones.
The 1d6,
Wow.
yeah.
But there was
Sonnets hits
there
hard.
was 4 of them. There was 4.
There was 4?
I gave them
Okay.
all 4.
So So Sonnet, you just have these 4 potions. I'm assuming you're giving them to Mabel and William.
For the most part, like William's up and on his feet, right?
Yeah, William looks damaged. You know, he's got some scars and stuff like that, some burns, things like that. But
Mhm.
like his vitality, like he's standing and walking on his own.
Yeah, I'll just kind of give them to Mabel. Here, take this. Does it hurt?
What was happening? Why
Nothing.
did you
Just
say
take this.
That? Why
Take
would you
this.
say that to
Hey.
him? What's going on?
Listen to me. We can talk about it after. Just take this.
And I'll take them.
So you're gonna roll 4d6s, and that's gonna be how much health that you regenerate.
Okay.
Michaelis.
Yep.
As you kind of like look at your palm as the symbol kind of very faintly begins to take shape, still no major symbol has kind of appeared. You just see some very faint edges. As that happens, you hear behind you a very faint as a bit of white light kind of happens behind you.
I'm going to grab my sword and kind of like be on guard in a sense, like, but I'm still on my knees, like, so I'm like grabbing it and pulling it back to look what's behind me as my hand's still like burning.
So you grab the sword. The pain eases itself just a little bit. It's still there as like this little burning sensation, but it's not as painful. And as you point your sword, you see Bonelia just standing at the bottom of the mine.
I'm just gonna kind of stare at her for a moment. It's almost like I'm trying to like understand what I'm seeing. Does she see that my is it my whole arm that's like steaming from the heat?
It's just your hand, just the one hand.
Does she see that? Will she see that it's like steaming like immensely from the rain and water?
Yes, yes.
All right. Where were you?
LaRue took me.
Great. Then I kind of fall on my back, just kind of exacerbated, and I'm kind of like just like kind of recoiling. It's like I'm going to like an anaphylactic shock.
And I immediately go over and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, yep. What level do you do this at, Danica?
I'm gonna do it at 2nd level.
Okay. So I believe Cure Wounds is 2d6, I think maybe?
Should say.
Cure Wounds is 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. And at level 2, you're gonna do 2d8s.
That is 17.
Oh, damn.
Ruby.
So yeah, you lay on your back, Michaelis, just writhing in pain. You see Bonili kind of come up to you, cast some magic, and you feel revitalized a little bit. That twinge in your hand is still there, but the immediate pain of like what you've just endured, physically anyway, is kind of subsiding a little bit.
And I'm still like kind of like, you know, short of it's like this like writhing in pain kind of a bit. Do I see, can I look at the symbol again? Am I making anything out of this still?
You look, I'll tell you now, you're not going to get anything out of it. It's still just the faint edges of this symbol.
Can I see it?
You see the faint edges as well, but just like to Michaelis, it's just like a couple of lines at this moment. It's hard to tell. It's almost nearly impossible to tell what it could be.
I'm kind of like gonna get on all fours, like like trying to get up, using the sword like to get back up. Shakily, I might add. So, guess I look up Adelia. It's like, where are the others?
I was gonna ask
Oh
you.
right. Let's find them. And I kind of like hobble.
And I look around to see if I can see anyone else.
Okay, yeah. Roll a perception check for me, Danica.
Yeah.
Dead bodies.
Dead.
Everybody's dead.
Oh, well, that's not 20.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
okay.
Fucking seized.
He's gonna point at the body. Is that your dad? And I'll be
Okay,
like,
Where'd that cut out?
Firstly, yeah, you see Michaelis kind of stand up with his sword. You kind of help him up a little bit, get to his feet fully, and as you kind of get a survey of the land, firstly, you see Charles kind of on the ground. A pool of blood is kind of surrounding him now, where there's a small crater from where he was. Up on the higher area, you hear like the very faint sound of fighting, as kind of looking up towards the general direction where the sound came from. You see Sonnet and Lascivious kind of break off from each other. Sonnet goes to Mabel and kind of helps her drink some potions with William. As you, with a...
Bless you.
With the nat 20, looking up towards the sky, with the rain clouds and everything kind of making the general area much darker. Up at the very top half of the mine, you see a very kind of skinny, frail looking woman standing about 6 to 8 feet tall. Very pale white hair, and she's got a crown made out of spider legs. You see she's looking down with just the most satisfied smirk on her face. And then as she sees you, she gives you a little wink, and then bits of spiderweb spiral around her, and as it goes up, she dissipates with it.
Fucking bitch.
do I see that?
No, just Boney.
You didn't roll a nat 20 again.
Right.
Yeah.
But you know where everybody is.
Okay. I draw angry eyebrows on myself.
yeah, we need to get Bonelia a marker, a wipe off marker.
With my incredible strength that I have, I help Michaela
Yes.
up to the higher level where everyone else is.
Do I over encumber her?
No, I have amazing strength.
Do you want to test that?
You both
Right.
kind of helping each other kind of keep yourselves up.
Cornelia helping me more than I'm helping her, really.
Yes.
Yeah.
You both kind of pass just kind of around Charles's body, taking like a brief moment to kind of pay like a little respect to him before moving forward to the rest of the group. Lascivious.
Yeah.
As the rest of as Bonelia and Michaelis are kind of making their way up,
Mhm.
you made your way to the table.
Yeah.
Make a perception check for me.
I don't do it. It's a 7.
What was it? A 7?
What is this, a table?
Firstly,
What a nice bed.
you see the 3 little, almost like pedestals.
Yeah.
One of them has, or 2 of them have like these little, about like a cup size, like almost like discs with
Yeah.
symbols on them. One of them is in the shape of a bird, and one of them is in the shape of a whale.
Mhm.
But the other one is completely empty.
Mhm.
You fucking asshole.
Back
looking
to
a little further ahead, I want you to make a religion check. There's a symbol past the table.
Praise be.
Okay, I got a +2 to this.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
14.
Spicy.
You see there is a symbol like way, way back behind the table.
Yeah.
Like a good couple of feet. And while the mine shaft looks like it's been dug down, and there's evidence of it being dug down on purpose, with some of the rubble that has come like around by the table, you can tell that something has come out of a little hole in behind the table and it's blasted outwards. You can kind of get the feeling that something broke free from it, not dug it free. And behind it, you see there is a very familiar looking empty slot. There's some raven-esque feathers surrounding a symbol, and it looks like a mask could fit in the hole.
Oh my.
Could I prestidigitation some sparks to like get a better view and see if I can get any more information about it? Like it's obvious, but just if there's anything else.
Yeah, with your prestidigitation, some sparks kind of go into the area. With getting a little more light into the cave and into this little hole, obviously you see the exact spot of where it looks like a mask could have come from. But there's these little sections, kind of like one section, and there's lots of rock, another section, lots of rock, another section. And they have these very faint and unfamiliar religious sigils to you. But judging by the location, judging by the knowledge you know about Sonnet and Tekuen, and judging by kind of the general circumstances around you, it looks like these magical sigils were put in place to potentially seal something.
Probably Tekuen.
That's what you can probably gather.
Hey, Sonic, come here for 1 sec.
So I'm just trying to. So I'm gonna kind of think to Bane. So Tekuen was here, and then he was out of it.
Bane kind of speaks up. I remember years and years and years ago when there was a legend about something I wasn't too familiar with, but something needed to be sealed away. God, I can't even remember how many years ago now. But something needed to be locked away, and it needed to be locked away tight.
And this motherfucker wants to give him all of his powers back.
Kind of, there's a little small emptiness in your head as kind of nothing kind of comes from Bane. Eventually, there's this very faint ringing in the back. Like, it's hard to kind of tell exactly what the sound is because it's very unfamiliar, but it's not like it doesn't sound like threatening or anything like that.
Yeah.
Want you to make a perception check for me.
Oh god.
Another one. And another
That's
one.
a
Another
nat
one.
20. Boom.
Finally,
And I rolled
finally.
it into the dice holder part of the tray. That's a nat 20. Okay.
With this faint ringing,
Yeah.
you get the sense that you should kind of turn and kind of get a view of the generalized area again.
I'm gonna turn around and look.
Firstly, as you're kind of seeing Sonnet and William kind of help Mabel get her vitality back, you see Bonelia and Michaelis kind of making their way up the incline. You don't know where Bonelia came from, but she's here now and she's helping Michaelis.
I'm using my sword as a cane.
Yeah.
You can see the holy symbol etched on the scythe that's kind of attached to her back. But this ringing that you can't quite pinpoint the immediate spot of. You get the sense to kind of look around and see if there's any kind of clues as to where it could come from. And while you're looking, you see a very faint kind of white glow kind of like appearing throughout the clouds, kind of separating them as it flies. But not only that, but you see there is just like this ringing in your ears gets so much louder when you look around the spot where you buried Kate Liotta under. Like the moment you kind of like you're looking around and it kind of gets fainter and then louder, but then you pinpoint where you pushed her under the ground and it's like it's just static in your ears.
Well, I was gonna look over there anyway, so I'm gonna go over, and I think this is my second use of the ghost thing, and I'm gonna kind of like put my hand through and see if I can like find anything in there.
So you put your hand under, and where Kate Liotta's body is, there's nothing there. You know for certain that you pushed her under.
Yeah.
But she's gone. But when you're kind of moving your hand around, there is something there. It's not her body, but there's something there.
I'm gonna grab it.
You pull it up. There's a stopwatch.
I click it.
Mabel,
Yeah.
when you kind of get your vitality back a little bit, you see Lascivious kind of reach down into with his ghost step, and you see him pull out this stopwatch. You see him click it, and right when you do, roll a Constitution saving throw with advantage, please.
Fucking hell, no breaks. 17.
17. Everybody in the immediate vicinity sees Mabel's eyes flash white. When you look to Lascivious, the surroundings haven't changed much, but you see there's a womanly figure standing behind the stopwatch. I'm going to post the picture of what you see in the character pictures. But do just give me 1 sec while I grab it.
I thought it was that photo of Wolf for a second. I got really scared.
I disappear.
I was like,
Oh
oh.
no.
I mean, I know
Oh,
it's not.
no.
Sana be like, yes, get out of here.
Yes.
You see there is a woman standing just a little bit taller than Lascivious, not much. She's got very blonde hair, very kind of like
It is love.
very modest kind of clothing. Like it's not super crazily decorative. There's like a couple of little symbols kind of around a golden waistband that has a couple of drapes kind of strapped that go around. And on her upper shoulders, there's this blue cloak that kind of goes over her head. And she looks to you. She goes, "You found me."
What is with Lascivious
And
and
I will
doing all
drop-
this shit with the gods? just like by happenstance.
So
Oh,
no
it
one
says,
else sees her but me?
No one else sees her but you.
What's the picture?
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay.
Damn, she
Um,
a baddie though. What the?
You see this figure kind of walks closer to you. You see she kind of looks you up and down. You poor thing. And you see she kind of like goes and cups her hands on your face.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of goes into you a little bit.
Okay.
Your eyes kind of return to normal. And you see Lascivious kind of like clicking the stopwatch over and over again. Like, it didn't do anything.
I just put it in my pocket.
Wow.
Where else am I gonna put it, Ian? Throw it somewhere? I put it in my pocket, but I really want to quickly, like, after I've kind of like, all right, whatever. That's weird that she's not there. All of this information, I'm gonna kind of look to the wall, and I'm gonna look at LaFay. I'm gonna look back at the wall, and I'm gonna say, doesn't feel good, does it? It's just to myself. Like, I know she's listening. So. I'm gonna use my last thing to. Well, firstly, actually, I want to quickly see if there's anything of use on LaFay. Real quick.
Searching her body, there's not a lot. Like you can find the sword that she used, but other than that, she's not really carrying any like personal artifacts or anything like that.
Yeah.
She was carrying quite light when she was within your group. She didn't want to have anything in case something like this were to happen.
Right.
She was hoping that this wouldn't happen, of course, but obviously she's dead, and there's no information to kind of be told from her body.
I'm going to take her sword, and then I'm going to bury her under the ground with my ability and push her under.
I'm just gonna make you know that like you were the one to kill her, but you're gonna do it anyway.
I was the one to kill her, yes, but I'm gonna bury her.
Okay.
Yeah. After taking the sword and like gleaming that there's nothing on her, I'm just gonna put her under because, I mean, just knowing what I know, I feel like there's at least a little bit of empathy there. So.
Okay. Yeah. You push her body underneath. Cornelia, as you're kind of coming up with the rest of the group, you see Lascivious has his hand on LaFay's body. It eventually goes completely transparent, and you see he kind of reaches down, and eventually he pulls his hand back out, and his hand becomes corporeal again. You can kind of tell that he's essentially buried LaFay.
Do I see that?
Yes.
Are you actually?
Michaelis and Bonelia kind of finally catch up with the rest of the group, and for a moment, even with Lascivious kind of off in the far back, kind of doing his own little tasks, you're all as a group once again for a brief moment.
To the figure of the woman in front of me, I'm just gonna stare at her and say, "Are you the goddess of knowledge?"
So when she goes in, so she went inside of you, just so you know.
Oh,
like she was
okay,
standing
like
in front of
fully-
you, and then essentially
she got
what?
freaky.
Yeah, she was like, "Come here," and just
Got
she essentially
in you.
enveloped herself with against you.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm just gonna kind of shake off that happened. And I'm gonna make a mental note that Lascivious has this stopwatch with him.
Well, you don't know it was a stopwatch, do you?
She saw it.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
I see everything.
Interesting.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna go up to him though, right now.
Fair.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think I'm just gonna look to Sonnet and say, I'm gonna need help carrying him.
Of course. By him, William seems okay.
No, not him. Charles is not.
I'm just gonna hug her.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay there. I'm just gonna chill. Oh, but I did want to say something. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kind of say what's going on. Why were you upset at him? What happened? Why were you fighting?
It's not very important. I think we were finally coming to an understanding of what we are.
That doesn't sound good to me.
Are we all like pretty close to each other?
I'm not, but you guys are all together.
Well, like,
Yeah.
how far are you?
I'm up there, and you guys are down by Charles. I'm assuming at the front. So
No.
We
No,
walked up.
everybody's still up there.
So I should
Yeah.
move it.
Everybody
Yeah.
is up to me, to where I
Like,
am?
Yes, you
I
moved
haven't
to you
left.
moved to you moved to Lefay, but everyone else came up to you to catch up to with the rest.
Oh,
of
I
the group.
thought I was alone when I did all that shit.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Oh no,
We all
everybody,
watched.
all
Oh,
their
that's how it
bodies were
works?
all.
Yeah, we're
everybody-
just like,
all
all
their
right,
bodies
man.
were up there.
Wow, could have
Yeah.
told me that. That would have been nice to know, because wanted them all to be away from me. But okay.
Cool. While everyone is around and I see everyone is like fucking dying, I'm gonna cast
I'm not dying.
prayer
I'm
for
fine.
healing.
Feeling?
You can be healed anyways.
Cool.
I'm gonna cast prayer of healing.
Wow, Michaela's really trucked up there.
Oh,
take-
I was like, ching, ching. It's like, ah.
This casting time takes 10 minutes, so I'm just hoping that no one fucking goes anywhere.
I think it all goes through. How much
when I-
healing does everybody get, Danica?
Everyone gets, I'm casting it at 3rd level, so everyone gets 3d8 plus my modifier.
Oh,
Damn.
I'm well above my max. I needed 3 hit points.
Well, good for you.
Sorry, how much was that again?
She's
I
rolling it
think
now.
she's rolling it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Everyone gets 20 hit points.
God damn.
You're welcome.
You're fucking
mean-
welcome.
I mean, I was at full health, but I'll take it.
I made it past half health now. Yay.
Yay!
Okay. You all feel the vitality kind of come back to you all. Whether you were injured or not, you kind of feel your body's kind of the aches in the bones and like the bruises kind of fade away ever so gently. Bonelia, the first time that you've seen her since her disappearance that day, earlier this morning, has kind of come back and made sure everyone was okay afterwards. Really, is there anything that you would like to do with the group at all, having come from Rue's area, having not been here for a while?
It's 10 minutes of focus, so I'm doing that for 10 minutes, and then once that's
Mhm.
done, I just kind of look at everyone. What happened?
William
just
kind of
stare at each other.
Somebody say something, because I don't know either.
We should get out of this hole.
Kate's gone.
Apparently Lefay too. Fucking bitch.
No, I put LaFay under, but Kate is not where I put her. Her body's gone.
Oh. You see kind of like Michaela's just like contemplating, just like, okay. Where do we stand now?
I'm just gonna be like, where's Charles?
I look at Mabel. I kind of bow my head a bit. Just
I grab Mabel's hand and I give it a light squeeze.
He's gonna be fine. So we don't need to worry about that.
Where is he?
And I look over to where he is.
I'm just gonna go over and start trying to pick him up.
Does anybody else join Lascivia?
Yeah, I'm gonna go follow right away.
I'm gonna turn to Benelia and kind of take her arm off of me, since now that she healed me. It's just like, so I'm gonna go down to help him, and I'm gonna put my sword finally on my back, and just kind of like sorely kind of walk down.
Okay. Sonnet, I assume you join right away as Matt as well, I imagine?
Yeah.
Okay.
You. Everyone's going. I'm fucking going.
Alright. I was gonna say, do you also join Bodelia?
Yeah.
William also comes, obviously. You all kind of join down at Charles. I'm under the assumption that you all kind of help pick him up.
Before
How-
he gets picked up, though,
Mhm.
I would like to. I want to search him, but not in a way that looks like I'm looting him.
Search him
However, that's-
respectfully.
Can I give her the help
Yeah.
action? So she
Of course,
can roll with
Lascivious
advantage.
would.
Mm,
Properly pickpocket, you gotta do this.
yeah.
Yeah, Mabel, roll a you can have your choice of investigation or sleight of hand with advantage.
24.
24.
Investigation, yeah.
Okay.
This Mabel's just like, when Lascivious says that, this goes like,
That's assuming I'm actually saying anything.
that's hypothetical.
It's just a look.
Mabel, so you kind of go through, just gently through like the pockets and just kind of the general area of him. You've got Charles's staff. You can add his staff to your inventory.
Okay.
You can add Charles's Charles's credentials. So like there's his badge, his ID, and things for the school. And then you can also add Charles's photo to your inventory.
Is that the one that was in his backpack?
Right?
Have to take a look at it to see.
Can I look at it? What is it? What's on there?
You see a picture of a younger looking Charles. This was before he had a beard. You see there's two adult elves behind him. They're kind of in this, in front of this very poor looking house. Kind of a little rundown, but they've got like some little furnishings around it, like a couple chairs on the deck. And beside him, beside Charles specifically, there is a younger looking kid, probably maybe about like 3/4 of Charles's age at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You've never seen the picture of you've never seen this face of this little kid before,
Mm-hmm.
but they look quite resemblant to each other.
Yeah, Is it safe to assume that... I mean, I think I would know, obviously, who those people are, but is it safe to assume that he may be... I think, in passing, he's made comments about his parents, but never his brother.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's had other photos that he's maybe shown Mabel, but would she... If that's the case, then would she recognize those two people off the top?
Roll a history check.
14?
Yeah, a little bit of a flashback here. So you kind of it's you sitting at the generalized kind of common area at the Imperial Wizardry Academy.
Mhm.
And Charles is sitting across from you at a table. And you see he's kind of like going through, like showing you where like some of the areas he's been in his travels for the school and things like that. And at some point he kind of opens up another page of the book and a picture kind of slips out. And you see a picture of his parents. You ask him about his parents. He gives you a gentle little thing. Something that you can discern from the picture that you saw way back when and this picture now is that the house looks in worse shape and the parents look a little less happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, seeing the photo, I think Mabel's eyes widen and she goes, No, 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 no. He didn't tell me. Why wouldn't he tell me? And she just kind of starts freaking a little. And she'll shove it in her pocket. Or I guess she'll pull out her book and put it in between.
Mm-hmm.
But she starts crying again, and she's gonna place a kiss on his forehead, and she's gonna continue to help everyone lift him up.
Okay.
However that's gonna work. But
Yeah.
But
I don't really...
Around, we just.
Who's
carrying
him? I'm not sure how it would work properly with 6 people helping.
do we need
him.
like a wheelbarrow? Is there something we can?
I can
Getting
carry
him to the lift, you're able to get up and out of the bottom of the mine shaft. And as you kind of finally get into the actual mine out of the rain, you're able to kind of load him into a cart carefully, and you're able to wheel him out of the actual mine shaft. I'll say this now: if there's anything anybody would want to do or check briefly in the mine shaft before you all leave, please inform me now.
I want to run back to where LaFay was buried, and just put my hand on the ground and say a little prayer.
So that's before we got onto the thing.
Yes, that would be before. You place,
Wait, guys.
You place your hand down where you saw Lascivious put her, and as you finish your prayer and kind of lift to go to move, you see just kind of like a brief little look behind. The ground is very dark, muddy, cracked. But the spot where you put that little prayer, it started to grow a little healthier. So like there's like some nice greener grass, a couple of flowers have popped up. Does anybody else have anything that they wanted to check in the mine before you all left?
This would be more towards the exit, but I'm grabbing Charles's bag.
Of course. So you can add Charles's backpack to your inventory as well.
And I guess before we all leave as well, I'm gonna take some rough planks, and kind of make them like. I don't know if this would be time consuming or something, but either I'll just make a marker with where Vivaticus's body is, or I'm gonna quickly try to like dig a shallow grave and just put a cross on it, and I'm gonna carve Vivaticus's name there. And then I guess all the other people are gonna see on one knee is that I'm taking out a piece of paper and just writing something down before I fold it up and put it back into my shoulder pad.
Cool, I don't know who this guy is, but I give him a little prayer too.
You same type of thing. You put your hand down, and the area beneath where Lascivious would have buried him, or not Lascivious, sorry, Michaelis would have buried him, grows a little greener.
Thank you. And I just go to leave, and we carry on, I guess.
And I leave wondering who the fuck that was.
Does anybody else have anything? Sonnet, was there anything you wanted to do, or check?
I don't think so. I think I'm just sticking by Mabel at this point.
Hey, Lascivious, was there anything you wanted to check?
No. But
And
before we end up going to bed or anything, I'm going to ask to do something, so don't just skip to the next day.
That's fine. Mabel, was there anything else you want to do aside from grabbing his backpack?
No.
Yeah. You all leave the mine shaft. The rain has not let up at all once you finally leave. The rails do kind of break off here and there, but as a group effort, you're able to lift up the cart and put it onto the next set of rails and continue moving until you get a little closer to town. Eventually, as you do, you see Lascivious.
Mm-hmm.
From I'm gonna a little leech off of your natural 20 from earlier.
Okay.
The light that you saw that was kind of splitting the clouds, as you finally began to make your ascent to leave the mine, that light kind of peered down. So it looks like something was potentially landing.
Mm-hmm.
It would take about 5-10 minutes. It's getting incredibly dark outside as you finally kind of reach just the outskirts of Zeboyum. And as you kind of gather and like get a little closer, you see there's a small crowd that has formed just like around that giant tower towards the northeast point of town.
Is Frixori there?
Yeah, you do see Frixori off in the crowd. You see she's kind of standing. She's got like a farming tool in her hands. She's got like a very shoddily made umbrella kind of holding it over herself, and you see some smoke coming from a lit cigarette.
Are we like basically at there now?
You're just kind of on the outskirts, so you're seeing this giant crowd, but you haven't gone in and mingled with them yet.
Is that where the light went down?
Yeah, you can see that there's a very faint trail of light going to the center.
So, I guess I'll kind of trail ahead since I'm assuming everybody's got Charles at some point. I'm just gonna, when I get to Frixori, I'm just gonna put my hand on her shoulder and I'll be like, it's probably fine.
You see Frixori kind of like spook for a quick little sec, like she kind of jumps, and I want you to make a perception check for me.
That's a 10.
Okay. She just jumps. When you looked at her and you mentioned, she kind of looks. She goes, "Oh, so, what do you mean it's gonna be? Do you not know who just landed?"
It was Kapir, right?
I'm surprised you know him by name.
Well, we kind of have a thing. And then I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be like, hey, some of my friends are hurt. Can we stay at your place or something? Since I'm a member of the Copperheads now.
You see, she kind of looks past you and sees kind of the rest of the group just kind of off in the back. Mabel kind of resting her hand like on the cart. She looks to you and goes, "There's a lot fewer of you than when you left."
Yeah.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and goes, "I'm so sorry, lad."
It happens.
She lets go. She blows a little bit of smoke out. She goes, "Yeah, well, I don't have a lot of room in my home, but this tower up here in front, I'm sure, given the arrival of Kapir again, I'm guessing you're going to probably want to speak with who he's speaking with."
Okay, yeah, and then I'm just gonna be like, could you just let him know, and I don't know, get that situated.
I'll get it figured out. I'll let Kapir know that you're here, and
I mean, I could just go in and talk to him.
Oh, I thought you were running back to your group.
Not right now.
Do you want me to let your friends know, or do you want me to let the other guy know?
I'm just gonna go talk to Kapir or whoever.
Okay. She just kind of like looks to you and just, all right. She oh, there goes Natalie. I broke her. you head off to kind of like making your way through the crowd. Eventually, you make to a small little clearing of the people, and you see Kapir is there with a high elf. He's got kind of this a little bit grayer but still slightly blondish hair.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of like a little bit of a roughed up face, like he's got a couple of bruises and things like that.
Okay.
But he's wearing some clothes that looked fancy at one point, but are now a little more run down. You see Kapir kind of like finish his conversation for a second. He kind of looks at you and goes, I didn't know that you had already made it this far. You lot travels quite fast.
Who's this?
He kind of goes, my apologies, this is Zolith. He is the founder of Saboyum. Zolith, this is Lascivious Vaxus. He's one of the people that I had mentioned last time I came into town working with Cheshire. And you see Zolith kind of turns to you. It is nice to meet you. Sorry about not being here a bit early. I had a bit of a mess off in Gilda. I had to return quite hastily.
So were you aware that Lolth had her claws in this place?
I mean, if you're talking about the cultist activity in the mine, unfortunately, yes, but he kind of gestures around to the citizens, and you see, like, quite a lot of farmer folk and quite a lot of kids are kind of, like, just peering up. Do we look like fighters to you?
No. Kapir, I'm gonna need to talk to you. I don't know when, but I'm gonna need to.
You see, he gives you a little nod. He goes, I'm assuming the others are behind you, yes?
Yeah. Charles is dead.
You see, there was, like, Kapir kind of gives off this very faint glow just normally. You mention it, and the glow kind of fades a little bit. Like, a lot of the color from his wings has kind of faded away. Just, oh. Is Mabel all right?
Nothing's all right now.
Seems that's to be expected. My apologies that I couldn't be there.
We should talk later tonight, but could you tend to them or something?
Of course. You see he quickly kind of goes and reaches out his hand to Zolith, and he shakes Zolith's hand and goes, Zolith, if you don't mind, could my friends happen to stay in your home for the night? And you see Zolith just kind of nods, goes, anything. And Zolith kind of like moves away from Kapir and kind of opens his arm to the building. Goes, you're more than welcome to kind of come and go as you please for the night. If you need anything, please let me know. I'll get in touch with any of the townspeople and see what I can grab. We don't have a lot to give, but Kapir has spoken quite highly of your group, so accommodations are welcome.
Thank you. Means a lot.
And Kapir kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, I'm gonna go see your friends. We shall talk tonight.
Yeah.
And Kapir goes to make his way towards the is there anything that you do following Kapir kind of heading off?
Is Frixori still near, or she went back?
Yep,
to talk to them?
she's still in the crowd, like she's kind of still making her way. She's ahead of Kapir's a little pace, but she's going back to the group, to your group.
I'm gonna quickly say to Zolth, if that's his name. Zolith. We're probably gonna have to talk later.
Kapir has mentioned this conversation. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna quickly run up to Frixori, and I'm just gonna be like, hey, yikes.
Must be having computer trouble.
Yeah. If there's any way that you can get me an audience with Zahir or us, that might be necessary.
You see, she kind of freezes, and for a split second, something looks off about her, but can't quite pinpoint it. But she goes, "Yeah, I can, I can try to sort that out."
Cool. I'm gonna go off on my own for a bit.
Okay.
And I say that to her too, and I'll be like, yeah.
You're gonna go off on your own for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of nods and goes, "Everyone needs their space for a bit."
Can I borrow
It's
one of those?
understandable. You see, she kind of just
Mike, no.
flicks, and she pulls out one and goes, "More than welcome, hon." And she hands you.
I just take one and go
Precipitation.
off. Basically, just sit and wait for Kapir and kind of ponder things and everything that's happened.
Okay. Frixori and Kapir go to the group. Frixori kind of places her hands just on the cart. Kind of looks and goes, "No, I'm so sorry, y'all. This is an unfortunate circumstance indeed. He seemed like a nice man when I saw him wandering with your group." She looks to you all and goes, "Zolith is giving you all the tower for the night. I imagine you all may want to speak with him. He's the man who kind of runs the gig. If there's anything that I can do or set you up with, just don't be afraid to ask for me. I'm one of the more notable people around town." As she kind of gestures around, as there's really no other tieflings in this particular town. Kapir kind of goes up as well, and you see he looks down to Charles, and he kind of rests a hand on Charles's. You see like his eyes shut, and a very faint kind of glow goes around him, and it kind of repairs any kind of blemishes that his body may have. He lets go. "I'm afraid that's really all that I can do. I'm not really meant to meddle with too much of it, unfortunately."
What's your
Here
next
kinda-
step?
Well, Zolith back there, Sivius came and spoke with me, and he said that he wants to for you all to have a meeting with Zolith. I imagine this is to set up an agreement between Cheshire's army and potentially getting the help of Saboyum and what can be potentially achieved.
And of Zoar?
For now, Zoar's doing okay. The orc force has majorly been removed from the city. It's now currently in the repairing stages of the attack that happened when Bane launched. For now, though, they are just doing cleanup. But the city's all right.
What of the people?
Minor casualties, thankfully. Not anybody of substantial founding is what I've heard from Levira has passed, fortunately, but
there were still casualties.
Yes, that is true.
Each life has meaning.
Kapir looks to you, Bonelia. Truer words have never been said. I'm just repeating what the Queen said. If we get the opportunity to settle things between these two nations, between the two kingdoms, it might be beneficial, as people that I've spoke to here are quite tired of dying for them. And Zwar kind of needs to have a bit of a shake-up in its system. But that can be handled another day.
Well, it's gonna have to happen sooner or later, but then we'll
Why
better
not
happen.
now?
Kabir kind of looks around because, well, we're not really in the immediate vicinity of the council to have a meeting about it, are we?
But we need this to happen ASAP.
When you all return to Zawar, we'll get a meeting with the Queen. We'll try to gather all our forces off in Chestertown. We'll ship them all out. We'll set up Zawar as a base of operations, and we'll move forward from there.
Sorry, his name is Zoltan, or sorry,
If you're speaking about Zola,
Zolith. Is Zolith gonna come along as well?
that's what the talk that Lascivious was mentioning a little earlier was about. I'm assuming he's going to want to speak with you all and talk about potentially working together.
Well, he's gonna have to come with us because I see no other way of this happening without his help. Without him coming with us.
We'll take it one step at a time. For
Right.
now, you all should either rest, go to bed, get some sleep. Zolith wanted to talk about this tomorrow, but I do have some personal matters to take care of tonight before anything. If there's anything that you want to do before this meeting with Zolith tomorrow, I suggest you kind of mentally prepare yourself. I know it's a very unfortunate timing, but things have to keep moving.
It's war. Kalis gets a little bit misty-eyed.
Peter kind of turns around. I don't really sleep, so I won't be needing much rest. But for now, I do have to go speak with Lascivious. Unless there's anything any of you require from myself personally.
Can't bring back the dead.
As much as I would like to, that's not in my parameters.
I am so sorry.
Peter kind of turns around and goes, he was a good man. We will ensure that he gets proper service.
He's not getting buried.
Peter kind of turns to you because you would know him better than anyone else. Do you know what you would like or what he would have liked?
He told me to bring him back home, so I guess I'm gonna bring him back home.
He just gives a subtle nod. If Zolith has a carriage available, we will make it available.
And there's really nothing you can do?
He looks to you, Mabel. There's quite a bit of sorrow in Kapir's eyes. Because I'm afraid not. I'm not meant to meddle with mortal affairs as it is. And I'd rather not risk you all losing a powerful ally for, unfortunately, the one ally. I know he means a lot, but it's not a risk that I can personally take.
I understand.
hear kind of his wings open up a bit. He goes, I'm gonna go speak with Lascivious. And he kind of very gently hovers, and then he flies off. Frixori looks to you all, because unless there's anything else that you all would like to do, I can take you to the rooms at the tower. It's really the least that I could do.
There's no forge or anything in Gilda, right? Like no smiths or anything like that?
In Gilda or in Zaboyum?
Zaboy, I'm sorry.
There is a blacksmith, yeah. There's like a very basic blacksmith. He can't like make crazy adjustments, but he can like fine tune gear on occasion. Depends on the need.
Yeah. I would like to make a stop at the smiths.
Okay.
And then I'd like to pull out the silver bar that I got from that one fort. And then I'm just gonna ask the guy to make a silver collar with a chain on it.
Kinky.
The blacksmith kind of looks at you and he kind of raises an eyebrow and goes, I mean, I'm not one to judge. All right.
You don't want to know.
He just kind of looks at you and goes, you see him like scan you up and down and goes, I really don't think I will. And he just kind of goes off to the cauldron area. And
I'm just gonna give him like
around.
subtle hints about things, just being like, yeah, there's just this other side to me, you know, can't control it. And I'm just gonna fucking
The
bother him the
entire
whole
time
time.
he's like,
Yeah.
listen, I get it. You don't need to tell me your whole life story. I mean, stop.
Sometimes I feel feral. I don't know. I got that dog in me.
Oh my god.
Oh, god damn it.
Now canon.
Sonic's having a blast after this.
He's gonna be blasted.
The blacksmith kind of comes up to you and you see he's made this kind of chain, like a very tight fit collar. He did like some measurements around for your sizes and everything like that. He goes, listen, I'll discount it as long as you don't ever bring it up again.
That's a deal I'm willing to make.
So 50 gold will go towards making the piece.
Cool. I will
And so
remove
now you can now add the silver dog collar
it.
to
Hell
your
yeah.
inventory.
I wanna follow Kapir and listen in on this secret. thing they're having.
Are you trying to do this secretly?
Yeah.
Okay. So you easily managed to follow Kapir. But I'll have you roll a stealth check, please, for when Kapir and Lascivious begin their conversation.
It's an 8.
Okay. Lascivious.
Yeah.
Night has kind of fallen. You saw the group kind of disperse a little bit. You saw Sonic go towards the mines. Bonili kind of went off somewhere, but you haven't really seen her for a little bit. Kapir does kind of hover on over. He eventually lands just kind of beside like where you're sitting or standing, kind of off to the side. So you wanted to have a word?
Real quick, my passive perception is 10. Can I see Bonelia?
Yeah, you see Bonelia very, like, she's trying to
Oh.
hide.
I'm just gonna look over to Bonelia and just be like, not this time.
I'm gonna stand up and stomp away.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna make sure that she's gone.
Okay. Danica, if you want to, you can roll a stealth check with disadvantage to try it again.
Well, actually, can I roll a stealth check with Kapir to go away so that she doesn't know where we go?
Oh, I think Kapir's just gonna stay out in the open. There's not a whole lot of places you can really hide in this town.
It's an open field,
Okay.
so
What is it, Danica?
Well.
Oh, is that a
I
nat
got
one?
a nat 20 and a nat 1.
Oh. So
oh,
it's the nat 1. That's
Yikes.
unfortunate.
Yikes.
I just fucking
Yeah.
tripped, like,
Lascivious Lascivious, you see like Bonilia begin to like stomp away, but then you see she kind of like does like the Scooby-Doo
Yeah,
walk to
yeah.
try to like sneakily kind of go, but like she trips on a rock and just becomes a pile of bones.
I'm just gonna kind of sigh for a sec, and I'm just gonna look to Kabir and be like, "Can we telepathically talk?"
In your head, you hear, if that is what you wish for.
Yeah. I know it's not your fault that you weren't there, so that's not fair to put that on you, but it is a little disappointing. So I couldn't do shit.
How so?
Just caught between a rock and a hard place. Listen,
You see he, oh, go ahead.
I've been thinking a lot about this wish. And
Okay.
I need to know something. If Sonnet were to transform into his Tekuin form and kill Lolth, would we still get the wish?
You see he kind of adjusts himself a little bit. If any of you kill her, it is yours.
Even if it's the Tekuin form that does it.
You see he kind of like stops and he thinks about it for a little bit. If Tekuin gets it, then it's going to be a whole other conundrum.
So he can't be in the form. Which means that we have to deal with Tekuin before. Second question. If I can figure out a way to drive Tekuin out of Sonnet, can I trust you to assist us in killing him? Because he's not just a problem for us.
You see he thinks about it for a second. And you see he spreads out his wings. And you see him very carefully goes and he plucks one. So there's a small little white feather there. This time when you see him pluck the feather, you see a massive amount of color dissipate from his wings. He hands it off to you.
I take
You
it.
can now add Kapir's feather to your inventory.
I'll do that, yeah.
You obviously know what this does. Because I want you to think about this carefully, Lascivious. I'm going to give you this option because I'm trusting you, because I know you're special. If you call me during this scenario and I have to step in, I probably won't be around afterwards.
Just by default or by potential circumstance?
It could kill me. It could not. But there is major cards at play when it comes to people dying, demons coming, gods going. Anytime that I step in to help assist you or potentially stop someone else, the time that I am here gets short. And if you think that this is as big of a problem as you think it is, it may be the last act that I would be able to do is help you in that. But if you deem that it is important enough, then I will be there to aid you.
Well, I'm starting to think that Tekuin might even be more powerful than Lolth. In the mine behind the altar of the what I'm assuming is the legendary beast, there was a almost tomb with a the shape of Tekuan's mask, and a lot of symbols and stuff like that I'm assuming was very powerful magic meant to keep something very powerful locked away. And what I can only come to assume is that Lolth needed that mind to release him for some reason. Because from what I can gather, he wasn't out before that. Before Cyrus took over the mine.
You see, he kind of nods his head and goes, well, you've seen that I got my ass kicked by Bane the first time he came.
Yeah.
I'm not aware of which god is stronger than the other and which demon is more powerful than any others.
Have you heard of the
But-
demon of the deal?
You see, like, his eyes kind of drop and goes, the name, yes. But what it did, I'm not too familiar. It was not my domain.
And what's this special business? Because clearly that's not the case. I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about.
I want you to roll an insight check.
That is going to be 15.
15? You see on Kapir's face, when you mention the specialness to yourself and kind of like talk down about it, like, well, it's obviously not true. You see there's a small little smirk on his face, like he knows something that he can't quite let out.
God damn it.
And he just goes and he touches like the inner area between your two packs, just like whatever this section is. Just
Sternum.
kind of, yeah, sternum. So he puts a finger on your sternum. Goes, you may not realize it yet, Lascivious, and it might not show for a little while. But what is special about you is not only your ability to change as a person, but obviously that's a mundane thing. Anybody can do that. I can't tell you right now. I just need you to trust me. Because if you can trust me, I can trust you. And I need to trust you.
Okay. And
You see
yeah.
on your sternum, he does like a little symbol, kind of singes a little bit. So there's a little white faint glow, but then it eventually fades. It goes, once a day, if you touch that while you still have a spell slot, you can reach to me. Once a day. The conversation will need to be brief, as the magic isn't long, but you will be able to have a word with me.
Oh. Cool. That'll probably be useful. I just have one. It's selfish. It doesn't seem fair that I was able to talk to my sister, and Michaelis can't talk to his father, Sonic can't talk to his sister, and Mabel can't even talk to Charles. And I don't know what I have to give you. I'll give you whatever it is, but can you give them the same gift that you gave me? I'll do whatever you want. I'll give you whatever you want. I don't care. They deserve to have that clarity, because otherwise this whole thing might fall apart.
You see, he kind of looks down to you, and you see there's a very small smile that appears, and you see like a small little tear kind of go down his eye. Goes, you're a good friend, Lascivious. What, Michael, I'll ask you this.
Yeah.
How badly do you want this to happen?
I think it's necessary.
Are you genuinely willing to like sacrifice something really big?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to
And I mean full on
Your arm off.
conversation.
I know. Michael,
Yeah.
how many spells, what level of spell are you able to cast?
2.
Is that the highest that you'll ever go?
No, the highest I'll ever go is 4.
You see, Lascivious, he puts his hand out. Are you willing to work with me on this?
I take his hand immediately.
He shakes it, and you feel a very singeing happening throughout your body. From now forward, you will not be getting any more spells. Like, spell levels, I should say. You will not be able to cast level 3 or level 4. You're going to be stuck at level 2, and that is the highest you're going to go.
Sounds good.
The cry sounds good.
Okay, that's
Kapir kind of goes off. He breaks the shake. You're a very selfless man, Lascivious. Just know that.
I don't know about that.
He gives you another little smirk, and he just kind of very lightly punches you on the shoulder. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Shall we go speak with Zolith?
Sure.
Or retire for the night and then speak to Zolith, I should say.
Yeah, no, you can go on. I'm probably gonna stick it out here tonight.
For sure. Kapir kind of goes off on his own. So now I'm gonna go one by one.
Can I?
I'll get you, Ian, don't worry. So Bonelia.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go into a long rest before the next morning. So I'll ask, Bonelia, is there anything that you would like to do or seek out anybody before this long rest happens for the night?
Yeah. Just want to meet up with the rest of the group and see where they're staying for the night.
That's all though?
Yeah.
Okay. Mabel.
Mhm.
Before the long rest for the night, what would you like to do?
Oh, I'm probably gonna have a conversation with Sonnet.
Okay. So then, if you don't mind, once we get to Sonnet, I'll have you two both go together.
Mhm.
If that is okay with you, Joe.
Oh yeah.
And Michaelis, what would you like to do?
I wanted to have a brief conversation with Mabel as well.
Okay. So
No one wants
we'll
to
get
fucking
that.
Yeah.
So we'll get that out of the way here. Michaelis, so Mabel, where would you be before night?
For the night? Well, you know what? Because I kept popping in and out and it was annoying as hell.
Yes.
If you would be so kind as to give me the layout of the place that we're staying at.
So Zolith and Kapir and Frixori kind of work together to make sure. So the tower that's off in the top right corner of the map, that's where you're gonna be staying.
Mhm.
It's like a multi-level building, kind of like in very disrepair. So like there's breaches in some of the walls, doors are kind of flying off the hinges every now and then because of the wind. It's it's run down, but it's nice for the town that you're in.
Mhm.
Kind of looking around, Lascivious was speaking with Kapir for a little bit. Bodinli, what were you doing in the meantime?
Sure, I failed to listen in on their conversation.
Yeah.
I went to find Mabel and Sonnet and listen in on their conversation.
Okay. Michaelis, you would be where?
I was initially gonna talk to Mabel at the cart with. I assume she was still gonna be with Charles at the cart.
Okay.
Probably.
And
Right.
Sonnet?
Sonnet did go to the blacksmiths or something?
Yeah, Sonnet went to the
think-
blacksmith.
So I think Mabel would have stayed behind, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone.
Okay, so it's under safe assumption that you kind of know where everybody in the general vicinity is, Mabel.
Okay.
I'm gonna be
Um,
right back.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I think the conversation with Sonnet would probably happen when they're alone. So I guess if Michaelis wanted to come up to Mabel, that
Mhm.
would be
Yeah.
the time.
Yeah. I'm gonna say kind of carefully approach you and just simply to start off light, I guess. Is there anything you want us to do with the body?
No, he's fine where he is.
I
It's a little too late for that, don't you think?
Is there anything magic-wise?
Well, if there is, I'm handling it, so.
Well, tell me what needs to be done. I can help.
Michaelis, I don't want your help.
Why not?
It's nothing personal, I just... He is my responsibility, and I just kind of don't want to be around you right now. So... But you know, I will say... that I get it. And I'm trying really hard right now to find a way in where I don't understand. But I can't, and that makes me angry. And I don't think it would be a good idea to take it out on you.
I made a mistake.
Yeah. We all did.
This might just fall on deaf ears, and it's like you said. But I'm sorry. I would like to say I was just blinded with rage. At LaFay, with Kate. I just couldn't fight him. I panicked. I couldn't fight that thing. And I know it's beyond your right to blame me, but I need to find a way to make this right. And I can't just leave it up to you to solve this. I know you.
Well, that's what I want. So we can start there. When we get there, there's something in Gilda I need to show you. What do you mean? You know something?
Yes.
No what?
I
Did he tell you something?
He wants to show you something, Gilda. But he told me this to show you when we get to Gilda. And he promised me that I wouldn't tell you or give you anything until we get there.
Oh, Michaelis, see, now what you have to do is you have to give it to me now.
And looks at the body.
If there's something he gave you,
I've broken one promise. What's another? And I pull out the envelope and I hand it to her, but as you come to grab it, I am gonna put a hand on your hand and just say, this is for you to see. I implore you. Charles made it very important that you see this in Gilda. But I'll leave it up to you to decide.
yeah, you will, and I take it from him.
What a bitch. What a bitch.
After that, I kind of just like rub my eye a bit and just like, but are you gonna be sleeping out here with him, or are you to come into the tower?
I haven't figured that out yet. I don't know if I'm... I don't know.
Like, I'm going to give her my tent roll and just put it there. It's like this is for you in case you decide to stay out here.
I have what I need. You can take it. I'm fine.
Okay. I take it and
And Michaelis,
yes.
not right now, but soon, okay? Just give me time.
I know. We all need a bit of time. And I'm gonna still walk off and go to the tower.
Okay. Mabel, I'm under the assumption that you would then go off to find Sonnet.
Would I have known that he left? Like, how would that have gone down, do you think, Joseph?
Yeah, I probably would have let you know that I'm like, I gotta go see the smith. And then I would just walk away.
Just go.
Yep.
Ah. Okay.
Also, I feel like we need to get Michaelis a collar after that lashing. He just full on healed.
Bro.
People are gonna be bowing down one at a time.
Damn, bro. All right. So then I'll give it up to either of you. Sonnet, would you search out Sonnet, or would you kind of stay?
You know, that's a toughie. I think I would be... I think he knows what he's gonna come back to. So I'm gonna wait, and I'm just gonna look in the direction that he went off, and I'm gonna wait till I see him.
Okay. Sonnet, on your way back, you obviously see Mabel kind of at the position that she's at.
Nice. I just have my newly formed collar in hand. But not like that. I need
Is the clarification.
The chain actually turns into anal beads, and just kidding.
Whoa.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I show up. I approach. Like I show up without like a word. I don't say anything before arriving to her and Charles. And I just stand kind of next to her.
Let's find a spot, yeah?
Yeah.
Can I roll stealth to listen in on this conversation?
Absolutely, Danica.
Yes.
Would she have to beat an 18 perception?
Oh god, she's passing.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm so sorry. No, I'm
don't
not.
worry. My passive is like not that.
I rolled a fucking 5, so.
That's a big
Ooh.
oof.
Yeah.
Shifty little
You
skeleton.
baby.
you guys happen to notice that Bodelia's just kind of peeking her head around a corner, being the ever eavesdropper that she usually is.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything. Are you gonna say something?
Yeah, so I think we'll kind of would there be be kind of weird sleeping with a dead body. Would there be a place that I could bring Charles with us, or just like, because I want to kind of keep an eye on him. I don't want nobody snatching him, just
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, there's a spot like by the tower. It's got like a little canopy attached to it. Essentially, it's like a little, almost like a shed, but it's not really a shed. It's just for an extra storage space at the daytime. But yeah, you guys can get under there and get away from the rain.
yeah. Yeah, and I'm gonna take a moment, just kind of look at Sonnet. Let me see you. Come here. And I'm gonna kind of bring his face into my hands, and I'm just gonna kind of run my thumb over his cheeks, and you went somewhere earlier. Like you were looking at me, but I felt that you were somewhere else. What happened?
Have you ever used a crossbow before? I'm gonna pull up my crossbow. So, this here, that's the trigger. You're gonna want to point it. This here's the notch. This is where the arrow goes into. And right all those lines, you want to line that up with anything you want to shoot, right?
What are you doing?
Just listen, please. You can pull back the string. It's not gonna work the same way that it works with me, where it just auto does it. But, and I'm gonna like place the crossbow down by your feet. I'm gonna take out my dagger. Obviously, you know how this works, and I'm gonna place it by her feet again. And then I'm going to put the collar on.
It's okay, you're scaring me. What are you doing?
I don't know what is going to happen when I fall asleep. I want to take all the precautions.
I'm not gonna kill you.
That's not what I'm asking.
But you're showing me how to shoot your crossbow?
Yeah.
You're honest with me right now, I can see that, but I feel like you're not telling me stuff. I don't like it.
Me and Lascivious had a bit of a disagreement about whether I should or shouldn't be doing the things that I'm doing. And I think I gave away a bit too much information that I don't know if Tekuin is going to be happy with me. And since I now have the knowledge that he is having me move without my permission in my sleep, I just want to make sure everyone's okay.
What if I talk to him?
What do you mean?
What if I see if he's upset? Something.
That's foolish. I don't want him to talk to the person I most care for.
He
After
stares
some-
at me at night. What's the difference?
Do you know if there's a dungeon inside this building?
No, I don't know. I've never been here.
This building was recently formed, right, Walker?
Yeah,
So
the
I wouldn't
tower
know?
was semi recently built. It wasn't here when you went through.
Oh, okay. Would I have any, like, even just based off of the typical buildings that are here, and would I have any inclination to believe there's a dungeon or anything that could
Roll a
hold
history
me?
check.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. History, that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, there's the potential that they have like a small little lockup down at the bottom of the tower, potentially.
Okay, well then maybe we can search the tower to see if there's any way I can be locked up for the night that you can still talk to me. This collar should help in the case that he wants to transform. It will hurt like a bitch the silver while it's trying to transform. I don't even think it'll go through. Is that what you want to do?
If it'll help, yeah. Yeah, I do. I can't lose you, you know that? I won't let it happen.
I am trying my very best.
You're not
Back.
looking at me when you say that.
Back at the pillars. The demon of the deal. When it kind of clicked in who I was dealing with, I realized that he may be beyond the point where I can control him. And I don't know if I can get out of this.
I think there's a way. I think there's always a way.
Sure, I have not been presented with it.
I've been trying to think. I haven't gotten anywhere yet, but I'm gonna figure something out.
I believe you. That necklace I gave you, the stars within them, they kind of represent the limitless potential I see within you. So I believe you'll do it. Should we get going?
Yeah, let's get going.
Does she go for Charles at all? Do you want to bring Charles?
Yeah, you know what? I think I'll turn to start walking, but then I'll not really know where I'm trying to go, and then I'm gonna look back to Charles. I don't want to leave him out here.
Of course. I'll help you bring him inside.
I'll help
Yeah.
too. Stand up.
Sorry, what?
I'll
I'm
help
so
too.
sorry. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just pops up from the bush.
Ah.
Inadvertently shoots at her with crossbow, like, ah!
Goes through a rib cage. She's fine.
No one said anything, so I just assumed I was
Exactly.
very stealthily, you know?
Oh, yeah.
exactly, yeah.
Alrighty. I'm gonna assume the three of you help get Charles into the inside,
Mhm.
out of the rain
Yeah.
and everything.
Oh, actually, I'm so sorry. Right,
Yes.
right before we go to get Charles, I'm going to pull Sana in for a kiss and then not say anything, and then go
Oh
take
my
care of the
God.
body.
Okay. Right in front of Bonelia.
Uh-huh.
And
A
the
little gossip.
Yeah, we like an audience. It's fine.
We already got the collar and everything. We're putting on a whole show.
Oh
I
my
mean, she was
god.
there last time too, so you know she's kind of she's getting her money's worth, you know.
I'm part
Oh,
of
yeah.
this couple.
Mm.
It's a throuple.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So all of you kind of eventually retire for the night. Throughout the night, I would like for each of you to make perception checks.
Mm,
Okay.
okay.
Let me know.
Oh, fuck.
Ian,
22.
Natalie.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Michael,
19.
Joe,
23. God damn, guys.
Danica.
We're
Six.
just
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Fuck.
everyone
I
else that just
fucking
went
knew it.
through the
Six is-
trauma.
Oh.
Everyone's just on high alert, like, and then Buddy was just,
Wait, yeah.
I
So Benita's
Can't
like,
even sleep.
it's like, oh, it's so sad that my friends are.
Did
She
guys
doesn't
have a
even
rough
sleep,
time
she
last
just-
Holy
like,
number
earlier?
two.
yeah.
And Calyx is just like cradling himself. Like,
Okay. That's okay. So I'm gonna go one by one. Sonnet. As you kind of close your eyes and go into a little slumber. Normally, when you go to sleep, it's kind of like very restless because you have the Tekken stuff, you have the lycanthropy.
Yeah.
But when you lay down tonight, something kind of washes over you, and it's comfy, it's warm, it's familiar, and it's incredibly friendly. You kind of open up your eyes. You realize that you're still like your eyes are shut,
Mhm.
but something like you've essentially almost like lucid dreaming kind of allowed yourself to kind of enter the spot. And as you did, you see there's a small little glimmer of light in the center of a wide open space. The space is a radiance of gold and a lot of different warm colors. Eventually, this shape was kind of like a larger form, and eventually it shrunk down. And then you see a very familiar face. For the first time in God knows how many years, you see your sister. And she looks at you with the warmest smile she's ever had. Like this very familiar features, like this jolly little girl that you haven't seen in years looks to you, and almost you would think that she'd be terrified or confused because you've grown so much, you've changed so much, but she looks so happy.
Can I check to see if I have a necklace still?
Yeah, roll actually no, you would just feel it.
Mm.
Necklace is gone.
Silas, did I do it?
You see she kind of like very gently kind of walks up to you. I don't know what you mean by do it, but I mean, I see you.
I see you too. Where did you come from? Where are we actually? I'm gonna look around to see if my surroundings, see what's around me.
It's like a vast emptiness, but it's just a warm color
Yeah.
array. And kind of looking around, like even if it's not really familiar and there's nothing there, like you just get this sense of familiarity to it. It's a
Yeah.
happy feeling. And she just kind of looks at you. To be honest, I don't know where I came from. I don't know.
I'm gonna
I
be
just-
honest. It doesn't matter. I'm happy you're here.
She looks to you. Goes, you know, it's strange. It's felt like a really long time, but I figured you'd grow up. You still look small.
Yeah, no, some things don't change, do they? And you still got the smart mouth.
She just kind of looks at you and goes, well, I read a lot of books. Well, at least I tried to read a lot of books. My reading's not that good. You were meant to help me with that, and then you just kind of never did.
Yeah, no, I'm terrible at helping. We all know that. I just make things worse. It's kind of on brand for me.
She just kind of gives you like a couple little punches, like towards the stomach. Because I don't think you're bad at helping. I just think I think sometimes you get put in a spot where helping might not always be the most helpful. Sometimes helping isn't the right choice, and sometimes helping is the right choice. But sometimes helping isn't the right choice when it is supposed to be the right. I don't know.
Okay, I think you're reading too many books.
She just kind of looks up to you. Just goes, I have a question for you.
Anything, ask.
Every now and then, something, like I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
This place is always around me. Why don't you visit?
What do you mean? I've
Like you can't visit?
I don't know how to visit. I'm actually I thought I've been finding a way that you could visit me, and I kind of
Wait.
thought I did that.
Are you working on a way to get me to visit you? Because I'd love to visit you.
Yes, I've been working very, very hard, Silas. I've given almost everything for it, and I'm working very hard.
You see, she kind of rests her hand on yours. I don't know what you're doing to make it so I can visit you, but I think you'll figure it out. You're pretty strong.
Yeah, well, I don't know if strong is my... But I see your point.
She just kind of smiles and goes, you'll figure it out. Eventually, after a little bit, that familiarity kind of fades away, and you drift into one of the best sleeps that you've ever had. Bonelia,
Yeah.
you obviously don't actually sleep.
Yeah.
But something kind of happens while you're just kind of resting in your little state that you do. For once, like, you don't have eyes or anything like that, but the same kind of thing happens to you, where your surrounding area kind of becomes this very nice, tranquil forest. It reminds you a bit of Skaggerville before it became abandoned, which, if you can't remember, Skaggerville was where you were from. Once the Fiscal kind of took you out, Skaggerville eventually became abandoned because their high-level cleric vanished, right? But this is before all of that happened, before anything. And you see yourself kind of going through, like, the forest and everything along those lines. And you see off in the distance, by the beginning of the town, you see there's 3 familiar people.
Can I call out to them?
Yeah. Who do you call out to? You're gonna check it.
Remember their names off the top of my head.
Yes, of course. Of course.
God, I got so many fucking notes. God. We'll never know.
I have tokens of them. Give me 1 sec.
Thank you.
All I gotta say is Walker really wants Sonnet to finish that Tekken contract.
Fuck, I actually don't see them here, Danica.
God damn it.
They don't
I had
exist.
them here.
I also had them. This is really embarrassing.
Give me 1 sec. Okay.
Ha! I've got him. I got him.
You got him? Okay, I was rapidly scrolling through our DMs.
Yeah. I'm gonna call out Nidai.
You see, one of them turns to face you. And you see there's just a giant smile on their face. They run up to you and they quickly kind of grasp. I'm like, I haven't seen you in years. You kind of look down and you're in your human form temporarily. What? Where are you?
Don't worry about that. It's just really good to see you again.
You see, they kind of look around and goes, I've never. Why? I'm not. Is this a dream?
I think so.
'Cause there's something so strange. Like I feel like I'm here with you, but like I feel like if I were to go touch a tree, I'd phase through it.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, I wanted to say I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? I'm the one that disappeared.
You didn't disappear. You died. I mean, I don't mean to. I mean, you feel real to me. Like, I'm not dead.
Good. I'm really happy to hear that.
Well, I'd hope so. Like, where are you at? If you're around somewhere in Orlais, we can come visit. We're currently off country on a boat, but we can come back.
Oh, I'm in Zaboyum, but I don't know if you'll recognize me.
I'm not sure I follow.
I don't really have all the same attributes as you remember me having.
Are you just like super buff now?
I mean, in a way.
In a way?
In a way. You should come see me.
They kind of turn to the other two that are currently just kind of silhouetted off in the forest. You can't quite make out their resemblance, but you know who they are.
Yeah.
Yidai turns to you. Goes, I don't know if this is like a vision or there's some kind of magic at play or something, but as soon as we land, we're gonna restock up and then we're gonna come back.
Good.
Are you gonna be in Zaboyum for long, or are you stationed somewhere else?
We're kind of all over the place. I'll try to stay in Zaboyum as long as I can, but I can't promise.
If you won't stay in Zaboyum, can I potentially meet you in Zoar?
Yeah, that's probably where we'll go to next.
They kind of like grasp your shoulder. your shoulders, and they just give you the super tight hug. Like, I don't know what magic has you still here at the moment, but I can't wait to tell the others.
I can't wait to see you again.
You two break, and then eventually it kind of wisps away. And like I mentioned, Danica, you don't really sleep, but something magical's happened. You're sleeping. Michaelis,
Yes.
as you're kind of resting up for the moment, you feel a very warmthness kind of below you. Eventually, you're surrounded by this giant open war field. You remember this as Ecrium. There's a couple of different trenches. You see quite a few of the men that you originally traveled to Orlais with. They're kind of going. They're hacking at different necromancers. You see a couple are casting spells up towards, and you just hear, "Well, isn't this a fucking surprise?" And you turn around and you see Vivadicus in a much younger form, back when he was probably in his prime as military general. He kind of walks down with a bit of a swagger in his step. Look at you got fucking buff, me boy. You're huge. What happened to you? You were scrawny when you left.
I'm kind of staring at him dumbfounded, and just he's like, I'm sorry, am I, is this a dream?
He just kind of like, Kalis.
Yep. Oh no.
You just see him go, "Is it?" And he just slaps the shit out of you. You take a 4 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god, dream damage.
He
That's
just kind of, you just feel the sting on your face. He goes, I mean, that's as real as it gets, doesn't it?
I guess you're right. How's this happening?
I don't know, but I feel as young and as spry as I've been in years.
So, you know what happens then? This is not. You know what happened?
See, he sighs and goes, I do know what happened, boy. I know. I have a feeling that we've been granted a gift, though.
Yes, we have.
Listen.
I'm
So he kinda
sorry.
puts
I need
a-
to say I'm sorry.
What? What for?
When Imperial was burning down, I left you behind. It wasn't my intention to do so, but I was caught up. It was stupid of me to Dunda. I should have gone and found you.
You see, he just cracks a little smile and goes, did you take care of your friends?
We all got out of there, yes.
Then you did your fucking job.
Michaelis feels a little bit of like relief in hearing that, but
I was on my deathbed anyway, boy. I wasn't due much long for the world anyway. You shouldn't be taking blame for something that happened once. It was an unfortunate circumstance, but you know what? I got to spar my kid one last time, didn't I?
that's kind of that's one way to look at it, Dad.
He
Yeah.
kind of pats you on the back and goes, and I beat the shit out of you, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Kind of had me there for a moment. Be quite frank, I think you cheated because you scared the shit out of me.
He just kind of gives a little chuckle and goes, there ain't no cheating in war, lad. There ain't no cheating.
Only
Listen.
winners.
Listen, only the winners get their stories told, am I right?
Yeah, the ballsy, the
He-
insane, or the sometimes the inept. So, luckily,
He
we're not.
goes,
Hopefully, not the last one.
He goes to shake your hand.
I hug him instead.
He he folds his arms out for a second, just kind of a little confused, and eventually you feel his arms kind of go around you and pat you on the back a couple of times. He goes, "Listen, I know you couldn't reunite us, and that's unfortunate, but you still have a job to do. You gotta find her, you know."
Yes.
I assume you found my note.
It was a little bit ineligible, but I'm sure if I just like clean it up a bit, or I can get one of my friends to maybe make a copy of it, I'm sure I'll be able to salvage it. To be frank, I might have made you bleed into it, or I bled on it. I don't know. It was kind of a fucking mess.
He just smiles and gives you a couple of pats on the back and kind of breaks up the hug and goes, "Well, I mean, you're the general now, boy, aren't you?"
Wait, what?
Someone's got to help lead Equium after all this mess is settled, don't they?
Well, Dad, if you remember, they kind of fucking hate us over there.
I mean,
me
kinda,
more
but
than you.
let's face it, though, Michaelis. We're the only political force they have. They need hope, and they need it bad. I'm sure a familiar face wouldn't hurt in times like this.
But am I ready for this? I've been
I
on my
guess-
own for such a long time.
He just kind of stops and he grips you really tightly. You have a squad with you. You're doing your best. That's all that you can really hope for. You're gonna have hurdles, and those hurdles are gonna be high and they're gonna be low. But I have a feeling you're gonna do just fine, my boy. Now, before all whatever's happening right now ends, what do you say me and you kick some necromancer ass one last time?
I assume I reach behind, and is Bane's Buster Sword there?
Bane's Buster's there.
And I kind of look at it, and it's just like,
It's a
oh,
beautiful weapon.
kind of wish I had this when we had this battle going on. This would have been way more helpful.
You see he kind of he goes and he reaches down and he pulls out two long swords, goes, "Together."
Together.
And you both rush off into a giant battlefield. Eventually it all fades away. Mabel,
Yes.
as you kind of go into your trance, a very warm kind of feeling grabs you. Normally, it's like you've had trouble sleeping with the management ever since you were a kid. You've had nightmares, you've had visions, you've had all this time, but for once you feel at peace while laying in bed. The scenery kind of swirls, and you're back in the Imperia Wizardry Library at the and you see Charles kind of working away at a desk. You see he's got like a piece of paper and he's writing something extra frivolously, like he's focused incredibly hard.
What you doing?
See the pen stops, and his head kind of pokes up. That is a voice that I did not expect to hear. And you see he kind of stands up from the desk and he turns around. You see he's practically back in perfect health. He goes, "What in the hell are you doing? You didn't die, did you? If you died, I'm gonna..." You have no idea what I'm gonna do to you.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. So you're real. I'm seeing you right now.
He just kind of walks up to you and just kind of like goes to cup your face, and you feel his hands. Just, I guess this is some uncharted territory for me magically.
Yeah, me too. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
He just kind of lowers his hands and he grabs one of your hands and he just kind of cups it very tightly and goes, "It's not your fault."
I dragged you back. You didn't want to be here.
I think I did want to be here in the end. Maybe not in the end per se, but like I think I did want to go. It was this unwritten chapter in a book that needed to be written, I would say. It has an unfortunate ending, that's for certain, but
No, not an ending. I don't think it's an ending.
you don't think this is an ending?
No, you're not done. You're gonna come back. I'm gonna bring you back. Because you deserve more.
You see he smiles and his hand kind of grips your hand a little bit tighter and goes, I mean, it's all right, Mabel. If I have full trust that you're going to try to figure something out. Whether it takes a day, a year, a week, a millennium. You are one heck of a smart cookie.
I'm not gonna give up on you.
That's fine. But I want you to know that if you can't figure this out, just want you to know that it's fine. You have my staff, right?
Yeah.
I assume you took my ID, you absolute thief.
You left it on you.
Left it? I don't think I left it, but sure.
Yeah.
If you want to justify your actions, you go right ahead.
There's also your picture.
You see his smile kind of goes to a small frown. Just, yeah, I never knew how to bring that one up.
How is it because of me?
God, no. That was a mistake that I will never live down. I hid that from you on purpose, and I apologize that I had to, but I didn't want you to think any different of me.
For having a brother?
Not for having a brother, for what happened to my brother. I'd rather not explain it. It's a bit
I made Michaelis give me a note. You had a note for him.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
I made him, though. I'm kind of convincing.
No hell, have fury like woman scorn.
Is that what you said was waiting for me in Gilda?
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sad that you have to read it. But I am happy that you'll read it eventually. I hope you'll actually hold on until you get to my house to read it.
Yeah, I was gonna wait. No worry there.
I just want you to know that traveling with you and helping you become the person that you are has been the best time of my life. No matter what happens. Even when it seemed like you really didn't like me there for a little bit after that, Gala. I mean, that wasn't my fault, but I was still there. You know, I got kidnapped after, so that wasn't very fun. But I mean, you saved me, and that was some pretty cool stuff.
I really miss you.
Hey, if you get your way, you're not gonna miss me long.
Yeah, no, I'll find something.
He kind of gives you like he just kind of cups your head one more time and goes, the smartest student that I ever got the privilege to teach. And he kisses you on the forehead. Kind of leans back and goes, I'm sure you'll find a way. And eventually the image dissipates. And everybody gets a full rest!
Hey.
Everybody gets a full rest.
What up?
You get a full rest. You get a full rest. Everybody gets a fucking full rest.
Oprah with the rest. Hell yeah.
The morning kind of comes. You all, give or take, wake up around the same time. Sonnet and Mabel, you obviously wake up together. Sonnet, when you wake up, you feel the most refreshed that you've probably ever slept. You stayed in the exact same position.
Oh, nice.
You didn't have any kind of sweats on you at all. Like, whatever happened, it fucking helped you tremendously.
Nice.
Michaelis, the pain in your hand is gone, but the small little edges from the symbol is still there. And the pain from your shoulder is gone for the moment. However, you do see a lot of purple veins are extending their way along your arms. Bonelia, having woken up for the first time in literally years, aside from that one time you slept with Eldenor, you feel incredibly refreshed. Usually when you kind of wake up, your bones are kind of stiff because, you know, they're bones. But you feel like you're nimble, like incredibly nimble. Mabel, your head, from having everything happen to you all at once, emotionally, probably drained the hell out of you. Feeling a little better this morning, but you feel as you feel. Lascivious.
Yeah.
When you wake up, just kind of on the outskirts of the tower, you see Kapir kind of there with like a little piece of bread and a cup of water. You might get sick if you sleep outside for much longer there, bud.
I think I'm immune to sickness or something. And I take a bite and eat, drink. Thank you.
He extends a hand to kind of help you up.
I take it and get up.
At least he kind of dusts you off, kind of helps get like some mildew off of you. Like, it's not a good time to be sleeping outside. Winter's gonna be coming soon. You could actually get a flu.
I mean, yeah, I guess probably. I don't know, yeah.
We should go meet up with Zola.
Did it
He's
work?
up early.
Were you able to, you know,
Do you want them to know that you did this?
I don't really, it's not something that's really, I just wanted to know that it happened. Just want to know if it worked.
It happened.
That's all.
He just kind of smiles at you and goes, and just kind of gives like a small little like elbow budge and goes, "You're such a softie,"
I'm not a
and then
fucking
kind of
softie.
and continues to walk.
I'll just follow.
One by one, you guys kind of come out of your sleeping chambers. Sonnet, do you take off the collar or do you keep that on the entire time?
As I'm exiting, I'll take it off.
Okay. Michaelis and Bonelia and Lascivious. As you're all kind of getting out of your beds, your sleeping stations for the night, Eventually, you see Mabel and Sonic come out. Sonic's taking off a dog collar for some reason, as Mabel follows immediately afterwards. That's kind of strange.
I must be like the about is Lascivious Benelia there too?
Yeah, you.
I already saw
I'm-
most of this last night.
I'm gonna be like
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Lascivious. I'm gonna be like looking at Lascivious and say, I, you know, I'm not gonna assume. I'm just gonna walk.
You all kind of make your way towards the front area of the tower. I'm gonna post Zola's picture in the character portraits.
And I might mix up his name because there's a lot of Z names now. Zoltan, Zephyr, and fucking
There it is. Yeah.
Zigzag.
Zigzag.
Now he's not even trying.
Oh
There's
shit.
Zola.
Oh damn.
He looks all
Ew.
ethereal and stuff.
What's his last name? Does he have a last name?
He just goes by Zola.
Okay.
Zola. Zolan.
Zola kind of gathers you all together and goes, "Thank you for getting together with me this morning. I hope you all had a wonderful sleep. I know the beds aren't too accommodating, but you know what can you do in Zaboy?"
Well, or I'll say this much: this has been the best sleep I've had here. Kind of funny with what happened yesterday, but you know, it's weird. Anyways, continue. Sorry, I kind of just rubbed my eyes, just like a bit confused.
Dolith kind of pulls out a little piece of paper. He goes, "This is a letter that I received from Cheshire. Kapir handed this to me directly. He mentioned that your group would eventually show up on my door with hopes of creating some sort of an alliance. I assume that we can talk about this now, if that's all right with you."
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
So, I understand that this is about Lolth. I've been informed on a slight matter, but please, what is your game plan here? I can't just lend my kingdom to go and get themselves to the slaughter if there's no actual purpose behind it.
We don't necessarily just need people to go and fight. We also would need resources as well. And our discussion hopefully will also entail potentially you coming back with us to Zoar to possibly talk about the reunification of the kingdoms.
Between Zaboyim and Zoar?
Yes.
Zola kind of looks to each of you. He goes, "Mabel, I know you're from Zoar. I know of the Magnolia family. I've met some of your greater ancestors. Michaelis, I've been informed of you. You're not even from Orlais natively,
No.
but I hear you've done incredible work keeping Orlais safe. Sonnet, I had the unfortunate pleasure of getting into a squabble with your father at some point.
Sounds right.
Lascivious, I'm actually not too certain about you. I haven't heard a whole lot from outside of what Cheshire has mentioned.
Most people don't.
And a literal walking skeleton.
Bonelia.
He has a name. Yeah.
Bonelia.
Zolith kind of reaches his hand outwards and goes, "Nice to meet you, Bonelia."
I shake his hand.
He just kind of grabs your hand with both of his and just kind of shakes it like very aggressively. Like he's very
I
excited.
purposely let my arm fall off.
She goes, "Oh!"
I'm just kidding. And then I take it and I put it back on.
She does.
She goes,
I really wanted to yell out and say, "Oh my god, what are you doing?"
He's goes, "Okay, so here's my problem with Zoar. Obviously, you're probably how many of you have read your history books? How many of you know the initial squabble that happened between myself and my wife?"
Sorry, I thought that was a general question, but I know history in general, not specifically about this. Do enlighten us.
Kind of everything.
I look at Mabel, say, "Oh, never mind."
Slippery ears.
Back when Zawar was founded, obviously, my wife and I created it. We had the richest kingdom in all of Orlais. Best businesses, the highest establishments. It was a high society, but Levira had this very poor opinion on people who weren't all that well. You okay there, Michael?
I just really cracked my back there. You're good.
With this difference of opinion, I didn't like the way that she was treating the lower folk. So I attempted to try and make things a little more equal. Of course, well, I mean, look at Zaboyum now and ta-da!
Hmm.
I'm not sure if Levira will be willing to let Zaboyum re-merge.
Well, I'm certain with certain amount of convincing and conviction, we have. I would say we do have a little bit of a sway over her, considering what happened in Zuar beforehand. We have killed Bane, or
Yes, I can see his
Him.
head on your friend's waist.
yes. So
You're-
we do have
he-
some amount of sway, I would think.
He looks to you, Lascivious, and goes, "You're actually very lucky that we have dealt with Kapir and Zahir the entire time that we've been here. Otherwise, you would be scaring quite a lot of people with that thing on your belt."
Yeah, I forget to put it in my bag.
I mean, you're free to walk around with it here. Consider it a trophy. Wear it with pride.
I mean, I do. And I think to myself, ain't that right, Bane?
And you just hear it go, "Shut up!"
I do have a question though. When you were ousted, was it done through a vote, or was it just by Levira's say only?
Levira's queen. She makes
Levira.
all decisions. Eventually, I just was out.
Do you think it would be possible if we got the rest of the council members to support you coming back? And
Oh, they'll support it.
yes, but we also still need to support the queen in a sense of that if she sees that the majority of the council members, and the only one I can think of right now is that Adonis prick who might be against us, but I know what's the guy's name? The Hall of Records, Mabel, what's the guy's name? Hall of Records man. Elias is possible.
That's you.
Let's see. Elias, Finn, the guy who runs with the laborers. Who's the other one? Nora.
Yes, we'll get all of them to agree. And as far as
can-
I'm concerned, Levira owes us. She almost died.
Exactly. And so I think besides maybe Adonis being one of the outliers, since he's right up Levira's ass, pardon the saying, I think there's a greater chance that also including the five of us and what we've done for Zawar and for Zaboyum, there's a greater chance that we can actually get this done and pool our resources together.
If you're confident, I guess I can trust you. Kapir easily trusts you. Cheshire, this Kenku that's been mentioned, apparently has a great deal of trust in you all. However, I'm not quite convinced. There is one thing that you can do in order to kind of sway my opinion, if you would like to attempt it.
What is it?
Yes.
You see, do you know of Gilda?
Yes.
Obviously, you know of Zahir.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon some of the members of the Copperheads that are in town. Zahir's crops are not good for Zaboyum. Preferably, we would like to have this problem stifled. You don't need to kill him by any means. If he's willing to help you, he's willing to help you. But if we can stop him from keeping his poisonous plants from growing throughout Zaboyum, there's the potential that Zaboyum could grow as a nation instead of flounder.
And possibly new resources for the incoming battles.
That is true.
I've already set up a meeting. or potential meeting.
All right.
If you can get him on your side, then Zaboim is willing to cooperate if Zawar is.
And if he doesn't, you're just gonna let Lolth walk all over you?
He's already been walking all over us to start with.
It is possible, though, that if Zephyr... Because so far we know that Zephyr is only acting of his own interests. So, on the odd chance that it doesn't work out, that we work out a deal with him, he just might be a third party that will be in the way. And I wouldn't want...
I guess that comes up to how you handle him.
Well, again, so far, he hasn't fought us. He hasn't been instigating anything towards us. He's just been protecting his own threshold on, I guess, the godhoods.
Zahir sticks to his own. That's what I'll say.
So we could possibly work out some sort of like equalizing deal, or like a matter at hand of just saying like, look, we're not gonna fuck with your domain or anything like that, but we do need just a little bit of help. But that's to be discussed with them, because reiterating to you does nothing.
Well, like I mentioned, if you can get him aside with you, you have us. That is all that I ask.
And then that is something that we'll try to do.
Fear kind of looks to you all and goes, I can't mess with another god's domain. Zahir kind of realms or rules throughout this entire region. If I do anything to kind of put my say in this, it could potentially spark a war between myself and him like I have with Bane. And that would not be very beneficial.
Any ill will towards anyone would most likely be drawn towards our group or myself, whichever one of us.
I'm just saying this because I can't really help you unless you want another god on your bad side.
We understand. We'd rather have Zephyr on a good interest, or at the bare minimum on a neutral stance.
You see, Zola kind of looks to you. Lascivious, do you believe that this is possible?
Yeah.
Sonnet, do you believe this is possible?
What other shot do we have?
Michaelis, I'm sure of your confidence. Maybe.
I wouldn't be discussing it otherwise.
It'll happen.
Cornelius. Well then. Hopefully you won't let me down. I have a carriage that is free for you all to use to get to Gilda if you so choose. It's a little run down and a little bit of a beater upper, but yeah, it's better than walking.
Yeah, we'll take it. Thank you.
Of course. It is just up behind the tower whenever you guys are ready.
Sounds good.
No time like the present. We should get this done with.
I need to buy some things.
Like real life or game?
Game.
Okay. It just came so out of left
Sorry,
field. I was like,
sorry.
wait.
It's like right now.
Okay.
I gotta
Eggs,
go grocery
milk.
shopping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cornelia, just
Alrighty. So I'll say this is your prep time before you head out. If there's anybody you want to last minute speak with, for any reasoning, or you want to stop at a shop or anything like that, I don't have any like specialty goods to sell, but if you're looking for generic items, easily attainable.
Do any of these stores sell diamonds?
think about that. Just think about.
You know what, Danica?
Yo, you're a real one.
Mhm.
You can head to the market, and you know what? We'll do a live roll.
Okay.
We're gonna do a little box of doom type thing here.
Mm.
Okay.
Important.
I was gonna say, I kind of don't
I'm
want
not.
important.
I'm not gonna. Important will not affect this roll as this will determine a shop's wares. This
Me,
isn't
an
for
empath.
a
Yeah.
specific thing. So
Can I
what
give
we'll
you the help
say,
action?
what
Luck-
we'll say
luck
is,
stone.
what we'll say is that
Gun.
this is a 1 through 10 will give you no potential diamond or anything.
Okay.
But if there is a 11 through 20, we'll say that there is. It's gonna come at a pretty hefty fucking price, though.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let people choose.
Do the bloody ones.
The bloody one. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my.
Which dice do you guys want to pick?
I feel like
Oh,
Danica
that's-
could take this.
Mhm.
Actually,
It's all
Yeah.
yours.
She's rolling.
actually no. Do the heavy metal one.
Heavy.
Yeah, heavy metal.
Yeah.
Dinner.
Don't fucking feel me now, die. Swear to God.
Oh, he's doing some dice tricks.
It's gonna be a 3. I feel a
With the nat
3.
20?
That
Go closer, faster.
Can't see it. Can't see it.
Oh,
What is it?
That is
What is it? We
Oh,
can't
no.
tell.
what is it?
I'm not
What?
good at it.
19.
That is a 17.
17?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I thought it was a 7. It's like, fuck.
Me too.
That guy was gonna abandon me. I was gonna ask for a fucking refund.
So, Bonelia,
There is.
you go to the store
hmm
and you find a singular diamond. Now, this is how we're gonna do this.
Okay.
With the intermission coming up, I've
Mhm.
mentioned this before. We're gonna start doing like food rolls, staying rolls, things like that for supplies.
Mhm.
I say we're gonna say fuck that, and we're gonna do it now. So in order to buy this diamond, because this is, you probably won't just find this thing willy-nilly. Everyone's gonna need to put forward everything except for 100 gold.
Okay, but also, how well guarded is this diamond?
No.
That is a good point.
You get Lascivious over there?
Yeah,
so
that was my plan. I'm like, Lascivious, I need to.
I'm gonna be like grabbing Lascivious. Say, hey, Lascivious, you know how I said it's really bad to steal? Au contraire.
That is a good
Yeah.
point, you know. If price is an issue, skill.
Yeah.
If the price is
who's
right,
to say?
and
It's
for
behind.
life,
It's behind a glass display case with somebody watching.
Just.
at this glass.
I have a
Well,
question.
I'm still gonna get Lascivious in here.
Where is the display case?
I gotta pee. Be right back.
Up against the wall, maybe.
So essentially, you have a market stand that has a glass display case as a like for some people who come by and they can look at it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lock behind the glass case, and there's somebody who's there essentially trying to sell people the wares.
Okay, so
behind
it's kind
it.
of on display and there's like no wall behind it or anything like that?
No, it's just there's a little lock that the person has a key for.
Hmm.
Interesting. So,
I'll see if you I'll let you guys get the chance to get away with this.
here's the
I'll
thing.
give you guys the chance.
I can go in
Mabel, ready to
corporeal.
part.
I can go incorporeal.
They will see it.
Is there
Like, they
does
won't see
anybody have
you.
invisibility spells or anything like that?
Yes.
We could do
But-
like an illusion spell. What do we
Uh,
got?
well, if we can get everybody on this, if Mabel can cast invisibility on me, I don't think me doing the ghost step would make it not a thing anymore. I think it'd just still make me be able to phase through things.
I don't have prestidigitation or any of my illusion spells anymore. Mabel.
Yeah, what's
so,
up?
can we say that Bonilla came back to tell us about it?
Yeah, I come back and I'm like, so there's this
Mm.
diamond,
And
and I feel it will help us quite a bit in the future.
is someone getting married?
No.
I mean, would Mabel know what she's talking about?
Maple might know.
Does Danica even know, or Bonelia?
Do I know?
Does she have to clarify what she's talking about?
Bonelia's a clerik. She knows
I
exactly
would
what
know.
she's talking
Okay, so then
That's true. I was a
explain.
very high level cleric. I would know. I would know. What this
Mm.
So
was
then
about.
just say you could bring Charles back with the diamond.
No, I would know.
1 minute.
but-
1
yeah.
minute.
Yeah.
But it could be beneficial for if one of you die in combat.
This could really help us out fighting against Lowell.
Okay, I'll steal it.
I'll help, because, you know, duty
Sonic.
calls.
What's the details?
I mean, I don't know what I can do to help, but
Just moral support.
You cause a
Distraction.
distraction or something? Yeah.
Yeah.
While I sneak in.
It's in a glass display box, just kind of not like kind of in the middle of the store, but not actually in the middle. It has a lock on it, but there's only one person working in the store.
I mean, I can maybe just phase through and grab it, but that also depends on if there's like a magic lock on it too. It could stop me from doing it. In that case, I need you guys to distract so I could,
Sorry, did I miss anything?
pick the
They're
lock.
talking about trying to steal it.
Sorry.
I don't
So
have
what's
any-
the plan?
Freeze
I don't
the
have any
lock?
invisibility spells, but if I was invisible, that would help.
Hmm.
I can help with that.
Did
Okay.
you prepare it, Mabel?
Oh, I got it prepared.
Okay.
Okay. Michaelis, you're a big guy. You can probably block someone's view.
I can distract. Yes. Is it the clerk that's the only one who's there who's also the
Yeah.
guard, or is it okay?
Yeah.
The clerk is the one who's looking over the.
Sonic,
All right.
you can drive the carriage.
It's like a getaway driver.
it is not my expertise, no. But I can most certainly try.
Worst
Um,
case, I'll jump beside Sonnet on the passenger side in case he lose control, since I am the more experienced driver. But you need the size, so
So wait, are we just like fully just leaving and going to Gilda once this happens?
Yes.
you
I
don't
think
want
so.
to put two
Yeah.
and two together to find out that we're the one that took the diamond. We can repay them back later.
Mabel, you think we should
Hmm.
maybe leave Charles with Frixori? Because then
No,
it's
I-
just we're gonna always have to have somebody with him, and we got a lot of stuff we gotta do.
We can at least bring him to Gilda for now.
I want to bring him to Gilda. Maybe there's someone there that he knew or something that can watch him.
Okay, well, let's get him into the thing, and then let's try and pull off this heist, I guess.
I'm having second thoughts about the diamond.
Why?
Because if
Why?
we get caught stealing a diamond, I don't know if if Zolith is going to be very willing to lend us his aid if we don't do this properly without getting caught or without any doubt that it was us involved. I am worried that we might blow this.
Oh, I would feel bad stealing from Zaboyle.
It is a really, really shitty thing to do.
Yeah.
I could try. I could try and convince him to give us it at a very low price. I mean,
Haggle?
I got a spell for that, but I don't know.
To
how
charm
strong it
him?
would be.
I have money. I come from money. Let's put it to good use.
IOU?
An IOU?
Yeah, an
Maybe a-
IOU.
I
Maybe-
don't think
is
that
that?
flies in Zaboyum. They don't really have much else. IOUs are quite meaningless here.
We know where it is. Maybe we can put it on hold or something.
Maybe if we convince Zahir, that can be a bonus award or something.
Exactly. We talk to Zolith, make it known that we fancy it, and maybe it could be part of the deal.
Because I have to agree now that I think about it that on the off chance that we do get caught, it could be very problematic and could also cement the disinterest
Divide.
in helping.
And I suppose I don't need it this very moment.
We know they have it on hand, and quite frankly, nobody here can really fucking afford it. So
You could be a little quieter if you're gonna say something like that, maybe.
I look around. Do I
Uh.
see anyone?
Bonelia, would you mind telling them to put it on hold while we kind of get everything together?
I can do that.
Okay.
Walk, 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 walk.
I'm gonna say, just for the sake of time,
Mm-hmm.
all of you kind of get things prepped while Bonelia goes to Zolith to talk.
Can I say? Can I have just said quickly, like, goodbye to Frixori and like been like, I'll be in contact with you about meetings here and stuff like that, and thank you for helping out. We don't have to have a whole thing, but yeah.
She actually, before we'll just do a quick little thing here. You go to Frixori.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna be going off, hey?
Yeah, we got some business in Gilda.
Not without me, you ain't.
You're coming?
You want to get a meeting with Zahir, don't you?
Oh, right, he's in there, isn't he?
Better if one of the higher ups came by.
You're higher up.
She's kind of like grabs you by like the cuff of your shirt and goes, "That was a little bit of a slip of the tongue. You better not fucking mention that."
Yeah, no, yeah, I won't say anything.
She lets you go. I'm gonna get a couple things, and I'm gonna meet you guys by the carriage.
Okay. Then I turn around, go to the group, and I go, well, Frixori's coming with us, so there's that.
All right.
Bonelia.
Yeah.
So you're heading off to Zolith to speak, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I assume I went to the clerk and asked him to hold it.
We'll say you.
Or like I don't need
I think
to.
it would. I would say it's probably better that you go speak to Zolith about it.
Okay.
Do you want to roleplay that out, Danica? Because I think it's okay. I think Zolith
If
would
he
do
just
it.
says yes, then that's fine.
Zolith would just say yes.
Okay, cool.
We won't need to go too into detail about that.
I think we need to role play it for half an hour.
Yes.
Yeah.
Half an hour.
Roll an at 20 and we'll say yes.
So what we're gonna do is, Zolith has agreed that if you get Zahir on the side, they will give you the diamond for free. That can be part of the reward.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is, you all kind of pack up, and get ready to go. Frixori joins you on the journey, and you all begin to make your way to Gilda. So I'll ask you guys now, how are we feeling?
I'm good.
I need like a little break.
That's fine. I was gonna the reason I'm asking is to see if people want to go later. If we want to go later, then we're gonna take a small break here, let some people stretch legs, get a quick bite to eat,
I'm
get
down
a
to go
drink or
later.
something. If not, I was gonna end the session here. But if we're good to keep going,
A little bit
let's-
more, like an hour
let's
more.
take a let's take a break and then we'll continue from there.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. Let's try to keep it to 10 to 15 minutes if possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
BRB.
All right.
I gotta hide my dice before I start playing with it.
Pain.
How was that for you, Natalie?
I cried.
Michael, you selfless son of a bitch.
We'll see what
Man,
happens.
it's been really cathartic so far. It's like we had a very downer moment, and
I did not think of that, Michael. That's a good moment right there, bud.
What, to like have Kapir like show them everybody?
Yeah, especially making the loss of something so pertinent. Hopefully
Yeah.
that doesn't bite you in the ass.
We'll see what
No
happens.
third or
Well-
fourth spells for you.
I can say definitely with Michaela's, it definitely steeled his resolve now more so than if that didn't happen.
I'm just I'm a little
sad.
No, I'm a little unsure about the interaction with Sonnet and Silas because it feels like it's just gonna power him even further to complete the Tekuin contract, which is a little bit off-putting because that's not what I was trying to do.
He got to speak to her, which is what Lascivious wanted.
Yeah,
Is that Sonic got to speak to her.
I'm just
What was said is totally up to the two characters.
obviously, yeah, no, I'm
And I want you to know, I didn't go into that conversation with any kind of a headspace. Every single bit of that was all like just saying shit.
I know. I guess we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go get a drink. Oh, my leg.
You know what? There's also the idea in his head now that she's chilling up there.
Mm-hmm.
That she's been totally cool. So
Yeah, but also, I don't think he got any real confirmation that she was real. So there's another issue. Because she never spoke as if she knew about things that had happened. Everyone else did, but she did not. So it just seems like I just gave away my third and fourth level spells for Sonnet to completely do the exact same thing and not change. So I guess we'll find out what happens.
how many 4th level spell slots would you have had?
2.
And 3?
Well, let me check actually. It doesn't matter because I'm not getting them anytime soon. I don't think I get level 3 spells until like level 13.
Oh wow. Okay, so there's time still.
Yeah. My
I see.
first 3rd level spell is 13. And I would have 1 4th level and 3 3rd levels.
Okay, there's time. That's not bad.
Yeah, more than plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what happens.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh,
Just hope it
I'm
wasn't
back
all
and I
for
grabbed a
naught.
Coke to re-energize.
Yeah.
How's the session so far for anybody who's here?
Good. I was actually kind of thrown off by what Sonnet was saying. But obviously a lot of it was more just, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. And there wasn't actually like any like addressing what I was saying for the, like other than him being like, it was my fault. And this is like what happened, blah, blah, blah. Or like, this is the rest of the contract. But it still sounds like he's, I don't know. It sounds like he's trying to, it sounds like he's trying to convince me that he was like waiting for us to do it, but like part of him isn't fully, I don't know. I'm not 100% convinced. All I know is that he hates me right now. That's all.
But with the power of your love for him,
Fucking.
you can show him and be like, despite all that, not that you're.
I don't know.
angry,
His sister was
"Look
like,
what I
"Hey,
did."
I'd love to visit you." So he's like, "Oh, okay, Tekuin, let's go. Let's do this." So we'll find out. I might have just done Tekuin a favor.
I don't know. Yeah, no, I guess we'll see.
Are you okay with that, by the way, Michael, as the stakes for doing what you just did?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I mean,
I had to come up with something on the spot, so.
The thing is, I don't even have to worry about, think about 3rd level spells until level 13. And on top of that, too, I mean, I can't imagine that you would just completely get rid of something that would completely underpower me, especially before Lolth. Like, I expect there obviously to be time because I sacrificed something. But I'm not worried that you're just going to let me be, like, not even close to my full potential.
Yeah,
especially before Lolth. So
there was I'll have you know, there was a couple of different things that I was potentially throwing around in my head as something.
Yeah.
One of them was Samara's heart,
Yeah.
but you didn't have it on you.
Right.
Another was whatever weapon does the most damage. That one would have had to have gone.
Yeah.
But I was like, nah, I don't want to take away his gear.
Yeah.
Another, and then the other one that it was either the spells being lost or it was this one that I was gonna say. I was gonna throw you back a level.
That would have been rough.
But I was like, he just got that.
No, it ended up being the best option because I literally don't have to worry about it till level 13. So.
But it still is an immense full. Like you still sacrifice something major in terms of something that Lascivious can do.
Oh yeah, and then we'll see.
Because you literally took the subclass that allows you to cast magic and you gave up the ability to cast magic at higher levels.
Yeah. We'll see if we'll see what happens. It's a sacrifice, but sometimes good things happen to those who are willing to sacrifice without any expectation. Other than having what they sacrifice the thing for to work or be a thing.
I was not expecting that in the slightest. That was really good, Michael. Really good. And I hope I handled that well.
I'm just worried about how Sonnet's gonna take it. That's all.
Fair enough.
It just felt like he was being invited to do what he's been doing and not feel bad about doing it. So we'll see what happens.
I think that would have been a logical conversation between the two of them.
I don't know.
Like Silas is young enough to not really grasp that idea. So I think she would have been freely speaking like, well, why don't you come visit?
Yeah. I also just hope because another thing I noticed is that it was presenting everybody except for Michaelis really with the option of bringing somebody back kind of thing. Like Charles is like, yeah, no, if you can bring me back then great, but if you can't then it's fine. And that'll that maybe eases Mabel's heart a little bit in terms of actually like instead of she's losing her fucking mind trying to get it done, now she can be like, okay, I can take this at a reasonable pace. And then I'm just kind of hoping for Sonnet that definitely
is this song from Halo?
No, this is from Oblivion.
Okay.
I'm just hoping that Sonnet seeing his sister gives him a moment of peace, and also being okay, she's not in the worst spot, she actually seems like she's doing pretty damn well, and maybe forces him to fight with himself to be is forcing her to come back here when all this shit is going on a good thing. And I hope that the fact that Lascivious brought up the fact that she would be coming back to his dead corpse resonated to an extent. We'll see what happens. I hope it better not be for naught, or else I'm gonna be pissed. But then a lot of things that I wasn't expecting happen. Like now I have the ability to contact Kapir whenever. I have the feather, which is good to know.
Once a day for Kapir.
Once a day, if I have a spell slot available. Does that mean it takes up a spell slot, or it's so long as it's available?
No, just as long as you have one available.
Okay, cool. It's interesting that tomb for Tekuin, because it makes me wonder if what I was initially saying was right, is that they took Tekuin out and broke him out, but then it begs the question, why was Tekuin's mask randomly in the woods somewhere for Sonnet to find? Does that mean that Lolth was watching Sonnet and then brought the mask to Sonnet to help Tekuin gain strength with this little boy? Which seems like the most likely situation at this point, given the new context. But it's just another thing that I can't talk to Sonnet about, because I can't let Tekuin know that that's something I know. I know. It's just, it's interesting. But, good to know that what my end game Ocean's 11 plan is not going to work. So that's cool. Good thing I have potentially some other Ocean's 11 plans.
Some backups.
I didn't mean to foil it.
No,
by
no,
the
no.
way.
But like, if that's, I was asking specifically because I wanted to know. If it was the case, then it was the case. If it wasn't the case, then it wasn't the case. I'm not mad that it's not going to work. I'm just like, okay, so that's something I can't do now. But luckily, I've thought of some other things. I just need to start. I just need to do some more research about things. And then I'm annoyed that Zahir's like, or Kapir's like, you're special. I just can't tell you. I'm like, you motherfucker. So it's interesting, but I don't know. It feels good. Like I feel like this is definitely the best outcome. I feel like if I wasn't able to get through to Sonnet, then this hopefully does something now.
Why are you disgusted, Joseph?
It just, this Pop-Tart was really held
Oh.
together. I was trying to break it apart, and I was like, why is this so strong?
Nice.
So stale.
Huh.
It is old. What's the expiration?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, you just
I
kind
don't
of
even. Yeah, it doesn't even say.
It should on the box. Or the bag.
Gagging so bad the dog came up. Ain't nothing for you.
You got that dog in him.
Got that dog in him. Ugh.
It's just also frustrating too because Lascivious is like, he can bring his sister back, but I can't tell him that because Tekawin would know, and that's not a good thing. So it's just frustrating.
Joe, how did you feel about your little dream sequence?
That was nice. Probably
Yeah?
a nice break for him.
Mm-hmm. Danica, how did you feel about yours? I know yours is kind of not the same because it's not somebody who's dead.
Yeah,
But-
interesting. It was kind of like I'm almost like from the other person's perspective of the
Mhm.
situation. It was fun. It was cool.
Mhm.
Like, also, spoiler. His first name is Need I. His last name is Seymour.
I knew it.
Need I say more?
God
Oh,
damn it!
Jesus.
There's pun characters in my fucking campaign.
Need I say more?
Ophelia is Ophelia Payne. I feel your pain.
Yeah.
I didn't. Oh no, I didn't put that together.
I didn't know
Fuck.
that was her last name.
Yeah,
That's
now you
interesting.
know.
I love rolling dice.
They're fun.
That's a good feel.
Why did I put the Pop-Tarts in my dice rolling tray?
I don't know. I gotta pee now.
Natalie, how did you feel about your little dream sequence?
Um,
Oh, you have a. You can finish with your. You can finish brushing your teeth and then you.
Tell us
talk about
now,
it if you want.
Natalie.
Yeah.
You get 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's go.
mhm.
Personally, I won't lie. My favorites was Michaela's.
Yeah, that was fun. I got very excited about that one.
I really like how everybody had this little scenery of something from their past. Sonnet didn't get one because the scenery would have sucked.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, fair.
It's just he gets to see Silas and it's just in that bedroom where she died.
That's what I was thinking. I was like looking around, and when I saw nothing, I was like, yeah, probably for the best.
Yeah.
Michael, that was real quick. Did you wash your hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ian doesn't wash his hands.
Cool.
It's disgusting.
We know this for a fact. Because he's a stinky boy, Ian.
Sure.
I also found it funny that like Sonnet's like whole argument is just calling Lascivious a bitch, basically.
Uh-huh.
It's like, you're a fucking little fucking rat boy, fucking, oh, you'll never have a family. Like, Jesus Christ.
Dude,
Well-
I won't lie. I have it written down because it was fucking nuts. The bit where it's like the family you never had. Oh my god, I was like,
Yeah, I was just like, don't make it about us. It's about you,
Yeah.
you selfish twat.
you
like-
selfish
And
twat.
Lascivious, they were like, I don't understand how this is selfish. I'm like, okay. Interesting. He's like making all these points. I just don't understand what he's getting at.
I know that they're points. I just don't see what they are.
Yeah, it's almost like he doesn't make any sense. Like, weird.
I don't
Yo,
know.
anybody want to play liar's dice?
Liar's dice? What's that mean?
Essentially, you take 3d6s, you roll them, and then you either tell the truth about what the numbers you got, or you lie about it. And then eventually, one of us either believes that it's the truth or says it's a lie. And if you call it correctly, you win.
Okay.
So, like,
Sure.
for instance, I got 1-2.
Lies.
That sounds about right.
Lie.
You can also counter argument by, like, stating, like, you're supposed to say them at the like, give or take the same time. Like, if you think somebody's caught on to you lying, that person can then make up a lie as well if they so choose,
Interesting.
or tell the truth and see. Because ultimately, if I call your bluff wrong, I still lose either way.
Can I say
But
what I
also,
rolled?
yeah,
I rolled 3 6s.
Lies.
there's no fucking way.
666.
I rolled 2 6s.
Fucking lies.
And am I supposed
Lie.
to
We're all
like?
liars.
Am I supposed to actively lie? Is that the point?
You can either tell the truth and think and expect us to lie and call your bluff wrong and
Okay.
lose, or if we call your bluff correctly, we win, or if we call that you're telling the truth correctly,
So
we
then,
win.
how are we supposed to get to that point?
Here, we'll do like a little mock game. So, for instance, Joe, if Joe and I were playing, I'd be like, okay, so I have a 3, 4, and a 5. If I wanted to lie to Joe, I could be like, I rolled 2 5s. And then if Joe doesn't know if I'm telling the truth or telling a lie, he can then go, well, I rolled 2 1s.
Mm-hmm. Which I
Because
did.
essentially it's to try to keep guessing or to see when you can call the bluff correctly.
Right.
Because eventually, if you don't think that you can call the bluff correctly, that's when you retort with your own dice roll to see if they can do it and get it wrong.
Right. Well,
So
I definitely don't believe that you rolled snake eyes. So that's for sure. I did roll
Wait.
3 6s.
I don't fucking believe you.
Okay.
Does anybody else not believe him? Because I don't
I
fucking
don't
believe him.
fucking believe you.
I don't believe him.
Show your dice, Michael.
Show your fucking dice.
Son of a bitch.
There they are.
2, 3.
You whore.
I mean, that's a 2.
Oh wait, wrong ones. 1, 2, 3.
I can't see that one. That's a 2. Oh, I see that 6. Okay.
Yeah. So I win.
Well, I got 1 6.
But I called you out on your
Lies.
bluff though, because you said you rolled 2
for-
ones.
Oh. Well.
Did you not have 2 1s, Joe?
Oh,
Oh shit, he
damn.
did. Michael, you fucking lost, bud.
No, because I won first, so it doesn't count.
Yeah. even
I
out.
rolled 2 2s.
I rolled 2 4s.
I don't feel like playing anymore, so you
Yeah, he won. He's opting out.
I rolled 1 6, Danica.
Rolled 1 7.
Yo, I bet Ian's fucking broiling a tea right now.
Probably.
I'll broil him a tea.
Keep it to 15
Ooh.
minutes, spends 30 minutes making tea.
Dude, I won't lie. D6s are my favorite fucking dice.
Oh.
That's pretty
I
stupid.
really like D6s.
It's
Give me
okay,
two more. Give me 2 more minutes, guys. Sorry.
Okay. I like D8s.
Michael, I'm so
D-
sorry, I forgot.
D8s are fun.
What?
D8s are
About
fun.
About what? I don't see it. Oh, yeah, we'll just use them now.
Yeah.
The D12s are also fun.
Yeah, I like D12s.
I'm just gonna roll all my fucking dice.
I just really like D6s. There's something so classic about just rolling D6.
Is it good to if like I make like I do boiling water for hot chocolate and then pour half milk and then half the boiling water? Is that still good?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still putting hot cocoa powder in it.
You
Okay.
could even
Lots of
boil
lots of
milk on the
people.
stove.
Should I like
Yeah, lots
put
of.
milk in a cup and then put it in the microwave and then?
Personally,
that-
I don't even do.
that's
I
a
don't even
great
do that. If I put milk in my hot chocolate, it's because my hot chocolate is too hot right out the gate.
Oh, I just yeah I just you know
I am back.
I just
Welcome
do
back.
straight milk every time.
straight milk.
No
You
water.
just drink straight milk.
Straight
Not even
milk.
chocolate.
No,
It's not.
straight from the cow's tit.
Dude,
Oh my god.
it's
Speaking of
always
chocolate.
the sourest, which is just so good.
Oh, good.
All right.
Alrighty.
Speaking of
Uh,
chocolate,
Hey.
Hey.
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
I have
Huh?
chocolate marshmallows upstairs with shrooms in them right now.
whoa, that sounds good.
Sounds like fun.
Whoa.
I have not tried them. They were a gift from
Yo.
my sister's coworker.
Yo, where do you get your edibles from?
Well, there's either Value Buds or what's the other one? It's
I
like
get mine.
Fire Flower or something.
Yeah, I get mine
Yeah.
from Flyer Flower.
Yeah.
You fucking stoners.
I don't get them very often. They never have my lemon Zuzu ones.
You kids and your stoners.
He's fucking
It's in your
stoner.
joints and jujubes and fucking whatever.
Alrighty.
He's
Anyways,
one of my favorite drag queens.
I love Jaw Rule.
Alright, is everybody ready to continue?
Is that a wizard?
Yes.
Alrighty. So, the morning comes. They all gather up onto the carriage. Charles is in just a nice, kind of like not a casket, but like an open thing where he can just kind of be splayed out beautifully, like the beautiful man he is.
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
He's just chilling.
Frixori is sitting up at the front with whoever is driving the carriage.
Is
Which-
Charles wet at all because he was in like the pouring rain and stuff?
Yeah, his clothes would be damp, but
Can
by
I- can
now
I
he
use
would have been
prestidigitation
semi.
to like fully dry him and
Yeah, of course,
cool.
of course.
I would be driving, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's settle this. Who is in the carriage and who is driving?
I'm in the carriage.
I'm driving.
I'm probably in the carriage.
In the
And-
carriage, probably.
And
Okay.
Sonnet, Semarilion's mother is with us.
Yeah, Frixori is currently side by side with you, Michaelis.
All right.
You see, as you guys are kind of going off, she picks out a cigarette from like her little pack, and she puts one into her mouth. And you see she she snaps her fingers, and her thumb lights up a little flame. She puts it, and she lights it.
I'm gonna bring up my smoking pipe because I had it. It's like,
All just
and
smoking in the.
well, we're outside, so we're not smoking it up. So I packed the pipe, I put it in there.
If I smell it.
She Frixori also helps light your pipe.
Oh, thank you, much obliged. So I'm just
You're
kind of
very-
like
you're very
there
welcome.
with one hanging up to say yeah.
You know, I got a question for you, darling, if that's okay.
Go ahead.
When y'all came back into town, y'all had some torn clothing and things along those like. I happened to get a glimpse. I hope I'm not prying when I say this, but what's with the purple hand on your shoulder?
Purple now? That's different. I don't know. To make it simple, it's a curse or a blight on me.
Did you get it while you were here in Orlais?
No, back in my home country in Ecrium. I don't know if you ever heard of that the necromancy war that happened over there.
I visited Ecrium one time before Samarillion was born.
When was this?
Many, many years ago. I believe it was in the middle of the necromancy war, if I remember. But it's been a long time since I've been there.
Why would you come during the middle of all that? Did you know what was going on when you came over there, or
I needed time away from Orlais.
so he came to a war zone?
Yeah, it's different scenery.
It was certainly different. I'll give you that. What did you do over there?
For the most part, I kind of wandered town to town, Most of the places I don't even remember. It's been so long, but it was a cozy little place when you weren't getting attacked by the undead.
Yes, it was. Otherwise, well, you were there during the middle of it. By the end of it all, unfortunately, I think the sites that you would have saw were probably destroyed or nearly reduced to rubble. Not much
More than
survived.
likely. War is a hell of a thing.
It is. I mean, it's been 20 years or something, so I'm willing to bet they rebuilt a lot of the sites again, or at least it might look like a shanty town, but I don't know. They have a lot of good builders there if they
Yeah,
survived.
you always need some kind of a tourist attraction at some point, right?
At some point, once you get the food back and the economy back, I guess, but I'm no politician. I'm no like runner of things. I just run fights or military units. That's about all I do.
Fair enough. You seem like the type. I got another question for you, and I want you to keep this a little bit of a secret between me and you.
Okay.
How do you feel about the rest of your group?
Uh, I don't know. I feel for the most part like we've been a bit on edge. We've gone through a lot, especially yesterday. We lost a couple of good people. We killed a lot of bad people. But I think with the losses that we procured, it's been kind of putting us at a big stress between each other.
I can
Gener-
see that.
But generally, I I trust them. Like again, like I might want to call it bitching, but like it's the same thing with the previous units I always been with when I was leader and second command or just in a squad. There are things that you sometimes have to put up with or understand that based on these people's behind the scenes or their upbringing that it's a thing that's very hard for them to control. And I speaking for myself as well.
You see, she takes like a very large drag of her smoke. Eventually, she kind of puts it out. She looks towards the sky. It's a very, very opposite day from the day previous with the clouds, clear skies for the most of the way. She kind of rests, like a little bit leans back, a little more lenient towards her posture. We've got about a day's worth of travel to get through from here to Gilda. Now, I don't know how much you all need to do, but Sahir is a very impatient man. I recommend that once we get there, we go straight to him. If there's anything that you'll need to do for personal effects, it can possibly happen afterwards. But if you think it can be quick, then we could potentially do something. But I believe y'all should figure out what you want to do before we arrive in town.
On my part, there's only one thing I probably need to talk with Mabel about a certain thing. Otherwise, I think that could possibly wait until after we do talk with Zephyr.
He
I
just
would just,
kind of
I would
gives
just
you a little.
mainly, sorry, I would just mainly, if there's like a better blacksmith over there, because no offense to Zaboyam there, but they didn't really have anything that to do with magical attuning by the looks of it.
She gives you a small little smirk. You've never been together, have you?
I'm guessing there's nothing there like that.
Well, you'd be dead wrong.
Oh,
If there's one thing about Saboyam's region as a whole that I could joust and boast about, it is the fact that Gilda has the best blacksmiths in all of Orlais.
Charles told me about them. He was going to help me with a sword.
You see, she kind of looks to Bane's sword. It's a mean piece of metal right there. My guess is that you don't really know how to wield it fully yet, do you?
It's been quite useful. I don't know. I've been having these strange conflictions with it. Like sometimes it's like I was drawn to it almost like not like a drug. It's almost like a drug, but it's like a slight little waning that when I don't have it, I feel itchy. Like I need to have it with me at all times. Now,
Maybe it's cursed.
I mean, it did come from a god that we killed, so
No, see, you know.
wait, you don't know about that? I guess. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I know about Bane on your boy's waist over there, but didn't know you took his sword.
Oh yeah, and I kind of pat my chest. It's like I got a flask of his blood and I have his heart in my backpack somewhere. Don't tell me why I took it. I just figured anything that's to do with a god might have some sort of use for a potion or magic welding shit. I'm not magically attuned. You probably understand it better than I do, but if it's a god's heart, it might be useful, right?
Mm-hmm. She gives you a small little smirk. Goes, I'm gonna head back into the cart here, and I'm gonna see what the rest of your friends think about what's the game plan once we get into town. But once we get in there, once we figure that out, I'll come out here and I'll let you know. Okay, hon?
All right, I'll keep an eye.
She gives you like a small little 2-finger salute. She puts the smoke back in her mouth, relights it. Eventually, Lascivious.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll ask, who's sitting by a window?
I didn't know there were windows. I thought it was like an open cart.
No, it's a carriage.
This is like it's a
Cinderella.
carriage that has like a roof into it.
I don't know where I'd be sitting.
Probably.
Yeah, I wouldn't specifically sit next to it, but
Who sits next to a window?
I probably got in
Me.
last. I don't know.
Onelia?
Yeah.
Onelia, kind of looking out the window, you just see Frixori's head just kind of peek out from the top of the roof. Goes, oh, sorry. Sorry, just gonna try to sneak in here, and she kind of like crawls in over you, like as the carriage is moving, just kind of like accidentally kind of shoving around. A foot ends up like in Lascivious's face, like a hand kind of get like accidentally grabs Mabel's shoulder, so it kind of crawls in. Just, oh, sorry about that. I figured I'd ask. Zahir's a busy man. He's got lots of things to do, and he's very impatient. Do you guys have a game plan as to what you're gonna do before we get into town? I mean, in order of events. I mean, your buddy out there mentioned how you got some things that you may want to do.
I think some of us have separate business, but
All right. Well, when we get there, we'll have to figure out a proper game plan to see where everybody goes. I'm heading straight to Zahir, but I recommend one of you stick with me to show you the way.
No, I'll go with you.
She kind of goes through, just kind of explaining the town of Gilda for a little bit, mentioning like it's a little bit dirty. There's not a lot of actual like good homes in Gilda. The main thing though is to be careful when crossing the bridge. Son, you know what this means. But for the rest of you don't. You'll see. Nightfall kind of begins to creep as you travel throughout the day. You do see like a couple of little buildings just off to the side as you kind of zoom by. But the further and further you get into Zavoim territory, you see there's a small little dip in the valley that goes. The sun gets to be just before dusk, so you still have quite a bit of daylight. And you see Frixori kind of peeking out the window. He goes, okay. I'm going to go tell our friend here to do a little quick stop. If you want to prepare anything just in case, now might be the time. As she kind of crawls out through the window, kicks Lascivious in the gut again, accidentally elbows Sana as she crawls out.
When she comes
Jesus.
back out,
So are we like at Gilda, is what you're saying, at the bridge?
Yes, we're gonna be arriving here right away. So, for all of you, if there's anything you want to prepare or have already cast, now is the time to do it.
Yeah, I'm just getting my crossbow ready.
I guess I'll cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
wait, we're going to combat? What?
No, I'm saying if there's anything that you want to prepare just in case.
I don't want this rage to be like, say,
I
we're here to discuss a negotiation.
I think with people loading their stuff and casting stuff, I'll do mage armor as well.
I'm gonna cast Bless at level 3.
Oh, okay.
So
What does that do, Danica?
I bless up to, because it's level 3, 5 creatures of choice within range. When a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends. Never mind, that's up to 1 minute. I'm
Hey,
So we could hold on.
Fair enough.
never mind.
Okay.
And I guess I'll also cast Longstrider on myself.
Okay. As you kind of get closer, the carriage begins to go deeper into a dip. I would like for everybody to roll perception, please.
ooh.
19.
19.
Don't
Okay.
even bother. I rolled an 8.
Danica.
I rolled a 2.
Wow, Danica. Natalie.
14.
Joe.
22.
Okay. Joe, you know the lay of the land very, very well. As you're kind of coming up, the valley dips into a very deep kind of slope, and then it goes kind of back up again a little bit. The town is very dry. The air is incredibly dry. Like when you kind of breathe in, it's almost like you're breathing in a little bit of dust. There's a couple of trees that are around, but they don't look to be in the best of health. In fact, there's small little areas beneath trees that are kind of bubbling with this green liquid. There's very large piles of destroyed furniture and bits of homes that are just kind of lying about in the street. You can hear a very faint clanging from the far end of town as you kind of pull in, though. With it getting closer to the night, you see there's very faint lights coming from the few houses that there are, with one house in particular being pitch black. Just let me know when that loads in for everybody.
Yeah, it's being very slow for me.
I got it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Yeah.
The house that has the lights that are on is every single one except for this house right here.
Okay.
Like you mentioned, you do hear very faint clanging coming off from the far edge of town where this giant tower. Every now and then you do see a couple of people kind of peering through windows, but you see they quickly close blinds or they quickly shoo their kids inside. With the clanging getting slightly louder, it eventually stops, and over the tower you see some very bright, glowing orange eyes, and eventually they close. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna see what people want to do. So I'm gonna go one by one, and we'll kind of work from there. Bonelia, what would you like to do first? Where
Alright.
if there's anywhere that you potentially want to go, or if you want to stick with certain people, let it be known.
I want to go see Zahir right away.
Okay, so you'll be sticking with Frixori. Lascivious.
I can get the leg after, so I'm gonna go see
Okay.
Sorry as well.
For sure. Sonic.
I feel like I'd be going with Frixori unless I'm asked to come anywhere else. Like if Mabel's going somewhere, I'll go with her. But if not, then
Okay. Michaelis. Is there anywhere that you are doing first, or are you going with the rest of the group to Zahir?
I'll be going to see Zephyr first before I do like the smithing thing or anything else.
For sure. And Natalie, I assume you're following suit with the rest of them?
Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of pull up, Frixori kind of stops the hand to get the carriage to kind of be safe, or to hold. Just, I'm going to be right back. I know one person in this town, and they're going to keep this carriage incredibly safe.
All
And you
right.
see she goes off to the far tower at the edge of town. You see she crosses the bridge. She very carefully kind of tiptoes her way across. Every now and then a bit of it crumbles and it falls into the crevice below. Frixori goes to the tower. She's gone for a couple of minutes, but eventually she comes back and she blows a whistle with her 2 fingers for the rest of you to follow suit.
I follow suit.
All right.
Follow.
Mm-hmm.
me
She
too.
takes you to the broken bridge. She looks to you all. So this is gonna sound a little crazy, but we're all gonna jump.
What?
I'll see you at the bottom. And you see she backs up a little bit and she gets a running jump and she just straight up swan dives into the abyss.
Oh,
And this is into the off the bridge.
Off the bridge into the pitch black.
You all saw that, right?
Yeah, I jump in.
What the fuck?
does anybody have hesitations to doing this?
Nope.
All right, I push Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right,
oh
see
my
you guys.
god.
And
I
follow
shove
after.
him so hard. And then I go.
I cast Shield of Faith around myself. And I go.
Okay, you all jump into the pitch. You fall for a good few minutes, in fact. Eventually, in the abyss, you all kind of get separated, and you all kind of fade off into your own little bits of darkness. Eventually,
I have dark vision.
this
We
is
all do.
magical darkness.
We all do.
Yeah.
Cool.
Eventually,
You're not
each
special.
of you come to a small light landing point. You see it coming at you with incredible speed, but just as you're about to go splat, suddenly you're weightless. And you can plant your feet on the ground ever so carefully. Each of you are alone.
Great.
I cry.
Eventually, after a little bit of kind of waiting, you see snakes come up to each of your individual platforms.
Hey.
Zephyr?
You see one of the snakes kind of raises up to you, Michaelis, and it points further into the darkness, and you see it begin to slither.
I follow.
You go pretty deep into the dark, kind of feeling around. It's like a cave system of sorts. You feel like some drips of some limestone and some water, probably a water source above, but it's a long cave. It's a very long cave, in fact. And as you're kind of going through, you see a very faint light at the end of a tunnel. And when you come through, you see there's a giant space with trees around that are dripping this green liquid. And in the middle, there's an elevated platform with a bunch of pillars that have magical symbols on them.
All right. Can I do an investigation to see if I understand any of that shit?
Yeah, roll an investigation.
21, 19 plus 2.
21.
All these 19s.
Going to each of the pillars, each of the symbols is like some kind of arcana that you're not really too sure of. But as you kind of fumble your way through, you touch one of the pillars, and Bonelia, your path lights up. The snake turns around, you hear a little and then it slithers go through.
I follow.
Because eventually you see Bonelia show up.
Hey, have you seen the others?
No.
Wait. I'm gonna point her towards the direction of one of the other pills. I'm gonna go to a different one. It's like, Bonilla, try touching that one, because I think I brought you hitting this one. So I'm just gonna.
I touched it.
You both touch eventually. Lascivious and Mabel, your paths light up. The snakes raise their head, and they lead the way through the cave.
I follow.
After a little bit, Lascivious and Mabel show up.
I'm gonna point to Lascivious, and I'm gonna assume he's the closest to another pillar. Say, Lascivious, just touch that pillar over there.
Sonnet, while you're kind of sitting there, or standing there in the darkness, one of the snakes eventually begins to kind of bubble, and eventually, looking down, feathers kind of burst from it. The snake grows in size until it's about your height, and it mimics your exact frame.
Hello.
It gets pretty much nose to nose with you. You failed on a big one, Sonnet.
Yeah, I might have. What can I do?
If he gets in your way again, kill him too. And the form begins to go away. Sonnet doesn't show up for a little bit. Eventually, though,
You touch it, Lascivious? Like,
Yeah. Oh, my hand's on it.
I'll touch it harder or something. Like it worked with all
Touch
of
it
us
more,
before.
touch it more.
Put both
Like,
hands on it.
Try
eventually,
soaking up and
Sonnet.
down.
Eventually, Sonnet, the light
on it.
does go on, but there's no snake to guide you. But the path is lit.
Okay, yeah, I'll walk the path.
Eventually, after like a good 10 minutes, Sonnet eventually rejoins the group.
Jesus, are you okay?
Yeah, really missed you down here. Hard to, find your way.
Yeah, no kidding. Where the hell are we?
Zephyr's domain, I'm assuming.
I think it's Zahir.
Here, sorry. Too many Z's, man. Too many
Look,
Z's.
I'm just saying, if we're in his domain, just in case he hears.
Zahir.
Michaelis,
Yes.
roll a perception check for me, please.
All right. Alrighty then. Perception. I perceive jack shit 9.
Everyone else make perception check, please. You're all gonna do it with advantage.
Yeah.
You're damn right.
Doesn't
Yes,
matter.
the floor is made out of
Oh.
4.
Okay, nat 20.
Nat 20, yep.
Yes.
What'd you get, Danica? In that one?
I got a dirty 20.
Hey.
Hey! I think that might be one of the first times you rolled above a 10 today.
I got a nat 20 first roll. After that,
True.
no.
That's right.
It all
that's
went
right.
downhill.
Yeah.
So you all kind of are taking in the room. a little bit though, you hear this little drip, another little drip, and then you hear a faint little as you turn around and you see a person standing about 10 feet tall, about 6 feet wide,
Damn.
and mostly in the form of a snake.
Interesting. Half snake,
We
half man.
see what this person looks like.
I'm just gonna drop some people.
What's that word? Naga.
Where are you,
Nahagamama.
Michaelis?
Nice.
Michaelis.
Why?
And I'm going to post Zahir's image in the Discord. Character pictures.
Why is he in the
Load.
center? Uh-oh.
Michaela's being sacrificed? What's happening?
Yes,
About
finally.
Hey guys, why am I in the
Oh,
middle?
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Oh, god damn.
What? Holy.
Aw,
holy
that looks like the thing for Jurassic Park that killed Newman.
He looks friendly.
Yeah.
Stands just behind Michaelis.
fucking terrifying.
You see his mouth is practically wide open. There are some fangs that are dripping, which is where the noise came from. Michaelis. You're gonna take 7 poison damage.
No.
Oh, for just being near him?
Just right off the bat.
Zahir looks to you all. Welcome to the Viper Pit. Frixori sent me a message saying that you all would be here. So what can I do for each one of you?
I kind of look at everyone. It's like, I don't know about each one of us, but it's maybe for us in general. We're here to possibly negotiate with you about helping us in our endeavors.
Helping mortals isn't a normality for myself.
How about killing gods? You've done that before, right?
Thanks, by the way. I hold up Bane's head.
You see,
I'm
he
gonna-
gives like a very small little smirk.
Just going by. Actually, yeah. I don't know how this is gonna work, but just going by the position, I want to just like look over at Mabel and be like, "Where's Frixori?"
Ugh.
Ooh, about that.
I don't know.
Family Guy cut to her, just like,
Zahir kind of very slowly slithers around and wraps around Michaelis.
Hmm?
Its tail kind of just encapsulating from about his foot to just below his upper chest. This goes. Cooperation, killing guards. There was a problem with Bane. He entered my domain and interrupted my workflow.
what is your workflow?
He kind of looks around, and you all see many different types of plants and berries and concoctions, poisons hanging on an alchemy desk far away. Lascivious,
Yeah.
make a history check for me.
I don't know how I would know anything.
No, you would. You
That's
do.
a nat 20.
Hey.
Yes.
I wish it was on a persuasion check.
Mm.
So you
According to
recognize
my
a few of these
research.
being used in a lot of common poisons, but there is a plant super far back, some berries that look very, very familiar to you. Ones that you found in Samara's
Yep.
hands way, way back.
Sibius? No.
You guys don't fucking know, so you shut your mouth. observe.
Zahir kind of continues to coil around Michaelis for a little bit. It's gonna goes. I'm assuming you're all wanting an alliance.
It would be
Yeah.
a great benefit
What's
to
about the-
each of us.
The kind of the skinny of it.
Michaelis,
Yes.
you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh boy.
The grip around Michaelis tends to get tighter and tighter. Michaelis, you are currently grappled.
All right.
See Zahir kind of goes and he kind of extends his body around a little just to get a little better look at each of you. His face kind of getting just a couple of feet away from each of yours. He stops at Mabel. I know your family very well. Not personally, but I mean, people have to get somewhere in life. Turns to Sonnet. Ah. The boy of legend from this town. I didn't think I'd see your face again for many years, if at all.
Yeah, I wasn't really planning on making a return home, but here I am.
Turns to Bonelia. An undead construct. That's a peculiar one, but nonetheless, I know who your caster is, and they are no friend of mine. And eventually they go to Lascivious. And you. My stockpile was raided a few years ago, and I've heard of exactly what those berries were used for. What a waste.
Yeah, I agree.
Zahir then kind of goes to Michaelis. And you. Beefy boy with nowhere to go. Muscles don't help all that much when you're caught in a trap, isn't it?
Not really giving me much choice here, so yeah.
Michaelis,
Yes.
you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
I would like.
Zahir, what's up?
Can I cast Shield of Faith on Michaelis?
Nah, let it happen.
Is it instantaneous?
It's one bonus action.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
What's the effect of Shield of Faith?
A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC for the duration, which is 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, you cast Shield of Faith on Michaelis. Michaelis, you feel slightly shielded a little bit, and there's a faint aura of like a unicorn's horn kind of spiking out from your armor. Zahir kind of stops, and he turns to you, Bonelia. Ah. Now I recall. The one who came here to collect my berries mentioned something about someone going to kill a cleric. And I can only imagine a cleric who would be strong enough to come to a god of poison and darkness's domain would happen to be a champion of a different god. This I am not surprised of. If you want my aid, you're going to have to earn it. Roll initiative, everybody.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Well, I'm fucked.
Hey.
Okay.
Michaelis, your initiative is going to be at disadvantage, by the way.
Oh, so I rolled twice then.
Yes, and,
And
you're gonna
take the lower.
Wait.
You already
Oh, wait. Okay, thank God. Since I have advantage on initiative anyways, does that cancel it out as just a regular roll?
Yes, that would be correct.
Okay, please, 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 please.
Wait, you already. It'd just be your regular though, so it just you don't roll again. You take.
Yeah,
the
that's
hit.
what I mean. Yeah, so
Okay.
16.
16. Okay, give me
16,
one
one
sec
six.
here.
That's 60. 60.
We're gonna start the encounter. Michaelis got a 16, not 103. Holy shit.
This
Sonic,
is my
what
turn
is
forever.
yours?
22.
22. Mabel, what is yours?
11.
11. Lascivious, what is yours?
19.
19. Bonelia, what is yours?
20.
20. Natural or non?
Dirty.
Okay. And then Zahir. Oh my god! No fucking way.
You rolling that
Ding,
one?
ding,
Nat 20.
ding.
Nat 20.
It's a nat
Wait.
1. It looked like.
Was it? What?
It's a nat 1.
Hey!
Oh.
Yes.
Fucking
Two
right.
nat ones.
Poor
This
Oh.
fucking guy rolls with advantage on initiative check.
Young
Damn,
man.
I-
Gets two
There's
nat
don't need to
ones.
feel down. I
That's
said, young
insane.
man.
Wow.
Karma.
What
Turn
the
your
fuck?
frown upside down. I said, young man.
Zahir is going last.
God damn.
Okay, guys, here's the plan. We just
Jesus.
fucking obliterate him. Just like fireball, fireball, fireball,
Yeah.
elder blast.
I kind of want to see
Alright.
what he does to you.
Down.
Sonnet, you're up first, my man.
Okay.
With
Shoot 'em.
you're
Shoot
up
'em now.
first with Bonelia coming afterwards.
Hmm. Okay, I'm going to
What a waste of
just. I'm just gonna shoot him. I'm just gonna shoot the dude.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
All right. Crossbow. That'd be a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 does hit.
Nice.
Why is it doing that? Is somebody writing fuckface on him?
Sorry.
So that would be 8 damage for the first shot.
8 damage on the first shot. Perfection. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my extra attack to hit him.
Okay.
And with this shot, I'm going to use what is it called? The push.
Okay. Yep.
thing.
I know what you mean.
Cool. This one is a 18.
An 18 does hit. Yeah.
Nice. 8. That would be 16 damage.
16. Okay. And how far does he get pushed?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 feet back.
12 feet. Okay. So
Right into me.
he's gonna go the. I was gonna say he's gonna go the opposite direction of you.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
gonna go right next to Mabel, and
Do I get
give
dragged?
me 1 second here. I'm just gonna look at my grapple thing here for
Oh, he's
what
trying
the
it.
case is.
He's trying.
Well, I
I just
Because
want
Let's
to
see.
talk.
Because I was gonna say,
Um,
because I was gonna say like either's gonna be
okay,
that.
Michaelis is no longer grappled.
Oh,
Yay!
Nice.
groovy. I was gonna say, so I thought it was gonna be a thing. Say, oh, it's like I get an advantage or some shit. But if that's the case, that's the case.
If the creature who's grappling somebody gets pushed a certain amount of reach away from the person they're grappling, they're no longer grappled.
All right. Do I get an opportunity attack?
No,
Okay.
it's not his.
And then I'm going to move here, my full movement, 30 feet, and then... Oh, wait, I can actually move 10 more feet because I shot. 10 would be this way. Nice. And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, shoot again. Also
I
with
love
the
that.
push.
Shoot again.
Yeah.
And push
Can you
once
do
again.
multiple of those a turns there, Joe?
Yeah.
Perfect, though.
It just uses Bardic Inspiration, but then when that's gone, it's gone. This one is a 19.
Yep,
8.
that hits.
Yeah, 19. Okay. So that is 13 damage, and it moves 10 feet.
10 feet. So it's gonna go past Mabel. Mabel, you see Zahir just kind of get pushed away from Michaelis first, and then pushed away, just slithering past you and in between those two rocks.
Wouldn't-
Oh, I thought he would go up
Yeah,
towards
Oh, I was sorry. I was
Bonelia-ish.
looking. I had my brain that you were still in the same spot.
Oh, gotcha.
So 10 feet pushes him up this way.
Bye bye.
Alrighty.
Oh, thank goodness.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Bonelia, you are up. Lascivious, you are after her.
Okay. If I'm already casting Shield of Faith on Michaelis, which is a concentration spell,
Yes.
can I cast another spell?
As long as it's not
as-
concentration.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's concentration, the other one completely ends.
Please
Okay. Going to cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
Oh.
at 3rd level.
Is that not a concentration spell?
No,
Damn. I thought it was.
it's actually a bonus action, so that's cool. I can
That's
do something
lit.
else. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier. What do I roll to see if I hit him?
So
D20.
you would roll.
It has
Yeah,
its
you would
own
roll a
stats.
d20. Yeah. So for you, what weapon would you be using? So if you want to, because it's supposed to be associated with whatever god that you assume yourself to be.
Yeah.
So if you want, your spiritual weapon could be a giant staff with a unicorn horn at the end of it.
Let's fucking do that.
Okay. So because you're rolling it at 2nd level, so you're gonna roll it a d20.
I'm rolling it at 3rd level.
3rd level, sorry.
Yeah.
So you're gonna make a melee attack roll, and I'm just kind of making this up on the fly. We're gonna say your weapon has a 10-foot reach.
Okay. The range is 60 feet, so.
That's just its movement.
Yes,
I think.
that's to create the weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can. It can be within 6 feet of you and hit.
Okay.
So
If
for
you get to move it,
you. Oh,
Sorry.
sorry. No, you have to be within 5 feet. That's my mistake.
Sorry,
I
I need to pee again. Be right back.
It has to be. Its range to hit is 5 feet, but you can move it 60 feet around you. Like its movement at 60 feet.
Okay, but I don't have to be within 5
No,
feet.
no,
No.
the enemy
No.
to hit it has to be within 5 feet. 'Cause
Okay,
that's the
okay,
reach.
yeah. That's
And
what I'm
so
planning.
It should
Okay.
have its own stats, like on the thing.
it doesn't. Like it just tells me the damage.
So melee spell attack is just attack plus spell modifier?
I'm gonna say for now until we get a proper ruling, d20 plus your spell attack bonus.
Okay.
Sorry, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet on your turn, and repeat the attack against a creature.
We're just gonna go with that. So Danica, if you hit it, you're gonna roll 2d12 plus your spellcasting modifier.
I didn't hit it.
Ooh, okay.
I rolled a 10.
Oh. Well, what's your spell attack bonus?
4. I rolled a 6. Sorry.
Oh, 10
okay.
total you got.
Okay,
That's
gotcha.
probably- Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
Um,
That was a bonus action. Making an attack was a main action.
yeah.
So you can still move up. You can still move if you want.
I'm gonna just,
I'm just gonna be here,
I'm
guys.
just gonna shuffle away a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Lascivious, you are up with Michaelis up after.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
As my bonus action, and then I'm going to hold my action until somebody gets within 5 feet of it.
Where does it? Can you put a little dot where it is?
No, it's just me. The Hunter's Mark.
Oh,
is
it's
on
just
him.
you. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's
my
just
bad.
something I put on him, and then I'm basically just going to wait. I'll move up 10 feet, but I'm gonna wait until.
Aren't I within 5 feet?
You're not within 5 feet now.
Oh, is that 10?
Yeah, I think it's 10 feet. And then I'm essentially just gonna wait for somebody to get close.
The next up is Michaelis with Mabel after that. Ian, you're muted.
Whoops. I'm gonna rage
Okay. Bonus action rage.
and then whoop 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 whoop. Whoop. And with my Banebuster sword, I'm going to smack that bitch.
Alrighty, make an attack roll.
All right. Actions, attack. Yeah. There's a 19 hit.
19 does hit, yes.
All right.
And he needs to roll which kind of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
DC of 8 wisdom.
I think it should be higher than 8, Ian. It should have some extra bonuses on there.
Plus my constitution modifier, sorry. Which is going to be +5, so 13.
13. Rolled a natural 13. It makes it.
Okay. Anyways, it gets 29 damage.
29. Okay, perfect. Get a nice, good, meaty hunk out of him with the first attack.
Then I'm going to attack again, yeah.
Okay. Make your second attack roll.
18?
An 18 does hit, yeah.
Uh, 19 damage. And
19.
does he succeed or DC 13?
Yes, he does. Natural 16.
Okay.
Because I rated my action, can I go and attack him now?
I thought you were waiting for someone to get within 5 feet of you.
Yeah,
him?
of him.
Oh, within 5 feet of
Yeah,
him.
yeah, to
Okay,
attack.
yes, yes,
Okay,
then you
cool.
can.
So I'm gonna move up.
Yep.
I'm gonna be 10 feet away. And then I'm going to hit him with a green flame blade of my dagger. I don't have advantage, but I get sneak attack still. That is
As long
going
as you
to
hit.
be- Yeah. That's definitely gonna hit. That's a 15 plus 8. So,
Yep, that hits.
um.
What type of damage is it, sorry, for Green Flame Blade? Is it just
necrotic,
fire?
Piercing, and fire. So one.
Necrotic, piercing, and fire.
So, how many d6?
Okay.
4d6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus another d6. Plus another d6. Plus 2d4.
Fuck.
Okay.
Why?
Ugh, yikes, that's shitty. That's going to be 4 necrotic 3 necrotic damage.
3 necrotic.
1 fire damage, and then it's going to take 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 piercing damage. Yeah,
Okay.
19 piercing damage.
Okay, sounds good. Alright. Ian, you already used your bonus action to rage. Natalie, you are up with Zahir after that.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there a check I can make of some sort to see if, like, these pillars or anything in particular can do anything?
Make an Arcana roll.
I haven't made one of those in a while. What is my Arcana? Damn.
Is it like +6 or something?
17?
17. So, the sigils more or less mean light up on the actual pillars themselves. So you know that when your path lit up, you know that this was probably because they flipped a certain one.
Okay.
However, at the very middle, like up at the front, you see there's a statue there. It's very hard to make out from the way that you're facing it, but there is some sigils on there as well.
Lit. Okay. Then you know what? On my way over there, I'm gonna move just past Sonnet. And I am going to kind of just place a hand momentarily on his shoulder, and I'm going to cast Call of Banished.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him either advantage or 1d6. I'll give you advantage on any attack throw. And then I will also give another to Lascivious.
Giving what to Lascivious?
Advantage
Oh, okay, cool.
on whatever.
On your next attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, real quick, I would like to. I'm assuming Mabel would have still had Charles's staff. I never really said that I put it down, I guess.
Yeah, it's equipped on your person.
Is it just like a staff to channel my stuff through? Does it give me anything?
Pretty much. I mean, it's mainly just sentimental value that it was his. It is a spell casting focus, so if you lose your spell book, you can use it instead.
Lit. Okay. Okay, cool. Then that's all for me.
Okay. Next up will be Zahir. Firstly, Zahir kind of makes himself bigger, and you see some venomous type peacock, almost reminiscent wing, kind of like a wingspan extend from him, with tons of snake eyes appearing from them. I would like everybody to roll a a wisdom saving throw, or they're going to be frightened. If you're immune to frightened, then you do not roll.
Aha, I don't have to roll.
Advantage.
I'm not immune.
I'm gonna use my inspiration finally to re-roll that because fucking hell, that was a 5. What was it? A Constitution?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh jeez, I have to roll. Alright. That's a nat 20. I'm good.
Oh my god, okay.
I'm gonna use a luck point and re-roll one of my advantage dice.
Okay.
If only that was an attack, I would have done a flat.
Okay. 21.
21, okay. Danica,
six-
you pass. Michael, you pass.
16 for moi.
Joe, you pass. Natalie, what about you?
17.
You pass. And Ian, you're immune to being frightened, right?
I'm just staring at him,
All
just
these
blinking,
rage,
just
yeah.
like.
Okay, perfect. So you're all good. Next up.
We all literally saw our worst hells, so like you do nothing.
That ain't nothing.
Zahir is going to use. Firstly, Zahir is going to move out of Michaelis's range. So, Michaelis, you can make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Yes, I will. So I just roll it. Sorry, I forgot how
Yep,
it works.
make an attack roll.
Okay. 18.
18 does it. It'll roll its wisdom save. Succeeds.
Okay, and I gave it 15 damage.
15. Okay, perfect. Zahir goes over to you, Bonelia.
Uh-oh.
Does he come out of my opportunity attack?
He wasn't even in your range.
But he went past me. My range is 10
No.
feet.
For your blades?
Yeah. 'cause-
Joe, how would that work?
I don't understand I don't know what you guys did with the blades, to be honest.
All he did is so it extended his range by an extra 10 feet.
Yeah, as long as it's not like considered thrown or a ranged weapon. If it's just increasing the range
a
of the
chain
weapon,
weapon,
then
so, like-
I think it would work. Like
Okay,
it would
then
provoke.
then yeah, go right ahead there, Michael.
Cool.
And you get advantage on it, remember.
Well, can I just choose when I want to use the advantage?
Hey.
She gives you advantage on the next
On
one.
the next one, okay. That's gonna be a natural 17, so I hit.
Yes, that does indeed.
So that's just gonna be, and I can't do, so okay, so it's gonna be, 1, 2, oh, he also takes another 5 damage. I forgot to add the 5 from my daggers in general.
Okay, I'll just add that on there.
He takes, Jesus, 3 necrotic damage and 2 piercing damage.
Okay. As Zahir kind of moves, you see he leaves behind a trail of this bubbling ooze behind him. Zahir's gonna make some attacks at you, Danica.
Mother.
First one is going to be with its claw. Ooh, that might not hit you, Danica. Danica does a 15 hit.
No.
No, fuck. Okay, well, it's gonna make a tail attack at you as well. Danica does a 23 hit.
Yeah, 23 hit.
Okay, you're gonna need to make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh, fuck.
Should be good.
Wait, what? That's the old sheet. Why am I looking at that? Fuck. Still not. 12.
Well, okay, you do not pass.
Yeah.
Because of that, you get hit with a bite attack immediately following.
Probably
That one's
pretty
definitely
crunchy.
gonna hit you.
Hey Nat,
Um,
did you roll good portents or bad portents?
One of each.
How bad is the bad one?
Really bad.
Danica, are
I'm
you
gonna
resistant
do something next
to?
turn, and you're gonna use that portent.
Are you resistant to anything?
Immune to disease, being poisoned, and poison damage.
So just poison damage as a whole?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Okay. You all see Zahir chomp into Bonelia. Bonelia looks unfazed.
Like, what are you fucking doing, man? It's like that does nothing.
Zahir just kind of looks at you. Oh, that's right. You're just bone. And looks to Mabel. And it's gonna make its last attack.
Oh god.
I
It's
just
gonna
take like a
use-
half step away from her.
It's gonna make a poisonous spit attack.
Okay.
Oh, man, that's not good. Natalie, does a 18 hit you?
No.
Not with
No.
the mage
Damn.
stuff. Mage armor for the win.
Alrighty. Zahir's gonna use the last bit of his movement, and he's gonna go over this way. Bonelia, you can make an attack of opportunity if you like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop trying to come get me.
Try to poison me.
Can I do a spell as an attack of opportunity?
Only if you have Warcaster, I believe.
Oh, no. Well, I'm gonna fucking swing it out with my goddamn scythe.
Okay, make an attack roll.
16.
16 does not hit.
I think 18's the threshold.
Alright, next up is Sonnet with Bonelia afterwards.
Oh, right, that was an attack of opportunity. Gotcha.
God, I love rolling in this dice tray, by the way.
Good.
You've been really helping us out in this battle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him
Okay.
again.
Yeah, make some attacks.
I get advantage on this one, because of Natalie's thingy. So that would be exactly 18.
Yep, that hits.
12 plus 6. So that'll be 12 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll use my extra attack to shoot him again.
Yep. If you want to, you can make all your attack rolls at once.
Oh, that'd be sweet. This would be 19.
19 does hit, yeah.
Oh, that missed the box. That's another 12 damage, baby.
Alrighty.
That's good news.
Roby.
And then I'm just going to cast, as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Michaelis.
Thank you.
Roll your healing dice.
Yeah, I believe it's a D4 plus my modifier. Maybe?
If you're using it just at the base level, then yes.
Sweet. Okay, so you get 5 health back.
It helps.
I rolled a
My
1.
gash is gone.
Yeah. And I will move. I'll move 15 feet this way. Why not?
Alrighty. Bonilia, you are up with Lascivious after that.
Okay. I am going to cast Guardian of Faith at 4th level. So, this little guy, this guardian, this guy, I'm gonna put him here in the middle.
Okay. I'm just gonna pop down a token of a
Shield.
Fae.
Cool.
What's wrong?
A large spectral guardian appears, hovers for the duration, which is 8 hours.
Ooh. You said it's large?
Yeah, a large spectral guardian. Guardian occupies that space and is indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 20 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed saving throw, or half on a successful saving throw.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
That's a
The
good.
guardian vanishes when it has been dealt a total of 60 damage.
When it is dealt?
Yeah.
Oh my
When-
god, okay.
Or when it has been dealt 60 damage. I think
Yeah.
it's 60
When
damage.
Oh. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, that's its health pool.
yeah. Fucking come at me.
I'm just gonna do
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Michaela.
that. Okay. Your guardian,
Keep
that's
him
not
coming.
concentration, right?
Keep them coming.
Okay, cool. Michael, you're having concentration, right?
I have concentration, yes.
Okay. I'm just
Michaela,
making sure I
5.
have everybody who has it has it.
5?
Yeah.
5. All right. Thanks to you guys, I'm now only 10 health away from full health. So yay.
Yay.
All right. Lascivious, you're up with Michaelis after that.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Mabel, give her a wink, and be like, and kind of just like insinuating like I'm about to do something, and then I'm gonna cast suggestion on Zahir.
Give me the description of suggestion real quick.
You suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed or are immune to this effect. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. Asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself into a spear, immolate itself, obviously a harmful act.
What was it about being immune to charm?
If it's immune to charmed, it's not affected.
It won't work.
Damn it.
Scratch that.
So
I'll just tell you out the gate so you don't waste it.
Oh, you don't want me to waste it? Okay. Damn it. That would have been really good. I'm just gonna...
As much as I would like to be like, no, I'm not that mean.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna bonus action, hide, I guess.
Okay. Roll stealth roll.
That's a natural 17 plus 10. That's a 27.
Okay,
Damn.
so it needs to make a perception roll, right?
Yeah, it needs to be 27.
It beats it.
What?
It got a natural 18. And then it's got some
Damn.
hella stats, bruv.
Oh fuck.
Hmm.
We're
Michaelis
in a
is
bit of a
not.
pickle.
Michaelis is not, or Lascivious is not hidden.
Interesting. Is it within 5 feet of Sonnet?
No, it's like 10.
God damn
Yeah, no.
Just save your thing, and I'll charge in again.
it. Just want to see if there's anything I want to do. Yeah, I guess I'll just wait and hold my action until Michaelis runs in. Also,
Alright,
Ian, just real
Michaelis.
quick, remember you can roll all of the hits at once to see.
I
what
was gonna
does.
say, I'm using my frenzy. I'm doing 3 attacks. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, Michaelis, you're up. Mabel, you're after.
So to make sure I don't fuck up and such, I'm going around that. So I don't know if that one uses an extra 5 feet or whatever, since it's so minimal. And then I'm just going straight to see here.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Michael, you're gonna make your attack roll because
Yeah.
Ian was within the feet.
So I'll now run in. Oh shit. 10 feet away.
Damn. Okay.
And then
I gotta-
I'm doing it right now, Ian, because I held my
Oh.
We'll
action.
just
I'll
go
wait,
one
I'll
at
wait.
a time here. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
As
have
if it's still his turn.
I
Yeah.
don't have advantage. That's a natural 13 plus 8. That's a 21.
Yep.
Cool.
You hit.
So
That's smart, holding your action until somebody's close. That's fucking smart.
I'm gonna roll the green flame blade first. That's 2 damage, 2 fire damage. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna roll the necrotic damage. That's a 3 necrotic damage.
Okay.
The rest. Wow, that was this is the shittiest thing. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage on top of that.
16, just basic slashing or whatever it is.
Piercing for the sneak
Piercing.
attack and all that stuff. Fucking
Gotcha.
shit rolls.
Yeah,
Absolute
that's not
shit
good.
rolls.
All right,
Yeah, and then
Michaelis, make your attacks.
Okay. 19. Wait.
Say them one at a time, Ian.
it's 19.
I got a nat. What?
You got a nat 20, okay. So
I got a nat 20 on my second attack, so my first was a 19. Sorry.
19.
Fuck. I
Nat
fucked
20,
up.
19 nat 20. What's the
We-
last one?
Sorry. 19 nat 20 and a 15.
Okay, the third attack does not hit.
Yes. So,
So what
Double
we'll do?
damage on the fucking thing.
Yeah. So Ian, just roll your max damage, like one roll. Do that one first, so that way we can get that one out of the way.
it's telling me that I roll 4d12 plus 6 since I rolled a 20.
Well, that's because it's playing by the rules of D&D. You just
Yes,
add all the damage together, max damage.
Oh,
right?
okay. So is this the
Yeah.
max that I get from a 2d12 plus 6?
Yes.
So 30 damage. And then I roll on
Yes.
top of that.
Yes.
Okay. So 30 plus 22.
So 52.
Okay.
Chonk.
And then big
That was a
chunk.
giant chunk.
Mm.
And then
Right,
for
and
my
then roll your normal damage.
normal damage would be 20 damage.
20. Okay.
So I did
With,
72 damage. Jesus.
With frenzy, that's not the one where they get advantage on attacking him after,
No,
right?
that's reckless attack.
That's
Mhm.
like
Okay.
He didn't do that.
And yeah.
Frenzy is just he gets a third attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Are you doing anything else there, Michaelis?
Nope. I'm gonna be like, haha, I just cut a chunk off your tail, bitch, and that's about it.
All right, Mabel, you're up. Was here after that.
Amazing. So this is what's gonna go down. I'm gonna move over here. Around the back. I just completely
Oh,
trashed my icon.
You are
Interesting.
gone.
She died.
Hang on,
I
I'll bring you back.
disappeared.
You're
Right
dead.
back. You're
Sorry,
right here.
look, another loved one's dead.
No.
And another
Uh,
one gone.
Time
Another
to
one
collect
gone.
more fingers.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
be beside this pillar. And as my action. I would like to cast
I don't like
Eldritch
that giggle.
Blast at
Eldritch
4th
Bla-
level using my nat 20.
Are you? You're not a warlock, are you?
I have it because of my a feature that I have.
Wow. Okay.
So
using
at
your
4th
nat
level,
20.
That's
Oh,
going
God.
to be 4d10, and then with the nat 20 I double it, no?
You max it and then you roll again. Give me 1 sec here. So I
you're
just need
hitting
to
him or the
know.
statue?
Him.
Oh,
Him
dang.
here. So it's 40
That's
damage
crazy.
plus whatever you roll.
Yeah, it's
So Natalie,
18.
just
Hmm.
is this Oh no, it's
Eldritch
just the
Depth.
one attack. It's just the one attack. Wait, hang on. Sorry. This beam creates more beam when you more than one beam.
So 2 beams
So-
after.
Wouldn't it be
Okay,
3?
but just so you know, the
that's
you don't get a nat 20 on each of those rolls. Because
You
You roll
it's-
separate.
Yes, Eldritch
Oh,
Blast.
for
when you
each
roll it
beam.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
So natural 20 will go on one of those rolls.
Nice. And then I'll roll for the another.
So you're
Yes.
effectively doing crazy damage still.
Pretty fucking crazy damage.
So it's 40.
16 for the second one.
Okay, 16 damage.
No,
I
that's
know. What's the-
two hits.
I think that was the roll to hit. I thought.
Was
Yeah.
that Natalie? Okay, no,
Yeah,
that does
yeah.
not hit. That
Can
does
I
not
use
hit.
a luck point to let her re-roll that?
Yes.
Do it again.
That was a nat one. So
Okay. Yeah, that
we're just
definitely
gonna do
doesn't
the
hit.
one beam.
Okay.
But that's okay.
What if I give you a luck point?
Yes, because it could hit Michaela's. So yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna give you a luck point.
What do you mean?
Re-roll it again, Natalie.
Roll it again.
With a nat 1, I was gonna make it potentially hit somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me roll again.
Please don't. Mother. Please no.
Okay.
What is that?
Oh, I just prayed a little.
Oh, okay.
For good
Oh.
luck. It's fine.
You're still not using the dice I gave you, but that's fine.
What's my?
It should be +7, I think, for you.
Yeah. Oh, so then add that to the 20.
Well,
It hits.
I think the 20's gonna
Yeah.
hit.
27
Yeah.
hits. So,
Yeah.
or 20 hits
Yeah.
anyways.
Okay. So that's gonna be 17.
That does not hit.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So we're just gonna do the one.
Better than a one.
That's the nat 20 one, right? So
Yeah.
max damage and then roll again.
40 damage right off the bat. Plus the spell attack modifier too.
What level
I
are
don't
you
know
doing
if
this
it
at,
counts for-
Natalie?
Damn.
What level are you doing this at?
4. So that's
they don't
40,
have
10.
they don't have one for 4th level, Natalie.
You might be right. I don't know.
Well, what
You
do
can
mean,
only you only do the one. I'm looking at Eldritch Blast right now. Make a ranged spell attack on a fail. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 force damage. The spell creates more than one beam when you reach higher levels. 2 beams at 5th level. So you don't just roll 4d10.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The damage,
confused.
Eldritch Blast doesn't increase the damage per level. It increases the amount of attacks it does per level. So at
Yeah,
5th
so
level,
then-
at 5th level, it does 2 attacks. It doesn't do 4d10 damage. It still does 1d10.
So
I thought the one, like the beam itself is 1d10, but then if I did it at a 4th level, it would.
No,
Add up.
you don't. Only when you get to a 5th level does it change the effect of Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
well, that's a waste of an
Okay.
If you want, Natalie, because of the confusion there, you can re-roll a d20 and try to hit it again and not waste your nat 20.
Yeah, that was not what I thought that was. Whoopsies.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is not that good of a spell.
I was gonna say, it's like, holy fuck, why haven't we been using this more often?
That's a 23.
A 23 hits either way.
Yeah.
So roll 1d10, and then as far as I'm aware here, it is just 1d10. It doesn't say any extras for it, so.
So max damage plus whatever you roll.
No, we're not doing the-
No,
No.
she's
Oh.
just rolling 1d10.
Oh.
Okay, that's just a 7.
Yeah, that's above average.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Thought that was
At
gonna
least
go
it's not.
for
At
it.
least it's better than you rolling a 20 only on a natural 20.
Yeah. Yeah, and I wanted to ask that. That was technically my action, right? Like I can't
Yes,
then
casting
investigate
is-
this pillar.
Yeah, no.
You can do. Can't you do like stuff like that as a free action?
She
Oh.
did you investigate the other pillars last round or this round?
Last round.
So then yeah, you can investigate it. It's a free action to do a skill check on something. If you do multiple
Okay.
skill checks, then it becomes an action.
Okay. Yeah, so then you know what? When I do this Eldritch Blast and this crackle of energy starts coming out, I'm just gonna be like, we just want to talk, and then I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna investigate this pillar.
Okay. Yeah, roll an Arcana.
17.
17. That statue looks very familiar to you as a, like, when it comes to, like, the actual person that it's of. This person is Aurelia Nadali, one of the original founders of Orlais. There's a statue to her under here. And below it, you see there's a bunch of sigils that are inclusive to poisonous spells.
You're damn right. Okay. Okay.
I'll leave it at that, and I guess I'll figure that out my next turn.
Zahir's up next with Sonnet after that. With the Zahir's new round, the previous things go away. Zahir is going to use its tail attack against Michaelis.
Uh-oh.
Michaelis,
wow.
that is going to be a 22 to hit.
You fucker. Are you serious? My armor class with the fucking thing.
Is it 22, like on the dot?
No, it's 21 because Danica gave me an
Ooh.
extra +2, and I thought I was going to be safe, but apparently not.
All right, Ian, so you're going to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, luckily I'm pretty strong with that.
That's like-
27.
Oh my god! Yeah!
I just
Yeah,
stop it,
that's an
steel beam.
easy
That's
save.
like
Okay, you're still gonna take some damage, however. You're raging, so this is gonna be half. You're gonna take 3 damage. This is already halved for you.
nice.
Um,
Strong like bull.
next up, you see Zahir reach for the air, and you see his jaw open up as a scythe comes out of his throat. You see he grabs it, spins it around, and when he goes like this, a bunch of acidic spray goes everywhere.
Can I roll the dodge?
There is, I mean, you'd have to be like, I want to take like a dodge action or something previous. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, then never mind.
So
I guess
everybody gets hit.
And I have to
Oh,
make
shit.
a dex saving throw?
My bones.
Yes, everybody needs to make a dex save to take half damage.
Wow, that's rad.
Oh, thank God.
I need more dice.
I
That's
rolled
even
a
worse. Fuck off.
20.
20, okay.
A dirty 20, I should say.
I'm uncanny dodging. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. Danica,
I got 11.
Mabel,
18.
go.
18.
Okay,
Yeah.
so,
Well,
Ian, what was yours again? Sorry.
Bonelia being
30-20.
poisoned.
30-20, okay. So Mabel, Sonnet, and Michaelis are going to take half damage.
I'm also gonna take half.
I guess Danica's the only one taking full damage.
Wouldn't she be immune?
but is it poison damage?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
it's acid. It's acid.
No.
damn it. Melt the
Ouch.
bones.
My bones.
My
So, Danica, you're going to take 21 acid damage. Everyone else is going to take...
13.
Everyone else is taking 11.
Oh, you're rounding up, I see. Interesting.
You guys get rounded up.
Yeah, because we're PCs. We get, you know.
It's called plot armor.
Yeah,
Special baby bonus.
Oh, you want to talk plot armor, huh? I'll kill one of you right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I did almost fucking die. Oh, hey.
Next up,
Yeah.
next up, that's its legend, not the legendary action. That's its other action to pull its scythe. So lastly, it's gonna make a scythe attack. Civis, are you within range?
I'm 10
You
feet away.
are.
I'm 10 feet away.
I'm 10 feet. I'm 10 feet.
You are within range, my friend.
Bro, I'm 10 feet, please.
Shouldn't have uncanny dodge there. Should have done it here.
Okay, so this is gonna roll to hit Michael. That definitely hits. Not a natural 20, but it was a natural 19.
Interesting.
Nope.
Michael, you are going to take, my man. Where's the? There we go. D10s are hard to find these days.
Interesting.
So that is going to be 16 plus 4, so 20 poison damage to you.
Okie dokie.
And then you need to make a strength save.
Oh, I fail. Probably. Nat 20. Never mind. I don't fail.
Whoa.
What? Motherfucker.
Nice.
Okay, good job.
Redemption arc.
Not a
Lascivious
redemption,
ate
it's
his
useless
fucking
Nat
spinach.
20s ever. It's so fucking stupid.
Super strength.
You do not get pulled closer to Zahir.
I fucking hate
Zahir,
these Nat
however,
20s.
Fucking run away from him.
you want to give me them? Lastly, it's going to use its last attack to attack Maple.
Wow.
Wow.
You
what a
see
bitch.
Zahir's mouth opens and you see this bubble of just acidic disgustingness go, and it spits.
I'd
and,
take another half step away from her.
It rolled a nat 20.
Silvery barb.
Oh,
Silvery
sorry.
barb.
Okay.
Okay. So it's gonna re-roll and subtract what now, Jen?
2.
No, it rolls again and takes the lower attack.
Just re-rolls? Okay.
Yeah. And then I give advantage to anybody.
That's another one.
Reroll.
What?
Reroll it.
That's crazy. Then again, you roll.
A 2? A
Just
2?
in
I
one-
can give
No,
a
no,
2?
I already made the luck point. So what is it?
Okay.
Oh.
It would still hit.
But it's not a nat 20. So
Not a nat 20, but it still hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's better than nothing, I guess.
It's better than a nat 20.
Yeah.
So I just like whistle at him and like distract him, and he's like, "What?"
He's like the ball.
Alright, Natalie, so you are going to take... Oh, no, that's almost like a nat 20. So that is going to be 28 poison damage.
Okay.
And you're also going to need to make a con save.
Sorry, I know I just said okay, but what did you say?
Constitution saving throw, please.
No, the number.
Oh, fuck. It was
28, I think, poison.
Yes, it was
Okay.
28. Thank you. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah.
I was looking at the dice and I was trying to do quick math in my head, and those numbers
Okay.
were not aligning.
And then a constitution?
Oh, I have
Yes.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, Michael. So you either need to pass a 10 or whatever was higher out of the damage you
I
took.
got 11. Plus
Okay.
whatever my Constitution.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
fine. You're
Okay,
fine.
12.
You do not succeed.
Oof.
So, Natalie, you are currently poisoned.
Okay.
And on the next start of each of your turns, you're gonna take an additional 1d10.
Zooey mama.
Oh, okay.
Zahir is then going to use its movement to go 15 feet this way. So Ian, you can attack with an opportunity attack if you'd like.
Yes.
Can I as well? Because I was within 10 feet specifically for range. Oh, wait, no, I already used my reaction this time. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you used uncanny dodge.
23.
23 hits.
18 damage.
18. Okay, cool. Zahir is then going to use some more movement to go over here.
It moved. It's within 10 feet.
Make an attack of opportunity, Danica.
I don't have to make an attack of opportunity.
Oh, within
You
the
moved
sentinel.
10
So
feet of it.
that is true. So, does it take just a flat 20?
It just takes 20 radiant damage. Oh, no, sorry. It makes a dexterity saving throw.
What does it need to succeed? What's your spell save?
Oh, yeah.
Because it gets a plus 10.
Fuck off.
I got a 5. Is it a 15 or higher?
No, 12.
A 12.
Damn.
A
Well, it
12?
takes 10,
Shouldn't
it takes
your thing
10
be super
radiant
high?
damage.
Danica, so it is 8. It should be
I'm
8
looking at the
plus,
wrong-
She was looking at the wrong
Oh,
sheet. Like,
wrong
that doesn't make
sheet.
any sense.
Why do I have
Yeah,
both? It's 15.
that's
Yes.
15.
Oh,
it
so he
passes.
makes
It
it, yeah.
passes. It just passes.
Well, it takes 10
Um,
radiant damage.
Stop
then.
opening the wrong sheet, Danica.
I don't know what I'm fucking doing.
Close,
Get rid
close
of the
other
tab.
sheet.
Get rid of the tab. You don't need to look at that anymore, man.
Here's the thing: is that I haven't actually switched all my spells over to the other sheet yet, so I have both.
Well,
of them up.
you wouldn't be able to get your certain spells. You would only be able to get the spells that you have now as a cleric.
Yes, I put them on my old sheet
Mhm.
Oh.
because I.
And then it's going to move over
You were
here
tired when
and
you were
use
doing
up
it,
the
so.
last of its movement to go over here. And that is going to be Zahir's turn. Sonnet, you are up with Bonilla after that.
Okay. Okay, so
just quick checkup. How's everybody doing?
I have 23 hit points.
I think he meant like
energy-wise.
yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah, I'm good.
tiredness. 20 hit points.
Right? Ian looks like he's dying.
I mean, he's probably doing the best out of all of us, so...
Yeah, I think so. My
He's
health
chunking
is.
away.
No, guys, we're talking about tiredness
yes,
in the
I'm talking
like.
about tiredness.
This is quite
Yeah.
funny.
I'm talking about in
Yeah,
real
for the
life, Ian
session.
looks like he's dying.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ian, are you doing okay?
What?
I think he doesn't give a fuck. He's just waiting for his turn. So let's
Yeah, I just want. I
Okay.
want to hack
Okay.
and slash.
Fair enough. Okay, we're just gonna keep trucking along. I'll let everybody know this is the final segment of the session.
That's fine. I think
Just
the
so
rules
everybody
are
knows.
clear.
Okay.
All right, I'm moving 10 feet
Sonnet.
this way.
Yeah.
So I
Alrighty.
moved 10 feet. I'm going to cast a Dissonant Whispers at 4th level.
Okay.
I whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of my choice within range can hear. It has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Okay.
It's gonna
Was it
if it wants to.
uh?
If you wanted to.
If it wants to, I don't think it wants to.
I think
If
it wants
you
to
would
happen.
like him to fail, he can fail.
Oh. Yeah, why not? Fail. Make him fail.
You're gonna make him fail.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's gonna
Uh,
use its legendary resistance, and it's gonna choose to succeed instead.
Can I counterspell
Okay.
that bitch?
It's not a counter
res-
spell.
yeah, it's a. Okay, so I'm gonna roll 66s, and it's gonna take half that damage.
Sounds good.
66s? What?
Yep.
Damn.
He's doing it at 4th level, so it's got quite a bit of chunky on it.
6,
Quite a bit of chunky.
13, 14.
And then there's Chunky. He's dead.
Oh my god. I
TK.
haven't thought about that.
Chunky.
Uh, So it's gonna take 12 damage. That's halved.
Alright, perfect.
And it chose to succeed, correct?
Yes, it chose to succeed.
Okay, cool. Then nothing else happens. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Mabel.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn there?
It will be, yes.
Okay, so while you roll those healing, Danica, it is your turn with Lascivious up after.
Okay. Within 30 feet. How close is everyone to me? Okay. I'm going to move.
Also, I will say this. Remember this. As a bonus action, you can move the spiritual weapon closer to him and make an attack with it on a bonus action completely.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Okay, just making
Yeah. Thank you. I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And I think that's
You're immune to poison, so you don't even take effect from it anyway.
Yeah. As my action, I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay. Is
So-
that concentration?
Yes.
Okay, so then
So Michaela's loses.
Ian's
I'm back to 19.
Yeah. So I can
what
choose
is
any number of creatures within range. For the
Okay.
duration, each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws.
Oh.
Gains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Oh damn.
Oh my
Okay.
god! Fuck
Wait.
yes.
Wait, so I
Yeah.
get full health?
No.
Holy
Once-
shit.
When someone heals you, when anyone gives you any healing spell, you will get full health.
Yeah.
Like,
you
whenever
get
they
the
roll,
max
it is the
output
maximum.
of that healing spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
That
No,
is
that shit's good.
so good for me, at least. Like,
Yeah, and then I'm gonna
That's
use
nutty.
my bonus action for a spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna move
I'm
it.
surprised spiritual weapon isn't like a concentration. That's crazy.
Would
I don't know where
spiritual
the fuck
weapon
it
give
was,
me
but it's-
advantage, or not advantage, but
No.
allow me to do the sneak attack?
No.
Okay.
I don't know where it is, but I'm gonna move it
It's
closer
in the
to
middle, isn't it? The elk.
That's the
No, that's
Guardian.
the Guardian.
It's Guardian of Fate.
Different.
Oh.
The spiritual weapon, you had it on your hand because you made an attack roll. So now you can move it from you.
Yeah.
Guardian
I
of
make
Fate
a
do?
melee spell attack,
Lots of damage.
so I'm gonna roll to hit.
How where are you? Can you do a little pinpoint where it's gonna be, Danica? Just so I can put it
Yeah.
on the map.
It's gonna be here.
Right there. Okay, cool.
Um,
That's weapon.
okay.
Fucking hell, Danica's just got like the entire area on lockdown.
Hmm.
Fucking right. What am I rolling again to hit?
A D20 usually.
Yeah, you're
D20.
making an attack roll.
Plus my spell attack bonus.
Hmm.
Yes.
I'm gonna use a luck point. And I'm gonna reroll it. Motherfucker, that's even worse. Fuck my
Oh
ass.
no.
12.
12 was not hit.
Yeah, fucking oh. Fuck my fucking ass.
Okay.
Is that all you can do there, Danica?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's
All
my
right.
hit.
Lascivious, you are up with Michaelis immediately following.
I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay.
Burn all my fucking dice.
Wow, these are such bad rolls. That's gonna be a 18.
It needs to be an 18.
Yeah.
Got a natural 20.
All right. Well, I'm not hidden. And then I'm gonna hold my action for when Michaelis gets right up to him, and then I'll attack them.
And yeah, you were within the 10 feet. Michaelis, you're up, followed by Mabel.
All right, groovy. I go after him. I'm gonna attack 3 times.
So can I
Alrighty,
make my
and,
attack now real quick?
Yes, make your attack first.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Ian, roll your dice, though.
Okay.
God damn it. That's gonna be a 17.
Does not hit.
Fuck off. All right.
Okay.
I feel you.
Useless nat 20s and fucking horrible attack rolls. That's me today.
What you got, Ian?
19, 24, 19.
All right, all 3 hit.
Yes.
So just roll all that damage at once if you can. Which I believe for you would be 6d12s, I think.
Yeah. 12, 14, 19.
12, 14, and then 19.
Yes.
Okay, you take just one big slash, another big hack, and another big hack. Zahir looks pretty wounded. You can tell, like, this is at half his health pool.
I'm gonna. Can I say something? Maybe can I roll for intimidation to try to get Zephyr to stand down?
Sure, if you want. What are you gonna tell him?
Like I'm holding the sword out, so it's like, considering how things are going, I think we've proved our worth enough.
Okay, make an intimidation roll.
21.
Zahir, you say that. Zahir just kind of gets really close to your face and goes, "No one is worthy until I say they're worthy."
I stab him in the face.
I stab him in the fucking face.
That's what I was counting on. I learned from the best, Lascivious. It's like goad him in, goad him in. Oh.
Mabel, you are up, followed by Zahir.
I'm going to investigate the poison spells you said that were on the thingy.
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
So much Arcana from you today, Natalie.
I know. What a nice change. 16.
A 16. So a couple of them are hard to read. They're not in a language that you understand, but there's a couple of them that are just like regular basic spells. But there's 2 of them on there that look like they affect things that are immune to poison.
Amazing. What can I do with that? Nothing. What?
That's up to you, man. Try to figure something out.
Like, okay, so I know that there's spells on there that could potentially hurt Zahir, but I don't know how to.
Would you like a piece of advice?
Could I? Are they like fully there? Like, would I be able to like practice or like copy that in my book or something like that?
It's similar to a scroll. So if you wanna take an action to spend your turn jotting one of the spells down, you can put
Yeah.
it in your spell book.
Lit. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. I'm going to send you the spell stats.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was an actual like dog
No,
for a second. Threw me off.
it is.
It's a really fucked up dog, then.
How dare you? It's beautiful.
I mean, there is like. Actually, no, I'm not gonna say it.
Covering up my giant pile of clothing.
Nice.
Oh, I have one right there, so it's like it's no shame in it. So
There's lots of shame in it, and I will shame you for it.
no,
Okay.
it ain't unusual. Maybe I'm tweaking out. I don't know.
I think you're tired.
Yeah, I can see the bags in my eyes. So
So what's going on?
I was
Getting
sending Natalie
spells.
the stats for the spell she wrote down. Alright. With that, Zahir and then Sonnet after that. Zahir's acidics go away. What distance does it need to be from the thing, Danica, to take the 20 damage?
Don't worry about it.
I just need to know because it's gonna move, so I need to know if it takes it right away.
10 feet.
10 feet? Okay, it's not gonna take it.
Fucking I knew it.
You snake. Wait a second.
If it moves closer to it, will it then take the damage? Or is it only when it starts to move?
Only the first time it moves on its turn.
Okay, so it's not gonna take it this turn. Zahir is gonna keep himself. You know what? He's gonna keep himself exactly where he is. Michael, you're gonna get attacked, my man.
Sounds good.
That's a natural 20.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, okay. Fair
What does
enough.
that do?
It potentially
halves
will
his
stop you
damage.
from dying instantly.
It halves it?
Yes.
Yeah, half the
Oh.
damage.
It's gonna be normal damage.
If I take the full hit, I'm probably gonna die instantly.
Uh-huh.
So Michael's getting hit with the scythe.
You get
So that is-
advantage on death saving throw.
If he meets a certain threshold, I die instantly.
No, that's fair.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna work with that rule.
Interesting.
I believe when you go down, you should have at least a chance to roll death saves.
Okay.
That's nice.
You're too kind.
So that is going to be 24 basic.
dead.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, Michael is currently down. Zahir then looks at you, Michaelis, and it's gonna make 2 attacks at you with its claws.
fuck.
One hits, the other does not.
Are you sure about that?
I am sure about that. One definitely
Okay.
did not hit because it rolled a 5.
Ah,
The other one
and-
did hit because it rolled an 18.
No,
Um,
no, I have a 19.
it gets additional.
Yeah, it rolled 18, so it gets the...
So please say that next time.
Sorry,
He said
my,
he
my
rolled,
mistake.
but...
Because I was just like, oh, you're wrong.
So Ian, you're gonna take half of this.
Yes.
So that is 11. That is 15 plus that, so 21. So you're gonna take 11 slashing.
So he gets the 11. Okay.
11 damage.
I
Okay.
told it happened last time too. That is it's made all of its attacks. It's going to move.
And I get a opportunity attack, don't I?
You do get an opportunity attack, Ian. You do indeed. That was very okay. You do indeed get an opportunity attack.
You move. Where did you move? How did you move? Where did you
How
move?
did you?
It was starting from over here. I measured it out before he moved.
Keep
That's
swiping his
within 10
boogers
feet.
everywhere.
That's
But
not
it
gonna
has
count.
to
10 feet?
already be within 10 feet and then move.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Don't
he
get
Unless-
help.
he wasn't-
That's what you were telling
Whose side are
us.
you on?
Any creature moves to you that moves to a space within 10 feet. Never mind. You're right.
Yeah. Apologies, Danica.
19.
A 19 does hit, yes.
Get him.
It's gonna make it saving throw again. That's a natural 18.
Okay, and it takes 24
Sounds like,
damage.
yes, I don't have to
Fucking
kill
hell.
Lascivious. He's already dead.
And so here's gonna take his last bit of movement to go this way.
It's just wheezing out like, it's like Patrick in SpongeBob, like just like panting
Next up
for
is
water.
Sonnet followed by Bonilia.
Okay.
What is this place?
I'm going to move 30 feet this way. And then I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers again on the dude.
It makes a saving throw.
Yeah, wisdom save. I'm going to do it at 4th level again.
Okay. Oh god, that's a nat 1.
Oh!
Oh.
All right, let's roll. Let's roll, baby.
What is it with the nat 1? It's just a 6.
So that'll be 19 damage. And then
19.
it takes its full movement and goes as far away from me as possible.
Oh.
Full movement
Yeah, as a reaction.
goes as far away from you, hey?
Yep.
So that means it needs to go
Smack into a
all
pillar.
the way over here.
Fuck.
Nice.
Damn.
Good riddance.
Yeah, I think that is my turn.
Alright,
Yes.
Bonilia and then Lascivious.
I'm gonna run over to Lascivious. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
And that means he gets the maximum right now, right?
Yes.
Max
which
health.
is
I
31.
played my music again by accident.
31?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Yeah.
baby.
You're fucking welcome.
You fucking welcome.
I am back up.
Fucking welcome. And then I'm gonna use Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
because he's within 60 feet. Just barely, but it counts.
You can. I think
Ooh,
you
yeah.
can only move it 20 feet. I think you can cast.
Yeah.
60 feet away
As
from
a
you,
bonus,
you can only move it 20
yeah.
feet a time.
Whose team are you on, Michael?
Why are
True.
you going against us?
Always.
I'm sorry, but I do say I real quick say thank you, Bunny Alien. I will say that.
Yeah. Oh,
I
well, I'm
wasn't
just gonna-
lascivious being like, actually, it's only 20 feet.
fucking knock you back down. I guess it's my turn.
Alright. Next up is Lascivious with Michaelis on deck.
I'm going to bonus action hide. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm just going to bonus action hide for now.
21. 2, 1.
2 ones.
Oh,
2 natural ones.
Two natural.
Oh my god. Oh no.
So I don't hide.
Yeah,
In fact,
no.
I scream.
Yeah, you probably attracted attention. He's just like, I'm gonna shoot you with
I'm
everything.
I mean, he doesn't have anything that he can do from that distance, so.
And can I take my free action to just investigate and probably assume that if I step on the green lines there, I'm gonna get hurt?
Yeah, make an investigation check, Michael.
The investigation is putting his foot in it.
He
Is it a
rolled
nat one? If it's a one, he's putting his foot in
Is
the
it a one?
poison.
It's a 1. It's a 1.
Huh?
That's a nat
Oh,
20.
20!
God fucking
Wow.
Oh my
Useless
God.
fucking nat
I-
20s.
He takes his finger out and licks it.
You
That is
know-
all I do is useless nat 20s. It's fucking annoying.
You
Yes,
So,
the floor is made
Firstly,
of floor.
yes. The grime on the floor is a poisonous substance, and if you walk across it, you are instantly poisoned. By the
Imagine
way,
my
Natalie,
shock.
we forgot to roll damage on you last time, so can you please take a D10?
Whoa, guys!
Oh,
there's
Natalie.
poison on
Yes.
the ground.
Wait,
Uh,
Natalie's poisoned?
Yes,
am
she was
poisoned.
poisoned.
When were you poisoned?
This was
She got spat at.
last
That's
round.
a 7.
So you're gonna take 7 damage.
Okay, well, I relay to the group
With
real
the-
quick. If you guys step
with-
in this, you will instantly get poisoned. Like, full-on poisoned.
with your nat 20 as well, Michael. I know it's not a perception, but I'm gonna allow it anyway. Up in one of the treescapes, you see Frixori casting magic with her hands.
Okay.
She's alive.
I'm not gonna make it known, so just in case. she's-
Also, Michael,
Fair.
Yeah.
she's not blue anymore. She's green.
Oh, that's a deal breaker for him.
Interesting. She's green.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Fuck.
Like she's envious or
She's the color green.
Okay.
She's a green tiefling right now.
Okay, good to know. Good.
So if I were to cross, like, if I were to say, oh, actually, no, I can just do this. So.
And I'll do a little pointer, by the way. She's like up in this treescape right here.
Okay. I'm going to move 40 feet over here. And I still have an action.
You guys are chunking away this guy a lot faster than I thought you would, by the way.
Fucking right.
I'm going to Misty Step here.
Oh.
Perfection, okay? Michaelis, you're up, followed by Mabel.
All right. Oh,
I feel like it's such a double-edged sword whenever Michael rolls a d20 in combat. Michael, you should just stop making ability checks in combat.
So fucking annoying.
All right. I'm gonna use. I guess it doesn't matter which one I use first. I'm using my first 30 feet of
Okay.
movement to go here.
Okay, so you are going to cross the poison.
Yeah, remember I said
No.
you will instantly get poisoned if you do that.
No, look. See, I'm gonna prove this. See that little itty
No.
bit
You
right
can,
there?
you can fuck right off, Ian. You ain't small enough to fit in that gap.
Okay. I'm just
So
like
on the
tiptoeing.
start of your next turn, you're gonna take a D10
Okay.
per damage.
God
All right. And
Tell
I'm gonna
me.
use a bonus action to do 60 feet and yoink over here.
Can you
Hey.
do uncanny dodge or like?
No,
cutting action?
Ian.
He just took the
used-
dash action,
Yeah, he took
I
the
did-
dash action.
Can you do that as a bonus action? I don't think you can do that.
I don't think he meant.
Yeah, I
can-
think you meant it as an action, right, Ian? Because you haven't been able to do that as a bonus action since you swapped from a rogue.
Yeah.
Oh, I am dumb then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought
Here,
I could.
I'll
No,
move
you're
you
not
back.
A rogue Ian anymore. You're a barbarian.
Yeah. You
So
do
I'm-
not get
I'm-
you do not get cunning action.
I'm just sitting there menacingly. Actually, can I? I guess it would cost an. No, does it cost an action?
Just use your whole action to dash if you want to get over there. You just can't attack
Yeah.
anymore.
Okay, well that'd be that.
All right.
Wait.
Ian.
Sorry. Lascivious, could you attack? Oh wait, no.
I can't do
Never
that.
mind.
Didn't hold.
Never
it.
mind.
So Michaelis, because somebody please remind me. Did Michaelis take damage last turn?
No, like he just got the poison effect.
Like just
So
now.
Michaelis, your rage ends.
Oh.
Oh.
Yikers! You're gonna want to do that real quick.
Du-du-du-du-du-du.
Wait,
Just
I
shows
chose
up
to-
to the guy, just
no,
like,
you
you
still
know
have a
what? I'm not
bonus
mad
action.
anymore.
He still has a bonus action. He took the action to dodge, so he can rage again.
Yes, but
Ah,
he was
rage.
raging to get.
Yeah.
He dashed to get there and then ended his turn because he didn't take damage on the previous turn, nor did damage this turn. He loses
Yeah.
rage.
Right.
Okay.
Oof.
He just shows up at the big snake. He's
Is
just
that
like,
how rage
you know
works?
what?
You don't
I
take
forget
damage?
how I'm mad. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
It's like, it's like,
As long as you don't take damage on the previous turn or attack that turn, you lose it.
it's like
Okay.
Joe. It's just like going
Yeah.
over there, saying, ah, you know what? I changed my mind.
Yeah.
Um.
Forget why I was mad.
Let's bargain for peace. How about?
Before I make my secondary decision of blowing out your ass with my sword.
Now I can't find the exhaustion if he gets it right away for finishing a rage, or if he
Whenever
doesn't.
you finish rage, you get 1 level. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so right now, Ian, you're gonna get disadvantage on ability checks.
Ability checks, so
Unless
like any of
Yes,
this.
just
like,
ability
threshold you have
checks.
to meet, but I'm pretty sure it's the moment that it ends.
So just ability checks, not attack rolls or saving throws, just ability checks.
Sure.
All right. Next up is Mabel followed by Zahir.
All right, let's try this again. I'm gonna use this new spell that I have called Great Spray.
Also,
It
take a
is-
D10, please.
Okay.
I'm trying my best to remember
Okay.
everything.
That's 3.
Okay.
And so Great Spray is 2nd level. It is 1d12. Sorry, 2d12. My bad. But I'm gonna do it at 4th level. So
Okay,
it's
so that'll go up to 4d12. You still have to
4d12.
hit him though.
and I'm gonna finally use my nat 20. I think
Ooh,
that would be fun.
Okay. Okay. And he's not immune to it because the Great Spray hits creatures that are immune to poison damage. Homebrew
mm.
spell, by the way.
So automatically that's like 48 or something.
So just naturally it takes 40.
Yeah. And
Okay.
then I'm going to
Roll
roll the
again.
48. That was okay, that's 32. So
Damn. Okay.
maybe
Yeah. You see Mabel kind of use the spellbook and a giant
it's
orb
80.
of this acidic bubbling mass get launched at Zahir, and you see him get hit and flesh just begins to melt off of him.
Karma.
Can I say something real quick? I'm looking at the rage thing, and it actually doesn't say anything about exhaustion.
Yeah.
So,
Does it not?
No, it says
Nothing.
nothing. I thought it was, but it's. I'm looking
Oh,
at
I thought
says
it did
nothing.
too.
So.
Okay, well then no, never mind, Ian.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, good. Because otherwise, it wasn't going to be an indication either. So I wasn't going to say anything because
That's
maybe
weird.
He
it's
can
like,
rage 4 times until he has to finish a long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, good to know. Thanks, guys. Thanks for clearing that.
No problem.
Um,
How do they think that? That's weird.
now you got bonus action and movement there, Mabel. What else you gonna do?
Mabel, get over here.
Get over here!
Oh my god, my map. Okay.
I can unpoison you. Get over here.
Oh, okay. I'll be like, hi, what's up? Help me, please. And that's it.
Alright. So here is up.
Oh god damn it! He has another 5 damage because earlier when I actually hit, I rolled shit, but I also forgot to add the 5. By
I'm
doing
adding it.
something.
I added it on now.
Oh, okay, sweet, thanks. Fuck.
So here is going to. Michaelis keeps getting in his fucking way. But
What's up,
Mabel just
bitch?
did a giant chunk. Okay, it's
I
attacking
should
Mabel.
attack Mabel, I think.
I was gonna say it's attacking Mabel.
E.
It's gonna use its
Can
last
I shield
poisonous
as
spit.
reaction?
Yep, that'll just boost your AC. I
Lit.
believe by 2.
You have to do.
I think it's 5.
letting
Is it 5? Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5.
It's attacking. It's attacking
Oh,
now.
okay.
So
So that
That
makes it
is
24.
going-
Wouldn't that poison be gone? now?
24 plus 2.
It's plus 5. Yeah.
Oh, for shield. Oh my
Yeah.
And wouldn't the poison be gone now?
god. No, she continues to take it.
No,
Oh,
no,
yes,
the poison.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, that is correct.
Mhm,
Thank you.
mhm.
That is correct. Thank you. That is definitely going to hit you still because it got an 18 for a natural roll and then it gets plus 10.
Okay.
So Natalie, you are going to get hit with. I need that dice and I need that dice. Ooh, what the fuck? That's so bad. It just want to point this out. It rolls 2d12 and it got a 1 and a 2.
Bummer.
So Natalie, that is going to be 8 poison damage.
Okay. We're being cheating.
Next up, Michaelis. It is going to use its scythe on you.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Ruby. Stinky.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Silvery Barb.
Yeah.
What does that do?
Makes so
he
he
rerolls it.
Please.
And then I'm giving the advantage to Michaelis, I guess, just in case he gets grappled.
It rolled a natural 17 on the second one, so it's still gonna hit him, but not a nat 20.
Thank God.
Not a nat 20.
Jeez.
Okay, and it's probably. Oh wait.
And it's not halved this time either, Ian.
Wait, you're so sadistic when you said that. It's not have this time either. I finally got you, you little
You-
shit.
You've been a bad boy.
Ian, that is 24 poison damage. And then it's gonna attack you again. It's fucking tired of you, Ian. You're killing him. That is going to be a 21 to hit, Ian.
It
Sorry, bro,
hits.
my reaction spent.
It hits.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. That is going to be 20 poison damage, Ian. Are you not down?
I'm almost there.
Oh my god.
Dude, he has like 90 hit points.
And then lastly, you know what? It's gonna stay. He's gonna stay put. He's gonna end his turn. Sonnet, you're up with Bonili after that.
Hey, I hate the meta game, but however, somebody fucking heal me.
Nah. I want to shoot him. I want to shoot him dead.
On a rate from 1 to 90, how bad are you? I'm pretty close,
I'm,
man.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay. Are you rolling all 3 attacks at him?
I'll roll 2 at
Okay.
him. So attack and extra attack. Okay, they're both 17s. On
Yeah,
the
that
roll.
definitely hits. Yeah, definitely hits.
Okay. 5. So 11 plus 4. 21 damage total.
This is total. Perfect. Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word. 3rd level spell.
What's the distance on it?
I think it's 60 feet.
Okay, so Lascivious and Michaelis are included in it as well.
Nice. Okay, and I can heal 6 people.
And
so I'll
Danica,
just...
your thing still does the max right now, right?
Yep.
Okay, so whatever the max is, everybody gets it.
Okay, so that
Really?
would...
Is it so long as the person casting the healing is in the thing?
No, it's just if when she has it cast, if somebody
any
casts a
healing.
healing spell, it's the max.
Do you not have to be within a vicinity?
As long as it's the range is 30 feet.
So we would have to be within 30 feet of that.
Oh, okay. So then,
So we would get it, but
Um,
not you guys.
Yeah, no,
yeah. Okay. Well, that's my mistake. Thank you for the clarification.
Alright, so us 3 over here, the cool corner, get 8.
Oh, rip.
Yeah.
That's not as much as I thought that was gonna be.
No, Mass Healing Word just heals multiple people. It doesn't heal a lot.
Gotcha.
I needed that.
And then that would
So-
be...
Did that heal
for
me?
Yes, for you guys it heals for 7.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Almost max.
A crumb of hit points.
Hey, I did what I could.
Is that the end of your turn there, Joe?
Yes.
Okay, it's gonna take its legendary action.
Fuck.
Fucking why?
Takes his scythe and spins it in the air and sprays acid everywhere.
That right.
Although you three over there are not getting hit by it. Just
Hey,
out of
look at
range.
us. Who would have
Just
thought?
out of range.
Bless. Who would have thought it'd be us?
Who would've thought?
So Michaelis and Lascivious, dexterity saving throws, please.
19.
Okay, you pass. Not a nat 20. Okay, you pass.
Wow.
So you're both gonna take half. That is
Fucking
10.
damn.
It's 12.
I'm
That's
an uncanny
13.
dodge as well.
Okay. So Michael, you're gonna take 4 poison, or not poison, sorry, acidic, acid damage, and then Ian, you're gonna take 7.
Watch me roll nat ones on all of my persuasion checks to get him to join us.
Literally, Sonnet just healed me for 7. Now I'm losing it again. But I guess that's good. Better than, nothing.
All right,
Yeah.
Bonilia, and then Lascivious.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Mabel so that
Hey.
she's no longer poisoned.
Hey, cool.
Yay!
No longer poisoned.
Woo. All those spell slots gone. I'm gonna move.
I'm like getting
Okay, but-
annoyed for rolling nat 20s right now. Like this is pissing
Who would have
me off.
thought?
It's all getting wasted
move
here.
here.
It's all getting wasted.
And then I'm gonna cast bonus action of Healing Word to Michaelis.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's not a lot, but
It's not.
Watch him just get it chunked out of him again.
Well, I mean, at least it's keeping me stagnant instead of like losing it more and more. But
but it's because it's within
You do get the max.
the max.
right.
Which is
He does
that
get the
don't.
max.
plus
If
spell
you were
modifier.
Yes,
So
that
you
is
get-
correct.
So we don't
Say
get
again?
max.
Probably
So you get 8. You get
8
8 hit
total.
points.
Wow.
That's positive 1 from that last attack, Ian.
Yes, it was. Yes. Just only working the grind, I guess, with not dying. Can I kill him?
And that's my turn. That's it.
Alrighty, Lascivious with Michaelis after that.
I'm gonna.
Zippity doo dah over and
I'm not
fucking
gonna-
shank.
I'm not gonna hide. Actually, I do want to hide because I want to potentially have advantage on this. So. 23.
23 does hit.
To hide.
Oh, to hit. Oh, to hide. Sorry, I thought you said you weren't hiding. It doesn't see you.
Okay, then I'm going to run up behind it, 10 feet away,
It rolled a 2.
and then I'm going to attack it with advantage.
Okay.
Thank God. That's going to be a 22.
22 does hit, yeah.
Green flame blade. 2 fire damage.
Okay, 2 fire.
6 necrotic damage.
Necrotic.
Necrotic. Jesus fucking Christ, these rolls. 12 piercing damage.
12. Okay.
And I'm gonna just be like, hey, killed one god, don't make me kill another. Just to see if I can get his attention.
Next up is Michaelis with Mabel up next.
Okay, I rage.
Okay. Bonus action. Rage. Rage number 2.
Is he poisoned?
Michaelis
the
isn't, no.
1d10.
Nice.
Oh wait, yes, he is poisoned. Thank you, Joe.
Sorry.
Joe. But he raged, so it's, well, actually, he doesn't take half.
It's 1d10, right?
Yeah, 1d10.
Okay, 5.
Okay.
We can work with that.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Joe.
And then I'll just do 2 attacks. My 2 only actions. So
Perfect. Alright. Roll him.
dirty 20 and a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
That's
both
so spicy.
definitely hit.
Damn.
Holy
Roll your
fuck.
nat 20 first, please.
My nat 20. So to be okay.
Automatically
Max
do it.
damage.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
max
max
damage.
damage,
It's,
roll
it's
again.
just the system's doing that stupid thing of adding 4d12 and all that. So I'm just letting that roll and getting it out of the way. So it's max damage, which is 30 plus 21.
Okay.
That's
All right,
where
now
the
roll your regular damage for your second attack.
that is gonna be a 15.
15. Okay.
So 30, 21, and 15. That's
With another just giant hack and slash, you're getting giant gashes out of his tail, the little wing spread, his arms, and just like acidic blood just kind of goes flying. Like it hits some of you, but it's just like a little twinge. Zahir looks really, really hurt.
Can I intimidate him again and say, "How about now?"
Roll an intimidation with advantage, Ian.
Oh, okay. That literally did not help me. I rolled 2 3s. It's 10 total.
Ooh, yeah.
His voice cracked when he said it.
How
You didn't let
about
me roll a persuasion?
How about now?
You weren't gonna let me roll a persuasion?
Yeah, let us have
Maybe a
you
nat 20 will show up.
What do you say to him, Ian?
How about now?
So here just goes, just
Huh.
heavily panting. I think you've done enough. And he surrenders.
Okay.
Oh.
He rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
Hey guys, I did it.
Combat is officially over.
Yay.
And I'm just gonna immediately look over. So, what's going on here? To Frixori.
You see Frixori, the magic stops casting, and as she jumps down and lands in front of you, you see her skin morph from green back to blue.
So which one's real? Is it the green or the blue?
Frixori kind of looks to you at the skin thing.
Yeah.
I'm known as the chameleon tiefling. I have this rare genetic defect, and it changes my skin color depending on the mood or the magic I cast.
Oh, that's cool.
So you're a human or a tiefling mood ring.
Essentially, I tend to go with blue for the most part. Blue's a personal choice, though. It's not my natural color.
Does that mean you're like, no offense, does this mean you're sad all the time, melancholy, neutral?
It's just a neutral mood.
Not bad then.
She goes up to Zahir. You okay there, darling? And she kind of like pats him on the back. You see Zahir kind of like enclose himself, and bursting out of the back comes a perfectly healed Zahir, having shed the previous skin. Just kind of shakes it off, a little bit of like acidic goop kind of flies out. I won't lie. That's the closest I've come to death in a long time.
Wow.
Oh.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Zahir kind of
Same.
goes to the center, slithering as he goes, leaving just a small little muck behind. Guardian, Danica, are you decalling the Guardian?
Yeah. I'll take it. Well, the creature's not hostile anymore, so he's not gonna
Yeah.
take any damage. So.
Okay, I'm just
Bonks
gonna
him.
move him to the side while he goes to the middle there.
Yeah.
Zahir goes to the middle and welcomes you all to come to the center stage. Obviously, you all know my name is Zahir. I'm very impressed. You've already killed one god. You came close to killing another. I think this is going to be a wonderful working relationship. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Ayy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ayo.
Nice.
Oh damn.
Makes it fun.
Real quick, would have Kapir like confided in the fact that I'm not going to be able to cast spells, or is that just something I inherently feel, or am I just going to end
That
up
is
discovering that that's the case?
That you immediately know that your spell casting is limited.
Okay, cool. Fun.
There you go, everybody. Congratulations on completing session number 22.
Yeah.
Yay.
Solid.
I am very sorry that it took so long for this session